see.
There we go. It's less wonky now.
Let me speak to the people, Piccolo.
Are we live?
Hello, hello, hello. Are we
Speak to
live?
them. We're live here from Queen of the Hill.
Are we live from
Queen of the Hill?
From the first Queen of the Hill of
Yeah,
this term?
Queen of the Hill 1. There are 3 others planned in the next few
Yeah.
years.
Come down tomorrow for Queen of the Hill 2.
That's a truth now.
Yeah.
Hill 2.
Yes.
Yeah, we should actually rename the weekly.
Yeah. No.
No.
Ah, the people don't know that we're live. Our insightful commentary. Oh,
Stop the battle!
No.
Joker!
Oh, we've got Joker from the movie Joker.
that one's true.
Yeah.
Dude, his
I
art
actually
never
have
was Batman
played
being
Persona
added to really
5.
change things up.
Actually, I've played Persona 5 Royale, so I do know. I know who Joker is.
Yeah? Who is he?
Joker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's part of the
Is Joker baby?
all I know is that
I'm a sociology student, man. We live in a society.
I'm a Kasami stan. I seduce Kasami.
Yeah?
Yeah, Kasami's my favorite.
My favorite? Fuck. It's Makoto. I
Makoto.
love her.
Who's what?
Oh
Who-
my god.
who is
Let me speak to the
Makoto?
people, Piccolo.
I mean,
Do you hear that?
I'm just a girl.
Legit.
I'm just.
We go sideways. But is it meant to be pink, the background?
It's a gradient.
Is it meant to be a gradient?
It's pink.
Yes.
Are you sure? This is what Smash looks like? Oh, we got me.
Wait, what? Wait,
We've
what's
been
it?
looking at this.
We
for the last
got
half
we've
hour.
got Joker from Joker, and me
What game-
Sword Fighter. That's how he's called.
You got that right, yeah.
Yes.
That took me a second. Sorry, I
He's
was done.
we got
What game is me Sword Fighter from?
me.
It's what?
Me.
It's the meat from
Yeah.
like.
But like, is it a sword fighter in any
Oh,
other
it's
game?
From, I think it's called like Tomodachi Quest or something.
Me verse.
Ah!
No.
No, it's like a standalone
Oh. No. I know what you're talking about, the like me one.
Yeah.
I have no idea which game
Oh.
you mean.
No.
3DS.
3DS. Yeah.
game. Recently got ported to Switch.
Did.
No one's playing.
Joker's pulled out his persona from the game Persona.
He's now put away Arsene.
What is a persona?
It's like your inner furry.
No. The persona is the embodiment of your soul. So it's like you're in a furry.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, it's your persona.
Yeah, it's your persona.
Amazing.
But it's your persona instead.
Because they're a person, not a furry.
Yeah.
Except some of them are furries.
Yes, some of them are furries. But in
Some of the better ones.
in Persona 3, the way you get your persona is by shooting yourself.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then
Okay,
in
but-
Persona 5, you have to rip off your mask.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Your gay
But in like Persona 5, you
gay
have to get like
self.
manipulated by someone for some reason. That's all the
But like,
plot line goes.
why isn't your persona just you? Like, this is my soul.
No.
No, look
It's
on the
not.
screen.
Can
Look
you-
on the
but
screen.
can you
look
not
up-
just make
Look
yourself
at the
your
guy
soul?
with wings. That's his persona. Oh, did he die? No, he's still alive.
Yeah, no, he
Wait,
died.
he lost a stock. Wait.
You look like he was.
When did that happen?
Wait. Okay, we should lock in.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Me sword fighter.
Oh, he's
actual,
gonna come back. He's coming back.
like, evil character.
I know. Can we please get Marlon versus...
No, Joker. Oh.
Oh, we got him.
Am I speaking to the
ass.
people?
Oh.
Okay. How much do I need to? Like, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Not looking good for Joker from Joker.
That's tough.
Like honestly, this guy's just fighting go like
Yeah.
here.
Oh yeah.
Like this. Okay.
Okay.
Is that?
Why
Okay.
is it RGB?
Why can't I just hold it?
It's a gamer mic.
RGB mic.
Okay. Like, is that fine if I hold it there?
Joker from
Okay.
Persona.
Cool,
Just,
thank you.
Took a stock. It could be over.
Joker.
I
fear
this
is
a pretty long
comeback.
I like the underdog story personally. I don't know what's happening.
Game lagging too. Like shit, man. They're fighting ghosts. I can't see
All I
them.
know is that Joker's about to get the Joker.
The Jonkler.
Let's not say that.
Sorry, the
Let's not
Jonkler.
say that.
We in the venue currently have no way to see the game except for us because we're better.
Yeah. So
I totally need to see this game.
They're showing it to the people who need to see it.
I'm providing value-added commentary.
That one's true.
Yeah.
So, what are your favorite cocktails and spoons?
favorite for me, or favorite drink.
The new one.
Give
the
me
pink
both.
One.
Okay,
What's
okay.
the pink one?
I
The
like,
pinkety drinkety.
I like making a
That's
blue
not what it's called.
lagoon.
I love
and-
Oh.
If people at home don't know, I love Weather spoons.
Yeah.
So yeah.
The people love spoons.
Yeah, so I like to make a blue lagoon because it's easy. It's
That's like 2 ingredients. No, 3 ingredients.
3 ingredients. It's lemonade, blue carousel, and
Can you even
vodka.
call it a cocktail?
Yeah,
at that
no,
point?
that's it's technically a
It's
cocktail.
technically a cocktail. And also
Shot, mixer, blue stuff.
Sex on the Beach because it's orange juice crack. Oh, who won?
Yeah, it was honestly nearly clawed her back at the end. I
Congrats.
see we go down to 1 stock. I sweat. I start sweating a little. Wait, you should inform everyone in the League of Legends group chat of this.
Oh, hell yeah.
We keep the League of Legends group chat private.
Sorry.
We don't talk about what happens in there.
Oh.
What happens in there stays in there.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot it's best of 5. Now,
Best of 5?
Can Joker
It's not, by the way. It's best of 3. It's best of 3, by the way.
Best of 5 at the end.
Yeah, when you get to like top,
okay.
I think
When
top
they get
8
rid of us, 'cause
normally.
we don't know
I
what we're
did not
talking
listen
about.
to Marcus.
We will be gone far before it's best of 5.
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
And it does not look good for Joker. Joker cannot reveal.
Oh my god.
Right, if you want a real way to put that, it's just very hard for Joker to come in on me Sword Fighter because of how much.
What to say? Joker cannot redeem Joker self.
You're not cooking, you're not cooking.
No, you're cooking. Allow it. That's actual all technical terms.
There we go. It could be over for Joker. 1 big hit and it's over. Oh.
I guess we'll never know.
I guess we'll never know. The screen just turned off.
I can't. Me personally, I can't see shit.
I think Joker won that fight.
I don't know how to tell you this.
And we can just like
No,
turn around.
I'm not doing that.
Spoilers!
My neck hurts too much.
That's spoilers.
My neck, man.
Your neckma?
My neck, man.
Your neckma? No!
I'm sorry. It was a really long night.
Yeah, tell me about it. I did 13 hours of coach travel in
Wait,
20
wait,
Yeah.
Oh, Joker didn't bring it back.
Yeah, no, in fact, we are in the same position, except now one of them is down to stock.
This is... What are the
God,
like orb things?
That's
blocks.
their shield.
That's their
yeah.
blockade.
Does everyone have one of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone can block.
Except Yoshi, who goes into his egg, which is
Even
way
I
better.
know that.
That is
Even I
so
know
based. Well, I don't know how to play the game. So.
I didn't know you could block, to be fair.
None of us know how to play the
That's
game.
like
That's why we're
I
here.
didn't know that you could dodge in Pokemon Go until like last week.
Yeah.
You can dodge in Pokemon Go? Dude, shut up.
Swipe it like this.
I'm dead ass. I didn't know this. You
Fuck.
swipe.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you swipe. I used to tell you this, then you wouldn't understand it.
I didn't. I literally had no
you wouldn't
idea.
know how to swipe.
I mean, wow, that's revolutionary.
Oh, Joker's down to 1 star.
The Jonkler's on final. Here's how the Jonkler can still win.
I mean, me personally, I love to see a woman win, so
That one's true.
yeah.
I love women.
Yeah, I love women. Can live with them, can't live without them.
I could not live without a woman.
Yeah. Ooh. Could this be the Joker redemption? Probably not.
We are running out of our sen.
So get up.
Oh.
This ain't it.
I mean, honestly, just like one cheesy, like,
Yeah.
what's it? I can't even remember the edge guard. One like cheesy
fuck
gun.
is an
Edge guard, yeah.
Why are we
Why are they
edging?
edging? What does it mean, Diva?
An edge guard is when you like so like they're off the stage and then you force them to stay off the stage.
I feel like that would happen to me a lot.
I think it's actually called ledge guard. I think
I would just accidentally fall off the stage.
it is edge guard. I've been informed by our
Our technical support.
yeah, technical advisor that I am correct.
Padgriffin.
Shout out to Padgriffin.
Shout out to Padgriffin.
I love when they both block at the same time and they're very scared of each other.
Yes,
When did it-
actually extremely common interaction in this game that always makes me giggle.
When did they kiss?
Now.
True.
I was at the end of the match. That
is
makes
that-
Yeah. You know, like in a thumb war, how you kiss at the start? They do it at the end instead.
Oh!
I
Pull
kissed
us
at the
back,
start
pull us
and
back.
during and after in the fun war.
Do you want to have a thumb
maybe
war
not.
or?
Maybe. Wait. No! Joker, don't say it.
Joker,
say it
no!
ain't so.
Joker, you can do
Joker.
this!
We're nearly at our
Look me in
end.
the eyes.
Like,
Look me in
honestly,
the eyes,
even
Joker.
stocks,
Joker can pull this back.
it's possible.
I mean,
I'm
they
at
keep walking
Spoons
in
right now.
projectiles,
What
it's
should
not
I
possible.
order?
Yeah, we are not.
What should Moon order from Spoons?
What should Moon order from Spoons?
Oh,
we got some.
Right,
Order
food,
from
food or drink? Food or drink?
food or drink?
Yeah, food or drink.
If it's food and drink, then you
Sorry,
should
I
get
have
the
to open chat.
What are those? What are those? The like the cheese, like it's like mozzarella dipper, but it's like not mozzarella.
Oh, let me see. I'm with B. I got spoons right now.
I'm a big fan
Shout
of the
out
cheesy
to the
chips.
Bishop's
Well,
Mill.
I was a big fan of the cheesy
Shout out
chips
to the
until I
Bishop's
realised
Mill.
there's 1,200 calories in them.
Yeah, it's a lot of cheese.
It's not even that much cheese though. I think they just put something in the chips.
Oh.
Like this, I guess they fry them.
I don't make the food, guys. I just deliver it.
They put something in them that is like.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
It's all Joker. It's all
Oh, I
Joker. It's all
love halloumi
Joker.
fries.
I'm so sure.
Halloumi fries. Halloumi fries.
Halloumi fries, that's it,
Wait,
that's
no,
it, that's what I was looking for.
Expensive for so few though.
But they're so good.
The halloumi wrap. The halloumi wrap is very good
Is it?
as well. The
That does
halloumi
sound
wrap.
good.
I get a free meal on every shift, so I either go for the barbecue chicken pizza
Yeah.
or the halloumi wrap.
Right. Okay. Oh shit! No, Pools is best of 5. You were right. Shit.
The people doubt me. The people doubt
That's why we're
me.
going to be here all day.
Yeah, we are legit. You are not making that practice.
I have to go see our glorious MMO reps play at 2:30, so I will be
Yeah.
leaving. I will be leaving at
Yeah.
2:30.
Actually, we can just bring you with us.
Yeah, yeah.
Stream you're coming with.
I don't think we can.
turn it into an
I don't
IRL
think we
stream.
should record the play though.
Wait, we're not recording it. We're streaming it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Oh,
No.
Durham plays spotted me. It's me.
That's true.
I am 22 and soon.
No.
Yeah.
Well, when I was at the embassy yesterday, there was an 18-year-old. I didn't even know 18-year-olds could do it. I was like, actually 18.
I was 18 when I went to uni.
No.
Camp America.
Camp America.
What is Camp America?
It's like when they send you off to America to like help kids out.
You go
Oh.
work
Summer
at like a
camp.
summer camp.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't see the adverts on TikTok?
No, I don't use TikTok.
Here's
Hello,
Breffy.
Breffman.
Hi,
Hi.
Breffman.
Spoons
Breffman.
warrior.
Yes, I did. I do think I actually saw you in
Spoon's
Spoons last
strongest
night, but
soldier.
I saw Breath and Spoons last night.
How was it?
Nightmare. Spoons is a nightmare.
Yeah, I hear you specifically don't like bringing people all their AU vodka and lemonades.
Oh, but it's so good though.
It's
is
so
very
good,
good. So
dude.
yummy.
The one you put me on recently, the pink one,
The pink one.
The pink one.
Pink lemonade.
incredible.
Amazing.
They're very easy to make as well because.
Well, yeah,
like,
it's a double
like
vodka lemonade.
me, making a drink.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
I forgot to put the ice in.
You should get into the voice acting
Joker,
business.
Joker needs a pep talk.
Incredible.
that's it.
Whoa! He pulled out his
Whoa,
Joker.
whoa.
Don't say that.
Did,
Wait.
did Joker change skin here? This might be the tactic.
Yeah.
This might be the.
Wait, it's the game 3 down 2-0. You gotta change the alt. It's the only way.
It's the outfit wasn't working.
It's because we weren't dapper enough.
Good D air. I agree, man. I agree.
I mean, yeah, it was an incredibly like strong move. However, we are now getting
He's
boxed
getting
out.
edged. He's getting edged.
Don't-
What the hell is a deer?
It's when is it when you do D move in the
Uh,
air?
So D air is downwards aerial. So it's when you use a
You like throw them into the ground.
yeah. Except because they were off stage, it threw them into the blast
It
zone.
just murdered.
My favorite downwards aerial is the Kirby one.
Yeah?
Where he turns into a rock because he just goes.
That's down special.
That's not the same thing.
No. So you've got like
No, downwards aerial. He's got his little knife and he goes.
yeah. You've got normal attacks. You've got special
I
attacks.
fuck heavy with Kirby.
I
but no
fuck.
one gets it.
I
no
fuck
one
a
gets
giga
it.
heavy with Kirby.
I swear Kirby's a very popular character.
Extremely
Kirby's
popular.
bad, though.
Extremely dog shit.
Yeah, Kirby.
No!
I like
Like
Kirby
bottom
can-
5.
It's gonna sound weird, but I like that Kirby can eat other people.
Yeah, that did sound weird.
Yeah.
Holy, wait, we're in the lead.
Joker?
Hang on.
Okay. No, we're
Come
not
on,
on.
Joker.
We're not on anyone's team here, Muse.
Yeah.
We're not on the Joker
I
team.
am
pick
on
no
the team of the
sides.
comeback.
Oh, that is true.
I think the comeback's
I
always
do
greater.
love the movie Underdog
There we go.
about the dog.
Yeah.
And he's like Underdog.
Muse, you actually need to be the one looking at chat because you know what.
Yeah.
they're
Okay,
talking
okay,
about.
sorry.
Kirby is not bottom 5.
Is Kirby not bottom 5? I don't know, man. I don't play this game. I play real
I
games.
see Kirby so much though.
Why do I keep getting emails?
Shit!
from the
Wait!
uni?
Shit! Whoa!
Yo!
That you distracted us.
That's my Joker.
Let's fucking go. This is huge.
What would happen if Kirby swallows another Kirby? Who knows? The world
Huge,
implodes.
huge for emos everywhere.
This actually is addressed in the Kirby lore.
Okay.
the Kirby.
Oh, you don't know about the Kirby lore? There's like a 2-hour Kirby lore
I
video.
need to play more Kirby. I think.
Legitimately, it is cosmic horror.
Kirby and the mirror, amazing mirror.
Do you know what I want to play?
I like Robobot.
I want to play the Yoshi one with the Yoshi's Woolly
Yoshi's Woolly World, incredible game.
Looks awesome.
Incredible game.
Don't like how it looks. Don't like how it looks.
I really,
Ooh, I do like
adore
the
it.
Kirby Yarn one though. That's good.
It's the same game.
Is it? Are you
But
sure?
I always thought Yoshi's Woolly World was a Kirby game, and it's not.
No, it's not.
No, okay, I was gonna say it's definitely 2 different games. Yeah. Yo, question in the Nintendo right here.
Sorry, my glorious vice president. I mean,
What's the music bit? We can't hear the music right now, so
We can do some
I
acapella.
disagree.
I hate this music. Right
I
now,
think this
actually.
music is stupid.
Have you guys heard the new Chapel Run song?
I've not listened to it yet.
So good.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've only heard snippets.
So good. I love it. Although I do say the live version's better.
Is it?
Yeah.
I saw on like Fab's Instagram that it came out like at midnight during Fab.
Stop.
It
Really?
must have been huge.
Dude,
should have been there.
we should have been
Maybe
there.
you
Should have been there. God.
Oh, we missed.
I was in Stockton.
Yeah. You definitely missed.
They should put Chapel Run music in Smash. Can we not do that with mods?
You actually can do
Mods.
that.
Don't you like
Mods,
whatever
mods,
you
mods.
Mods, can we get on that? Can we get
Padgriffin, can we get some
we get
some Chapel Rowan on stream? Thank
on the
you.
Giver by Chapel Run.
we're getting
Chad is
shaked
shaking
heads.
their head very hard right now.
They don't seem a fan of the
I
idea.
don't think they like Chapel Run.
They don't get it.
What? That's homophobic? What the hell? That's
Hey,
messed
hey,
up.
we're not saying anything. We're not saying anything. Okay. Oh, it's 2-2. Okay, 2-2.
It's looking more and more even as time goes on. Like,
I noticed we've changed the Joker skin again.
Sometimes you just pull it out of the bag.
Strat.
I'm
Is it
not
the old
familiar
one
with this one. And I don't think he is
it an old
either.
one or is it a third skin? Or is it just
It's
a
a third
first
skin. I think it's a third skin.
Yeah, this is the blue one. It's
Yeah,
like
the
blue.
first skin was the black. The original skin was black.
Yeah,
Joker would win if he spammed Mega Lane.
and defense lowering. That one's true. Mickey Dowlon.
I thought that said Megalovania.
You played the game.
I played the game to romance.
Oh, right,
Don't
okay.
get me wrong.
Sorry. No.
Black supremacy, yeah.
I spent approximately 100 hours in like the Persona builder.
No.
I love that
I
so
hate
much.
it.
Oh my god, it's Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte.
I love that diva. Is your dad watching?
Maybe.
Is Molly's dad there? Chime in if you're there,
He
Molly's
has
dad.
the Twitch notification.
You told him you're coming?
No.
Right, text him.
Call your dad right now.
Call your dad.
Call your dad on stream.
Call your dad.
No, because I'll say something that I don't want him to hear.
God, I wish Molly's dad was here.
He might be nosy later. And probably start an argument with me in the chat again.
I remember because last time
He started beefing me about like letting my sister use my room or something in the chat because I hadn't replied to the
Seriously?
group chat. Yeah.
That's
I
so
hadn't
good.
replied to the family group chat, so he took it to doing Twitch.
That is incredible.
I'm still
100%
yet to meet your dad, and I'm angry about it.
to meet my new puppy.
I didn't meet your puppy.
Dude.
That has just
Yo.
appeared.
Mods, can we pull up a picture
Can we pull
of
up a
Molly's
picture
new
of
Molly's new puppy?
Molly's new puppy.
Jamie.
Yo,
oh wait, Deadass,
shit.
we can.
We can. Shit,
let's
we
go.
can.
Let me.
What's he called again?
Sunny.
Sunny.
He's a cavapoo.
A
He's
Cavapoo?
so
Yeah.
a hammerpoo.
Cavapoo.
Cavapoo.
Like a poodle
Yeah.
and like a
I put one in general.
Caviar?
I put one in
Isn't that what
general.
it is?
Yeah.
Oh, DM it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
This
it
is the
might
comeback
be
shot.
over for Joker, and we'd love to see a comeback. And would that make this,
Yeah.
Is this me?
DI from. Oh, that was really.
As they said, out of the arena. And we still have one more. We still have at least one more, though, don't we?
No,
Is that not?
that's 3-1.
Oh, is it? Oh, it hasn't updated yet. And me, Swordfighter takes the win.
Yeah, well, that was just really well played. Like
Yeah,
constant boxing
that's
out.
right.
What are you gonna do?
And
Legit.
it's
I
beautiful.
feel like that was crazy competitive for pools. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I mean,
It was
like,
close.
This is Quoth. Sorry, this is Queen. This is Queen of the Hill.
Queen of the Hill.
Queen of the Hill.
This is Quoth.
Yeah.
this is.
Is it not a hard cue like?
No. It's Quoth.
We're about to see a picture of Molly's dog, hopefully.
Please.
I'm really excited for this.
I'm so. Oh my god!
Look!
So cute.
Oh, he's so cute.
It's a
Why is he upside
critter.
down? Are you like
He was upside down in real life.
What are you doing to him?
Why are you torturing him?
He was
Yeah.
in my sister's lap and then he just like flopped over.
Oh
How
my
big
god.
is he? Like, comparison?
He's fucking tiny. He's literally probably like that big.
Oh, how old is he now?
Waddles around. He's so cute.
Why
And
did
he's
your
so
mum get
fluffy.
another dog?
I think because the breeder, the family that the dog was meant to go to,
Yeah.
said no in the end, basically. So my mum's boss, who has like 10 dogs,
So your mum.
took the dog in, basically brought it into the pack to like get it litter trained and stuff. And then my mum was like, actually, I will have it.
That's so adorable.
Who we got next?
But they're all
don't know.
all my
Oh shit, we got Curry G.
Wait, I thought he was full B. What? I thought he was full B.
We've got.
Oh fuck.
We've got
need to lock in.
We've
We
got
need to lock
the
in.
Curry Governor, which I have heard is one of the best Smash players.
Really good at Cloud.
Is he seeded second?
Clip that. Clip that.
Clip that,
Chat,
chat room.
can we clip that?
Chat room, come in. Yeah.
Was he seeded second though?
Couldn't tell you.
They changed all the seeding rounds.
Yeah, there's some
Yeah.
last minute seeding changes. You know the vibes.
Let me be nosy.
Start battle.
Yeah. It's not nosy. This is technically our
Oh,
job.
I'm doing my research.
This is technically our job right now. I'm not meant to be.
Yeah, seeded second.
Damn.
Guys, my Hello Fresh delivery just got delivered. Oh.
I am actually very excited for this. I've seen Sonch in the
Oh, we
sorry,
talking
not
about
that.
HelloFresh.
Sorry.
Okay.
I mean, I am very excited for your HelloFresh delivery.
I've seen Sonch a lot in the Discord.
I've
He's
seen
done a nice
Sonch
job.
so much. I have never seen any
Check
gameplay.
Pronouns, I'm assuming he, him for both players here. Oh, we got Final Fantasy reference. Final Fantasy. We love.
They are currently singing One Winged Angel.
Oh my god.
Are they gonna fight?
They're dancing.
Is this like
They're
a?
doing control
together.
It's
checks.
like a ritual.
They're checking all their inputs, alright.
Could we gonna kill them?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good gameplay. Yeah.
No, true. Truth nuke.
Oh.
Why is Crew Governor got GB and England?
Because there's no flag for
Because
Redka.
yeah. like this.
It's a seagull.
Wait, seagulls are a Cornish thing. Back off.
Be so for real.
What do you mean be so for real?
If seagulls belong to anywhere, it's Whitby, realistically.
No, it's not.
Oh, come on.
No, grow up.
Okay, well, it should be a lemon top, I feel.
Lemon top these. How about that?
Have you ever had a lemon top?
No.
You need to have a lemon top. That's so
What is it?
I
Like,
prefer strawberry top.
You need to come to Gabrielle. It's
I'm not coming to Redcar.
it's vanilla soft.
Why
serve,
not?
Vanilla.
It's my dream.
Why not?
Oh, okay.
That's so insulting.
Okay, I'll come to Red.
Guys, the fight's
Damn.
starting. Lock in. I like the green Donkey Kong here. I think that could bring something to the fight.
I just want to take out Redcar. That's so wrong.
I'm interested to see Curry Governor play because I've heard rumors.
Ludicrous player.
Yeah.
Like Cloud is a
This is like.
Cloud is a good
Cloud?
character.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Cloud Strife.
They were on him.
Seth.
Whoa. DK's just getting juggled here.
Yeah, unfortunately, this matchup is legit.
Yeah.
I look at DK and I say, what is he meant to do?
Oh my god.
Oh, really? Oh, that's tough.
Oh. This is brutal.
that's tough.
Even I can see it. I think we just got edged. I think that was a edging
Please
there.
stop calling it that.
I think that was some edging.
That's not what it's called.
Edge guard.
Yeah.
Edge guard. Was that some edge guarding?
Yeah.
Oh, Oh,
Well
nice.
done.
Thank you.
Stop calling it edging now.
I mean, that's
She's just guarding her head.
Yeah, guarding. I'm not guarding my edge.
She got on my edge.
My edge is not guard.
Oh,
This is. I feel bad for
didn't wanna
Donkey Kong
watch.
here. I feel
But
bad.
the problem is, Cloud's buttons are all just as big as Donkey Kong's, but they're faster.
They're not all the same size buttons. I'm using the same controllers.
When I... Shut up. Shut up. Come back incoming. I see it. I see the vision, the through line.
Donkey just needs to
can
lock
do this.
in.
Donkey Kong.
Yeah, TV noises.
Oh.
I go.
Yeah, that was a pretty oppressive game.
Should I try the monster?
Yeah. Wait, have you got one? Wait, can we pass share with the class?
Are we gonna?
Crack it open. Wait, get it close to the mic.
I'll take a smell.
Gotta get it close to the mic. Ah,
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
you've ruined it.
Hold on.
You smell it.
Oh, it's actually quite good.
What flavor is it?
Ooh. It's Rio Punch, which I'd never heard.
Rio
of.
Punch.
I can't wait to
I
introduce that to a picture. Whoever's
Just
doing
want my
soon.
Tropical Rebel, please.
That is incredible.
It's very sweet, isn't it?
That is incredible. I'm gonna have 3 of those.
I don't think. Let me try again.
Oh. I really want to see Donkey Kong come back.
Yeah, it's looking a little long.
It's meant to be like the Brazilian one.
Yeah, but yeah,
I mean,
I'd say that tastes pretty Brazilian.
I love the Twitch too. So me and lovely Muse kept them too.
Oh, thank you.
2% fruit juice. What fruit
If I try and
juice?
use my
What is the
phone,
flavour?
it will die in 10 minutes.
Apple, white
So-
grape, papaya, and mango. Yeah, that's why I don't like it.
Look at the.
You've got the Minecraft
the
Doritos
steel.
ad.
Linton
Do
Steel.
you want it, Muse?
Do you not want it?
No.
Oh my god, yes.
I've already had an energy drink this morning.
This is
I don't need any
incredible.
more.
I am Steve. And.
Come on, Donkey Kong.
Oh, Steve isn't here. Wait, someone gonna play Steve?
Can we get a Steve on stream next?
The never.
Just so we can do that for like 10 minutes straight.
Vintage Steel.
I am Steve.
Ender Pearl. Once again, it just seems to be a beatdown right now.
Yeah.
This is really hard to
It is.
watch,
It's
actually.
legitimately just Donkey Kong can't get in.
Solidified the beatdown. I feel very bad because I know Sonch is a good player.
Yeah, what do you actually do if you like?
Yeah.
It's a terrible matchup.
Okay, well the idea is you have to be a better player, but it's Curry Governor.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that's tough.
like if this was Sonch versus My Cloud, this would be a very different story.
Wait, I need to. Is it? I'm thinking about Redcar again. I'm sorry.
But would character,
You're thinking about Redcar
would
again.
players-
Go- wait,
sorry.
now's the time.
Would players not want to have multiple like characters they can play to get into this? Or is
Some
it just
people.
better
Ah,
to-
well.
Oh, okay. All right.
Here's the
Yeah.
proverbial game tree switch.
So would Fox in this scenario be a good matchup again?
Cloud sees a fox and shoots the computer.
So yeah.
Yes, like
But we'd still
Let's
have
go, let's
the
do
hope
this.
of just Curry Governor being
we
Curry
do
Governor.
still have the Curry Governor buff.
So,
Yes.
it'd be nice to see Sonch pull something back here, but
I believe. I mean, honestly, this is just a much more even matchup.
yeah. I'm not sure why Sonch stuck with the Donkey Kong.
It's like a pride thing.
I guess it makes sense. but
Also,
I-
it's
I
way
just
shyster.
wouldn't push it to the edge.
Yeah,
Even
I
if you
wouldn't-
lose one.
I
just
wouldn't.
go, okay.
Yeah.
No, because it's way shyster if you get the 3-0 comeback.
True.
True, actually. Yeah.
Unfortunately, limit is still a mechanic.
I don't see it
Curry
happening.
Governor, you want to at least try and take one win, because that would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's always losers.
Oh.
There's always losers.
I mean, this is pools.
Oh, there's pools.
Yeah.
Hartlepool?
Sure, man. Partly pool. Wait, is pools is pools round robin or is pools round robin or bracket? Okay.
It looks like bracket on the
Oh, then it's okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
never mind. So there is losers.
Yeah, I'm saying Sonch can always make his way back up for losers.
I've seen some strong losers
Yeah,
runs.
yeah, and I feel like that could happen.
I mean, I've been informed by like 3 separate people that they're going to win today. So we'll see how that goes.
And one of them was me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Let me.
And one of them was you.
Yeah, sure.
told us, oh, you're gonna win.
I did do
In the
that.
mirror this morning.
Yeah. with my extremely strong, I don't know, Kirby, Pichu.
Yo, Kirby.
Yo.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a Kirby win.
You won't.
What does Top
That's
C
what I said
play?
about Jigglypuff.
And they were right. they were correct. That character's
Jigglypuff had a moment though.
that character's quite bad.
Yeah. It's like, you know when Jigglypuff sings, I love that. I love that.
I need you all to understand. You can't see us. I was just made eye contact with and serenaded. We're not looking. She just made
I missed this.
direct eye contact, like into the microphone.
Sleep, sleep.
Oh my! It's what?
Oh,
Top
Muse
C is a
Keck.
Kirby. Top C today is a Kirby.
Muse Keck has fallen
It could be a
asleep.
Kirby win.
Is that true?
It's true.
Who's top seed?
Kirby?
Turbo playing Kirby.
Turbo's here.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Is it
I
scary?
told you.
This is the epitome of player difference.
Something might happen.
Oh, and I think
I know
Curry.
Oh,
that-
trio,
I know
yeah.
I
that
think
happens,
Curry
but
Governor
something might
just
happen.
solidified his
But-
win.
But nothing can happen.
Something might
But Shoulda
happen.
disagrees.
It was a good try from Sonch, but
Yeah.
Nico up against the Curry
Yeah,
Governor.
good fight.
We had to go
fight.
Fox way earlier to try and
Yeah,
adapt.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. As much as it is a pride issue, you want to play the Fox early so
you want to play a match that isn't like -7.
Yes.
If we're
yes.
so completely honest.
That's tough.
But there's always losers, Sonch.
Oh my god, there's White Monster.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Okay. We've lost Molly.
To the Wolves.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's in my shoe.
How are we all doing at home? How are we all doing at home, chat? How are we all doing?
So honestly, I think my favorite picture at
Oh, we've
Spoons
gone back to
is the
pictures.
Purple Rain.
My favorite one to drink is the tropical one. The one
Yeah.
where it's got
Yeah.
watermelon liqueur, it's got apple Jack Daniels, and then it's got the zombie mix.
My only issue with this one,
Beautiful.
you feel great for like 10 minutes and then you feel horrible for like 10 minutes
I feel-
afterwards.
I feel
I
incredible.
feel horrible after drinking that.
So good. The tropical smash. I love that
It
one.
does not sit
That's
well
not
on my
for me,
stomach.
babe.
This is watermelon. I love watermelon.
Chat.
Who have we got next? Command and Jbell. Oh.
Okay, excited. Sorry, I was just excited about my White Monster.
We've
Fuck
got
you, White Monster.
Jesus Bellingham.
Wait.
Jesus Bellingham coming up.
Jesus Bellingham's here.
Jesus Bellingham.
We know who's winning.
There's always here.
But Jesus
I
Bellingham.
know Jesus Bellingham's always here, but I'm
I know
not here,
Jesus
so I don't see him.
I hope you enjoyed that.
Command
chat.
versus Jbell though. This could be.
Where's the command?
Yeah, I don't see.
Oh, that's
Freak.
so good.
Where's command?
I don't see Jbell either. No, I see Jbell now. Where's Command? This is not. I'm afraid this is not Command. On screen right now. I'm not sure what's happening. Is it not Command playing? or-
I don't even work here, so
I don't get paid for this.
yeah, you are.
Yeah, is it not Command playing? Is it? Not sure what. Are you sure?
No.
Sorry, I
We
just-
always have to gaslight the stream
That's a
manager.
promo. I love.
Sponsors.
It's the best. It's the
That's
best.
not true.
flavor.
You can't say
It's the
that.
best flavor.
Sponsored by
No, you're not allowed to say that. Stop. You
Listen,
can't say that.
It's no tropical.
Sponsored by
Rebel.
Weatherspoons, I can't say that.
That one's true.
Yeah.
That's pretty true.
Yeah.
It's looking kind of true.
Funded out Uber here, Weatherspoons.
Are we sponsored by AOC? Okay.
AOC?
Sponsored by
Sponsored by
AOC gaming thingy.
Alexandria Ocasio.
So you
Yeah.
guys can't see it. That's a really awesome
By
monitor.
AOC.
Yes, women.
This is a really awesome monitor.
Still is not.
Yeah, there it is. They're right in the corner.
There's. Oh, I thought we zoom in on
Ooh.
Jbell next.
Yeah, can we zoom in on Jbell?
Can we zoom in on Jbell?
Yeah.
There's
Jbell,
our lovely
hi.
Jesus Bellingham.
Flash us a smile, Jbell.
Hi, Jbell.
Oh, hi, Jbell.
Look
What a
at your
cutie.
You're so
audience.
cute. Oh my god.
Look at
Why does he
that
hate
hair.
us, by the way?
Look at that. What do you wash your hair with, Jbell? Jbell, we need your
Legit.
hair
Probably deserve
routine.
it.
So your hair looks beautiful today.
Jbell, I need your hand in marriage.
Dashing.
Yeah. We'll catch Jbell after his match and ask for
Like an
his
interview,
hair.
post-match interview,
Yeah.
Jbell, post-match interview. Yeah.
Yes, we need it.
Yeah. We've
people
secured
to
a
Yeah,
post-match
we've
interview,
booked in.
Jbell. So we will find out his hair routine because I know you're all dying at home. to
I
find out.
need to
Wait,
know.
what's the conditioner?
What?
We must
I
know.
swear to God. I swear if he says I don't use conditioner, I'm gonna lose my
Well,
shit.
one of them's
I
for
might
North
cry.
Shields and one of
It's
them's for
head and
South
shoulders.
Shields.
Wait.
Come on.
Is this?
No, no.
Well, it's not
that's-
Command.
that's
Who
not-
else is playing?
Oh my god. Is that 4 North Shields, 4
Yeah,
South Shields?
yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't even work here, man.
North Shields should win, by the way.
I don't want to take a guess.
I want to say that Jbell's playing the heavy would be my best guess. And Command's playing the gimmick character.
This isn't Command. This isn't Command.
Is that not Command?
No, that's not Command.
Who is that?
Campeón del mundo! Exactly, brother.
That is, I'm sure.
Anyone chat know who? Ah, Moody in chat. Hello, Moody.
Hi,
Hey,
hi,
buddy.
hi, Moody. This is another matchup where I look at Donkey Kong and I sigh. Like, it just makes me sad.
Yeah.
Well, I
Jbell
personally
throwing.
like yeah, big one. I like South Shield. I like South Shield more.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Like, why would you say that?
Pleasure Beach.
But what does South Shields have that North Shields doesn't?
Pleasure Beach.
But North Shields has stuff.
Don't say that. You're not defending it very well.
But I'm afraid
That was probably
South-
the weakest defense that I have
I'm
ever
afraid that
heard.
South Shield is losing right now.
That was
Oh wait, no, we've tied it up.
Well, yeah, the thing with DK is as soon as you get some percent, if
Yeah.
like if you're over 120, you do just get the kill off the side, unless it's like
And
Steve.
the Luigi choice is interesting. I don't think I've seen a Luigi in a while.
Ooh, you missed it. That was shit. That was shice.
I think I just saw teabagging there as well from
Good. It was deserved.
North Shield.
Cruelty.
Thing with Luigi, extremely input
Shit.
technical character. Yeah, because of shit like that, right?
Shit.
It's so easy to drop that combo, but we're playing against the DK, so it's really easy to hit that combo.
Oh,
Let's go.
Jbell.
That was-
Oh, Jesus Bellingham. Oh, Jesus.
Jesus, Bellingham.
Jesus Bellingham.
Don't look at me like that. You looked at me with such disdain.
It's just not natural.
Sorry, Truth Nuke. There we go. I pulled it back with Truth Nuke.
True nuke.
Start the battle.
Can they play someone more fun?
Are they playing? Nope, they're playing.
Such a boring.
Want lunch? I'm getting some great. Ooh, guys, Coupland's trip.
Ooh.
Couplet.
Could you get me like just a small sausage roll, please?
Go!
Either.
Where are you going? Just go Coupland, it's quicker. Can you get me,
What's your Coupland's
What?
order, chat? What's your Coupland's order?
oh, so you're going to Greg. Can you get me a ham and cheese baguette from Greg's, please?
Yeah, I'll just have a sausage roll, please.
Chat at home, do you want any Greg's?
Yeah, do you guys want anything?
Any Greg's? The
You're
chat-
going Greg's over Coupland's?
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah.
I mean, as someone from Cornwall, obviously I think Greg's is like the worst thing ever created.
Molly, do you want anything?
You have practice after this. You should get something to eat.
Yeah. Can I
Yeah.
have a sausage roll, please?
2 sausage rolls.
Oh, Jbell. Oh, we could see a Jbell comeback.
Like
here.
That was kind of
Poke.
shiesty. That
This
was
is
kind of
not
nice.
Uber Eats. This is Uber Eats.
Yeah.
We will deliver your food to you, no matter where you are in the country.
I'm not doing that. Who's we?
Molly can drive.
I can also
I've
drive.
already been up
You
and down the
drive.
Yeah.
country.
I can't drive, so
Wait, we got a bum sitting in the middle.
yeah. I have a job.
They still haven't fixed the handbrake on my dad's car.
Seriously.
My dad's car handbrake.
I love it when
So you-
Donkey Kong does this.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yes, he
Oh
did
my
it.
god. Oh, he's winding it up.
Yeah.
He's winding it up. Nope.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, see, anytime Donkey Kong connects, that does just feel
Yeah.
good.
Oh, he's getting tossed around. Oh my god. he's
Oh, it's
got-
happening. We're in the mixer.
he's got, like,
We're,
back
oh,
shots,
we dropped it. We
back
dropped it.
slams.
Armor through it. Don't care. Oh, yeah. Like, what are you going to do?
Jesus.
Like, legit, what are you going to do?
But I'm seeing the comeback for Jbell.
Jbell.
Jbell,
We still see a comeback.
Jason is really
I
going to
see
have
it.
to, like,
In the
push it.
future.
No, I see. You not see the vision. I see the vision.
I just
Jbell's getting more comfortable, getting warmed up. I think we could.
don't know if George has it in him.
I think Jonathan can do
George?
this. I think Jonathan can do this.
Kazuya.
Curious, George.
Curious.
Ooh.
Do you guys think do you guys think the man in the yellow hat was hot? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Smash.
Ollie, yes or no?
Oh, the Kaz
Yeah.
Ditto. Boo.
Oh!
You guys ready for Cutscene Simulator?
Now this is where they kiss, I think.
What game is this carried from?
Ollie, look at what map they're playing on.
What? Tekken. It's from Tekken.
It's
Thank you, Stream Manager.
It's what's his name? The pigeon.
The what?
What's the fucking pigeon called?
The bitch.
Brewster.
Oh,
It's
oh,
Brewster.
no, the Animal Crossing character in the background.
And Harriet.
What?
I'm hoping
There's your
Mope and
Animal
Kazi
Crossing
wins.
trivia.
Why not? I hope they both lose. And it's looking like that's gonna happen.
Is this from like a fighting game?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's Tekken.
Check it.
Yeah.
How to do that?
Fight each
What?
other, yeah.
How do you like steal a fighting game?
They didn't
from another
steal
fighting
it.
game?
Like it was
Oh,
like there was a lot of money
It's
exchanged.
like a partnership.
Yeah.
Who made Tekken? Who makes Tekken?
Who fucking makes Tekken? I couldn't. I think it's Capcom.
Can we fact check this part?
I want to say it's Capcom.
Capcom. You can Google.
Jamie, who made Tekken?
Oh, is it preached in chat? I agree.
Hi, Bree.
Namco.
Oh.
Namco.
Dude, Namco actually evilest company known to
So I
man.
actually probably did pay a lot of money for
Thank
Yeah.
you, Nutlord. Thank you, Nutlord.
That was okay. That was a nice conversion. I'm not gonna lie.
Too bad this
That's
character
kinda nice.
sucks.
His character, like top 4.
Oh,
He's up.
Jbell.
Is this not the best character besides Steve?
Is that really true?
Really?
I feel like she's lying
Huh.
to me.
You gotta understand, Kazuya can just choose to win the game at any point.
Nutlord says that Kazuya is fine.
Fine.
And I believe Nutlord.
What do you mean, fine?
I don't know who Nutlord is, but I believe
Character
it.
that can legit zero to death. Oh, that was all. Okay.
Okay, I told you. It's the Jbell comeback.
Fuck.
I told you.
Hot dog,
Jbell.
taco, hamburger.
Great
Hot
console
dog,
fucking
taco,
game. Thank
hamburger.
You, Nutlord. Thank you, Nutlord.
I'm glad you're enjoying.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Nutlord.
Seriously, it's not.
Wait, this
How
is
is
why we
Kaz
do-
not top 10?
This is why we do it for you. We do it for you.
Yeah, we do it for Nutlord.
We do it for Nutlord at home. Yeah.
Nutlord shiny.
Nutlord
Okay,
trying- Ooh, sorry.
when are we starting a podcast?
We are not 3 white men. We are 3 white
Yeah,
women.
me,
We are 3 white
now,
women.
now that I
turn into a
like
podcast
a
studio.
duet, I think we can bring back the duet podcast.
You know what?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can we beam me in though? Because obviously we're not here next year.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
And then Molly will travel up. We can.
Yeah, okay. I can see this.
Yeah. I think we can. Oh, I love this map. I love this map. So fun. Sand.
Oh my god, it
Oh my
sounds
God.
Undertale.
You don't like
This map's.
It looks
yeah,
pretty.
it's-
It's
No,
pretty.
it's actually. You
Is it the Willy Wonka?
you see those slight slopes at the end?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's kind of evil.
Oh.
Legitimately, the worst thing ever created.
Yoshi's
really
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, Truth Nuke.
I'll do the sound voice.
We're so autistic.
I love Undertale. Sorry.
True. In America and Japan, rule says he's probably top 10 since I force you to play secondary.
It's not just like-
Some stages program in Europe, where we do character first, he is noticeably worse. I see. I understand. It's just so ludicrous in my mind to look at a character that can choose to kill you at any point if the player's good enough.
He's just too shiny.
And say he's not top 10.
I want.
Jester is really upset at the Sands. He's really upset
I
at the
want
Sands.
Sans to win. I want Sans to win so badly.
I believe.
I want him to win for my little brother at home. I know you're watching.
Yeah?
He's not watching.
Oh. Hey. Put some respect on the man. Put some respect on the man.
Yes. Fucking love Sans.
That is Jason Bellingham right there.
That's my go.
Yeah.
That's my fucking go.
You guys didn't hear me when I say Jbell come back.
Jbell, we love you.
The comeback's always greater. That's what I've been saying.
Jbell come back if you could get off that fucking ledge. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm. It's plus it's slightly longer than if it was like straight.
Don't get edged. Don't get edged.
Ah,
Oh,
you got edged.
Oh, dude.
That's
My
tough.
sweet boy.
Brother. It happens to the best of us.
Undertale is $1 on Steam. You're kidding. Everyone go buy Undertale. I don't care if you played it. Toby Fox needs
I already
money.
have it. I've already bought it.
I have actually never played on this.
What?
What the fuck? I played what's the second one?
Someone gift Molly Undertale right now.
I played
Molly,
the
I'm gonna
second
gift you.
one.
I'm gonna gift you Undertale. We're gonna play it on stream together.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Shows.
This is how we make Duag make a comeback.
Yeah.
we stream
Three
Molly.
beautiful women. Three beautiful women in a
Yeah.
hall.
I think this could be the shot.
Who, me?
Duag Sim stream.
Yeah.
I was doing that because I couldn't fucking see you.
I think Duag's stream would really
I
funny.
think we should do
like
a
made
charity
and like Sims
Yeah.
and like live their lives out. Like we made us in the Sims.
We just leave that stream open at all times.
My Sim would end up killing someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Why isn't there any
Probably
Sims
your
in this
Sim.
game?
Really?
I think my Sim would set something on fire by accident, and your Sim would try and go set it out, but then not be able to set it out.
Yeah. No, I see that. I mean well, but I am a bit of a girl
would be
fail.
busy like becoming a Twitch streamer. I feel.
That's true. It's pretty true. Oh! Oh, it didn't kill. I hate Wolf.
my god!
One more big hit. One more big hit. Come on. Big hit.
Come on, Jbell.
Did you guys not hear? That's Jesus.
Eat us.
Ah.
Oh my god.
That was tough. That was incredibly tough. Give him a second. That was a tough loss.
We will get Jbell.
That was an incredibly tough loss. I mean, honestly, that was so close in the
That
end.
was honestly.
Like,
that was really
that is
fun.
closer than
That
knee
was really
gunner
fun.
Wolf should be ever.
Jbell.
That's really.
Jbell.
Jason.
Come over here.
Jason,
Come over
come
here.
in. Lean in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't get chair privileges. So
We wanted to ask you, what's your hair routine?
I take a
What do you-
shower.
what do
I
you
take a
wash your
shower. I
hair
know
with?
it's not common here, but I take a shower.
No,
That's
but
it.
what do you wash your hair with?
Surprisingly, I don't use conditioner. I just use shampoo. I literally
Oh
just,
my
I
God.
literally
I
just
knew
use
it.
shampoo.
I
That's
knew it.
We're so furious.
I'm go-
you should
Did you
die.
wash your hair today? I can tell.
No, sorry,
That's-
last night. No, yes,
Last night?
I don't like.
Or-
I don't like.
It's looking good for like a
Oh
last
wait,
night one.
yeah. Because I'm a nighttime shower as well. I
I
understand.
don't like taking showers in the morning.
I'm a
I
morning
like to shower and then get my fresh PJs on.
I just don't like it.
I'm
I
a
don't know
morning
why.
shower. Anyway, how do you feel about that match?
I couldn't have asked for a better set.
Yeah.
Why were you playing Donkey Kong?
A bit of lore. So every TLC, whenever I matched with Command, we would always go DK Luigi, and he would lose the game, and then counter pick me with Greninja. This is the first time I'm losing that, so it just
It
happens.
was very fun to watch.
It happens. It was a
fun.
very, very
It was
good
very
game.
fun, yeah. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
You did good.
Yeah.
It was a good match. I hope to see you in top 8.
I hope you you fight your way through losers.
Yeah. Obviously. How hard can it be? So
Yeah. How hard can it be to win the first Queen of the Hill?
the Queen of the Hill. Yeah.
Yeah. it's Queen
Oh,
of
do you
the
not know
Hill.
where you were?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
King of the Hill is down the road. This is Queen
Oh,
of the
okay,
Hill.
okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Also, I went to the wrong tournament. Okay.
Yeah.
You went to the right tournament.
Yeah.
The Vikings great. I'm alright.
Who we got?
So
Joy-Con Rebel
Well,
Galaxy.
good luck in the rest of your journey.
Rebel Galaxy.
That's my go.
our resident college student.
Well, that was
Like
the elusive
7.
Jason
There's
Bellingham.
like 7 of them.
No, Rebel's our resident college student.
No, Rebel's the only one doing A-level.
Yeah.
Wait, deadass.
And not studying
Yeah.
like construction.
Yeah.
Sorry, Juno.
Our resident sixth form.
What is Juno doing construction?
Juno does construction. Yeah.
Juno, have you seen this?
Do you know like
Construction?
just bricklaying? I think.
Construction.
Yeah. They like once sent a picture of them bricklaying.
Oh,
Wow.
so fire. Oh, so fire.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's Yo, Mimikyu plush in the background. Banger. I know that's Jesse's. Yeah, that's my goat. I beat a Mimikyu the other day into the ground.
Just in like real life.
Yeah.
You just like beat the shell of a Mimikyu.
It looked at me wrong.
That's tough.
Hi, Swift.
Wait, Swift is here.
Hello. You wanna come say hi to stream?
Swift! Oh my god!
We're getting
Right, so this guy-
Josh Swift.
This guy
Come say
messages me
hello.
midnight last night. Hey, do you still want to do the park run? No, Swift. No, I don't still want to do the park run. Hear us here.
Hello.
Why did you message me so late last night about the park run?
I didn't go myself, so.
I woke up, checked the time. It's like 9:30. It starts at 9.
I was awake in time, by the way.
My friends had already finished and asked where I was. I was like, "Damn,
Oh
okay."
my god! Right.
I woke up to Victor waking up Cody, who's I don't think it's even here as well.
Yeah. No.
I think a lot of them are really interesting matches. I think I heard great things about Rebel Galaxy, and I believe Wick and Jester are playing at the moment right now, and two very strong players.
2 washed old men.
So, 2 washed old men, in fact. Yeah. Are they on? Oh, damn.
That is sad.
Times. But yeah,
Who do you think's winning?
Jester saying it's a 1-1 game. Oh.
Like the tournament.
Oh, who do I think is winning the tournament? It could be Jester. Jester does look really good a lot of the time. I've heard great things. I've never played against Curry Governor though. But I've heard Rebel Galaxy has smoked me every time. I'm not good at Smash, but I don't think I've even got more than 20% on him.
The child buff.
Yeah, the child.
As in, he is. They're very young.
Do they have better reaction times, do they?
Yeah.
No, actually, like you can test this. They do.
Yeah.
And also, like, I guess, like, it's just easier to pick things up at that age as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think when you're playing it for so
Yeah.
long.
You can't teach an
How
old
long
dog
has Smash even been out?
Shit, man. I don't want to think about that.
Too long.
Like Ultimate.
When's
I don't
the
wanna
next
talk
Smash
about
Bros
it.
coming
It
out?
must be when the new Switch comes out, when Switch 2. What is it going to be? Smash Ult 2?
Wait, that's a fire T-shirt. That's a fire T-shirt.
That is flames. That's
Joy-Con.
incredible. All right, real game going on. Thank you for coming, Swift.
Thank you for speaking.
Right, another Donkey Kong. Whoever is organizing stream loves Donkey Kong.
See
I
a
want to
Donkey
see
Kong
cute
one.
characters. Stop giving me
No,
Donkey
you just see a
Kong.
cute character there. Who's the one on the left? That's from Xenoblade?
Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Yeah.
Mithra. Yeah.
Donkey Kong wing. We haven't had any Donkey Kong
Move it.
wings.
Okay.
As Nutlord says, this is the Donkey Kong.
This is the Donkey Kong. We found the reason for the echo. Stream Manager is goated with the sauce, I've heard. Oh! See, Mithra is objectively the better version of this character, but Pyra, those buttons are so big.
I know Pyra.
I love Pyra.
I love Pyra. Now Donkey looks scared there, looks a bit scared.
This is another matchup where I look at Donkey Kong and I go, oh.
Because Donkey Kong has some big hits, I'm assuming.
Oh,
But you have to like hit them.
Yes.
You have to like connect.
You have to be the better player.
This could be close.
I mean, yeah, we're going quite even at the moment.
Because of Bonnie Swag Money, this matchup is okay for DK.
Really?
Yeah.
I just look at Mithra and I'm like, well, she just clicks bigger buttons, faster buttons.
I think we also have to consider that. I think Joy-Con is a good Donkey Kong player as well.
Well, yeah. But this is exactly it.
Yeah,
Like,
so it's a bit about like how better is the player.
but chat, please keep informing us on how good these matchups are. We
We
don't.
don't know anything.
Oh.
Okay, yes. So this is a good player.
Of just alright, but a very okay. Yeah, very generous alright.
Hello, Loopy.
Hi, Loopy. Yeah, I mean, if anyone could do this, it's Rebel. Like, I've seen some real incredible shit come out of this child.
Rebel's gonna hit the focus thing from Blue Lock.
Yeah?
They get into the
Flow state, yeah.
They get into the flow state.
That's not from Blue Lock.
Yeah.
That is a real thing.
I was thinking.
We gotta kill you. What the?
Hello.
Talk. Like, talk like a normal, like... So Spoon's pictures, like... Yeah? Like... So what is your, like, favorite to make that's a real picture?
I guess I like making the monster ones.
Yeah?
Just the monster ones.
Oh my god, no! Oh, that's
Oh boy.
such an incredible taunt. That's such an incredible taunt.
It's nice to see Donkey Kong win for once.
Yeah, well,
Donkey Kong has been beat down recently.
third seed is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, sometimes you just don't tag. You know what are you gonna do?
Don't worry, we've still got more games for Rebel to come back.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen Rebel come back some incredible shit.
Yeah. Yeah. They'll hit that flow state and they'll come back.
I'm gonna kill you.
You gotta lock in so you don't lock off, Rebel. He told me reading Blue Lock recently.
Yeah. No, I can. Yeah. It's quite good, isn't it?
It's very good.
Like,
very good.
as soon as you turn your brain off, you go, oh, I get it now.
As soon as I go, as soon as I
Yeah.
stop,
No, exactly.
as soon as I stop thinking about how like homosexual it actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Real Housewives is TV slot and Blue Lock is shonen
So
slot.
me with Grey's Anatomy.
It's you with Grey's Anatomy.
You be with
Exactly.
Grey's Anatomy.
Into my TikTok, but I can make
Yeah.
I love house edits so much.
Yes.
Dude,
More
I've seen
mouse
so many
bites.
house fan cams in the last week.
He needs the medicine drug.
I've seen 2 house birthday cakes.
Oh! Yeah, that was incredible. Just like,
Oh, I'm
In
afraid
the
that
brain.
I think Joy-Con is getting into that groove now.
someone call up Cypress Hill right
Yeah.
now. Sorry, was that one too niche? Sorry.
Don't know what that means, but
I've been listening to that song a lot recently, so it just
come on, we can get one stock off the DK.
That's because it's because he's so bad. Oh. Incredible edging from Joy-Con there.
Interesting. Why,
It grew on me.
Why
It
is
grew on
his victory pose like that? Why is he like flexing off, like showing his like abs off? So weird.
If you had abs like that, would you not?
True.
Like, I'd be like posting that shit 24/7.
The Undertale
Dude,
song.
this is an incredible song. This Undertale.
Undertale.
It's legit.
When you,
It's probably the
is
best
it
song.
when you're fighting Undying.
Undying, yeah.
The second
Yeah.
part. Is this Undying in
This is the Genocide Undying fight.
Yeah, Genocide.
No,
I don't remember. I couldn't.
I can, but
Okay. If you do, I can probably do it as well.
no.
Died.
I'm shy.
Okay.
You fixed it now?
Fucking come on, Rebel.
Oh.
Did not sing it. Oh, we got the Luigi.
Oh, incredible string.
Well, I got the Luigi just to flex, I
Dude,
think,
what
at
are
the
the Donkey
end.
Kong Luigi players?
Yeah, it's kind of mean.
Why is it the
Pulling out a
genre?
Luigi at the end. Yeah.
Oh.
This feels like when you pull out your character just to like play for fun. And now I'm like,
No, Luigi's fine. Like,
could be a bad
such
choice.
a shame that didn't kill actually. Oh yeah, there we go. There are those big buttons that Pyra's known for.
Nice edging. Nice edging.
Okay. When you say it, it sounds different.
Okay, so you can talk about edging, but I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why has he gone
Yeah,
up?
why has we
Shit.
don't know why he's went at Luigi. I thought maybe it was because like he thought he had it in the bag, but
Sometimes you have to follow your heart.
yeah. This is like when I play Widowmaker on Overwatch.
That was actually
and
an incredibly bad misfire.
That's why when I play Widowmaker on Overwatch, I think I'm the bomb and I'm not
Yeah.
the bomb.
He's not throwing, it's just...
Throwing,
Oh. No, Rebel's also just like
Yeah.
playing quite a bit better against the Luigi.
Wait, did you win?
Good call not to go for anything there, actually. I would have gotten
Who
impatient.
won out of Jester and
I couldn't. Jester won.
who won? Did you win? Oh, we got
Jester won, that's my goat.
Jester beat our
Defeating the evil wicket.
our ex-pregnant.
X being the imperative term there.
Yeah. Still pregnant.
So many ex-pregnant.
Oh.
Oh. Joy-Con metal guy.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
The Joy-Con. I'll let it be known to the room. No, I won't actually. No, I'm not harassing them during mid-set.
Two one.
Rebel won.
2-1, yeah.
I can bust up. I love busting.
Wait, you can see me on this camera. Wait, oh my god, my chin.
Use it if you use busters.
I'm really excited for Griffs to come up for him to DQ.
Stop using the arena.
Yeah, that's true.
That's gonna be a good
Is Grip
match.
even gonna come or?
He's coming at like 1:30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so he can come to the musical afterwards.
Yeah,
Right.
Will be.
No, I think he. Oh, I think he is B actually. I think he's gonna DQ.
He might play one game.
But he's gonna come, but he's gonna DQ anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's coming so that we can go musical.
And so we can get. Are you going again?
I don't know. I'm still undecided.
Oh, okay.
I'll figure it out.
Because we're going to the 2:30 one.
Yeah. Why? Oh yeah, because you.
Because I'm working. Yeah.
Jobber.
Well, we see Drag Hoggers went back to the DK. You know, what works. So.
Pussy down.
However,
I mean-
Rebel seems to have adapted a little bit. Oh, what was
that
that?
was a bit of a. I don't know if that was just us or if that was. I hope that was just us.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
That was...
But Rebel seems to be.
Oh, but that's Donkey Kong. You can just do that. Pyra's a bit heavier
But
than
Reb-
Mithra, but not enough.
But Rebel could get a good big hit, and then they could definitely take a stall.
What? This is the thing.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There we go,
That was
there we
just
go.
a really well read
Yeah.
on the air dodge.
Yeah. I do want to think that Rebel is like locking in, well not locking in, but like finding their feet now.
I think they're playing a lot more patient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like on Mithra,
Maybe
it's
like
really tempting to just click.
The nerves have went away a bit.
Yeah, do you reckon?
Yeah. They
Yeah,
just seem like
yeah.
yes,
Nice.
yes. Juggling DK, you love to see it.
That's, if you can keep DK in the air, it's much
Yeah.
less of a threat. Like, good tech, very good tech.
Jester versus Sonch, that would be interesting.
That sounds like an incredible
That
match.
sounds like a good match.
No tech. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's it. Oh. Ah.
But
Still managed to get that second up
but
smash in anyway.
DK has a very high percent, so I do like to think Rebel can get a stop.
It's still pretty even.
yeah,
all
yeah,
things considered.
yeah. One big hit and Donkey Kong goes flying. Unless Donkey Kong does that.
Oh,
Oh
no. See, yeah.
now it's a bit.
Now we're
yeah.
in comeback territory.
Yeah.
Just gotta stay.
Oh,
There we go. Nice
there we
and
go.
patient.
Now if Rebel could just avoid getting hit, then maybe we can, or at least avoid getting stuck into a combo.
That's what we just got it. We don't want to fish.
Yeah.
It's so tempting to just start fishing when you're
play
down.
it safe. You want to play it safe.
Yeah. Like if you just win every neutral
Yeah.
interaction, you
This
just
is
win
good.
the game.
This is what we're talking about.
Incredible. Actually,
That was incredible.
that was really
big buttons.
incredibly big buttons.
Yeah.
And also just being able to change pace between those really fast buttons and big buttons quickly is so important for the character. I say not knowing what I'm talking about.
That was very clean stuff. I agree.
Why did he troll against Mithra? I mean, Rebel's just playing a lot more calm.
Yeah. Rebels just like settled a bit more into their footing.
Yeah.
And I think they're knowing how to play against this Donkey Kong now. The chat are disappointed at Joy-Con's performance here, unfortunately.
Joy-Con's just making it interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. there we go.
Yeah.
Like,
This was
we are
maybe-
now on 100, by the way.
Maybe this was the plan. Maybe this was the plan all along.
Oh.
To do the
Okay.
I think it's still either of them could get a big hit. And it
Yeah, well,
could be-
we're doing a good job of keeping Joy-Con
Yeah.
out at the moment.
Yeah.
Luigi pick was a big throw. I have to agree.
I think the Luigi pick was just kind of like I'm gonna win this, and
Yeah.
then like,
I want to
and
play
then-
a game of Luigi.
and then Joy-Con was
Ooh, very
Joy-Con
nice.
was like, shit, this Rebel kid's actually quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's, you can't allow Rebel with
Yeah. Yeah.
because they will just adapt.
Realistically, Joy-Con should have just stuck on the Donkey Kong
Yeah.
and like called it like a 3-0, but let Rebel get in. Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say because it's easy to say afterwards, oh, you shouldn't have switched.
Yeah. But in the moment, you might think it's the better choice.
Yeah. And it might be that it would have still had the same outcome idea, but
Because Rebel is still playing good,
Yeah.
regardless of whatever. Yeah.
oh, see, we're fishing a little bit now. We're getting
I
a
love
little
it when he does
impatient.
like the little like a cat.
Yeah,
God.
yeah. We got back. No tech.
Jumped off the map. That is brutal.
I don't even know if you could take that one. I can't tell the difference. Yeah, you can't. Okay. I mean, it happens. You know, we're down like barely and stuff.
Big hits. We need big hits.
We just we need to win neutral every time.
No, I mean we need a big hit to get stock off.
I mean, it's easy to say that, but also you can kill at 200. You know, like.
I like the big hits.
Oh no, true. Don't get me wrong. I love a pyro downer.
What's happening in chat? It was untechable. This was techable. Don't listen to Willy. I don't think I can say that. Don't think I should say that on stream. Don't think I should say your name on stream, Cheese.
I'll say it. Willy Cheese 8.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
Okay. Haze right starts.
Rebel needs to just avoid getting, like, needs to win the neutral.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was just really well done.
That was such a good play from
really
Rebel,
good.
though. That was such a good match from Rebel.
Yeah, like bringing that to game
like
5.
8 years old, so think about
That's
their
true.
future.
That's a child prodigy.
Rebel was born yesterday, actually, so it's amazing what they're doing right now.
Stats right now.
That one's true.
Yeah, they're learning how to spell in nursery. Actually,
There you go. You got there.
Nursery. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. Kindergarten. I was
Are you learning with them?
Yeah. Kindergarten.
Kindergarten.
They're the same age.
Wait, deadass.
Wait, they're both the same age.
Okay, can we please get Lyto versus MTF Doom on Thieves?
Obsessed. I'm so obsessed. It's MTF Doom.
Who's MTF Doom?
MTF Doom.
Who's MTF?
I don't know, but that's an incredible tag.
Love it.
Such an incredible tag.
Love it.
Guys, join the Dueg Discord. That's true.
Yeah, I guess.
And give us money.
And get the Nintendo roll.
Did we lose
And
the balance attack? Oh, we might have got
and
that.
anyone who's in Durham who wants to come along to my Nintendo event tomorrow.
Queen of the Hill too.
Queen of the Hill, you wanna come to Queen?
There's the link. What?
Aye.
Someone boosted it. Yeah, I think Kun boosted it.
Okay, that's good.
But anyway, come to my Nintendo event. It's a me Mario in celebration of Mario Day. That was a few days ago.
That was a bit ago.
Well, we couldn't have done it on Mario Day because this is the only time we can do it. But we got free Pringles. Free Pringles. Balloons. You take on my balloon. Muse is convinced.
I love a balloon.
Yeah. Really deleting a bunch of names here. I like the vision.
You know, you prepping.
I can't even use it.
Okay.
I want to sit back in my chair a bit more.
Lean back.
Yeah, I want to lean back.
Learn to lean back and observe. Not everything requires a reaction.
I don't know what's going on, so I don't have any range.
Yeah.
I'm just repeating what Muse says in like a more confident voice, and I think it works.
Honestly,
no, not a more confident voice than you, just like in a confident
Oh
voice.
no!
Yeah.
No, it's fine to be a more confident voice than me. That's
Yeah.
everything I say is said with a hint of I'm not sure.
I might be wrong though.
I'm probably wrong. At
think
any given
that's-
time, probably wrong.
I think that's Mario. I could be wrong though.
Dude, this might be the menu, but I
This
can't.
might be.
You know.
This might be Smash Bros.
Music they're doing. That's the
Yeah.
bit intriguing.
It doesn't say the music. I don't think they've chosen.
They don't
custom
always.
music.
They don't
Yeah.
always choose. You choose on the stage, I think. Yeah.
Oh, what are they doing?
Where we go? Where we go?
Oh, we got into Undertale, baby. Yo, we
go
passed
back,
Undertale.
go back.
Cuphead is a good
this is
choice.
modded setup. Okay.
Yeah.
We got Under Night
Naruto.
songs. We got Under Night songs. Okay.
Undertale. You wanna go? Oh.
Yeah, they're real for this.
What game is that?
Tell ya.
No idea.
Okay.
Start the battle.
Not a clue, sorry.
I barely know myself.
I only play Animal Crossing.
Commentators.
Okay, I don't really know these two
Ooh,
players.
Palu
but
Roy.
I think Lyto's good.
That is Lyto. Lyto, she is notorious in Durham. And for good reason. That's my goat. However, Palutena, ontologically evil character.
Is she bad?
No, she's fine. She's fine.
But she's fine.
Yeah.
Lyto, beautiful character choice. Beautiful character choice.
I just don't like her.
I just think she's slay.
And she's slay. I love her. I love her in her game. Like I love her in Kid Icarus.
Lyto is also juggling right now. Well, she was for a second. Which character is Doom playing?
Roy.
Roy?
Yeah, they're on Roy. Lyto's on Palu.
Yeah, I know, but who is Roy?
Who's Roy? Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Give us the rundown.
Fire Emblem.
Fire
protagonist,
Emblem.
Yeah. I don't know which one. Don't ask me. I don't play
who
that
is
shit
the
game.
baddie then?
That's Palutena. She's from Kid Icarus.
I don't know what that is.
You know the angel
I don't think.
in this game. You got the angel pit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's like his mentor,
Oh, I see.
goddess of light or something. I don't know.
Goddess of Light!
That's
Warrior of
mother.
Light!
It's mother.
Warrior of Light!
That
Oh,
is mother.
shit.
That's
Warrior of
mother.
Light.
So Palu was UK's most hated character. Yeah. No, I still live in those days. I
News hasn't moved on.
I have not moved on from Palu hate.
We've got. They was both very evenly matched there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're both like very level-ish
Seems
skill.
like they're both playing it very safe as well.
Yeah,
There's no like big moves. You know.
which is not what I want to see. I want to see people. I want to see holding forward.
I want to see you. Where's the smash button?
Ooh, that was very patient.
Where's the
That was good
little
play.
orb? Do we not have the orb?
The orb?
They're like when they do their smash move. You know they're like
Oh!
I want to see them do an ultimate. Even though
No, they.
I don't think that's in this mode though. I would be very surprised if you got ultimate.
Actually, there was a an argument to be made when the game first released.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of tournaments tried running it with that on, with meter on. Yeah,
That would have been fun.
I agree.
Yeah, that
I thought it was
would've
quite
been
fun.
really
But
cool.
it makes certain
It's also
characters
kind
bigger
of
aggressive.
RNG as well.
Yeah.
Kind of like where does it fall?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you've got Zelda, who is pretty much just a guaranteed kill your opponent button. This is.
Come on, body.
You'd love to see a body.
Bring
with.
this back.
Anyone in chat want to commentate on this matchup for us?
Yeah.
We're gonna do our job.
We're not appreciating that.
I've not seen enough of either of these characters. Yeah.
The 2 a.m. finish at both last night.
Yeah, with the 1 a.m. JCR session ain't helping.
Yeah.
Or lack of.
Yeah.
I think we're all these beautiful comments.
Thank you. Yeah, no. Zelda cheese is real. I love her to death. Her final smash. Evil.
I find her really annoying in the actual game.
What?
I feel like this is an unpopular opinion.
What do you mean, like in the
Which
Zelda
game?
series?
Which game?
Well,
Her
especially
annoying.
in Breath of the Wild.
No.
What?
Like, no.
She's
so
just a
sweet.
girl. Wait, I'll get cancelled for that.
Doesn't do anything.
She's so sweet. I love her in
Maybe
I especially love her in
She's struggling with imposter syndrome.
I love
get
her
it.
in Tears of the Kingdom because
She's at Durham University.
He's legit a Durham Uni
She
student.
gets a lot more story in Tears of the Kingdom. It isn't just like I need
Yeah.
saving,
And I like
saving.
that. I like that.
Because she actually, does a lot of stuff into it. I don't want to say anything.
She annoys me, but it's not her.
Oh, we got Doom 1. That was very close. I do wonder for next match.
I couldn't tell you. I've
Yeah.
not seen Roy play the game ever.
I don't even know who Roy is.
All I know is M2F Doom. They got a bang attack.
Such a good time.
They're walling Lyto out.
Roy!
What are you gonna do?
A backup.
Yeah. Should we do some what's it called?
Killing ourselves.
Yeah. I don't think you could say that.
Sorry.
We just got a very angry look.
Sorry, Pad. Sorry, Pad.
Sorry,
I'll
Pad.
do it off stream.
Sorry,
Go on,
Pad.
Sorry, Duo.
In Minecraft. In Minecraft.
In game. It's Smash Bros.
In Smash Brothers Ultimate.
Smash Bros.
Don't say it again.
I will.
Go to the boom zone. What's the
Close to mute that mic.
where you die?
Please mute. Please, then we get to go home.
That's true.
And you can come with us.
True. You should know this
Know
too.
this too.
We've already told you we're gonna go watch a musical with Stream.
Yeah. You guys don't care about Smash Bros, right?
Yeah, it's unimportant.
But see, this is very much like the last match. They're both taking it very easy. It's both very easy. And then you get a big hit off like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens when you have two extremely patient players.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect to see this level this early, like into the tournament. To be honest, it's really nice to see.
You know what? I take it back. I like Zelda into the Kingdom though.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry guys. Thank you. I was actually like Lucas Solberg.
I've still not finished. I've not finished the game.
It's a very good story.
Oh my god, no!
My Shayla.
Hi, Shayla.
No, okay. I take it back, guys.
I see Jess just won another game. That's my goat right there.
I do agree. She was kind of annoying for after a while. She kept just going.
She just doesn't do
Link,
anything.
the blood moon rises.
She kept going. Link, you need to save me. Link, you need to help me.
I mean, yeah, but then she pulls out the Deus Ex Machina in the end. So she's go. Yeah, good for her. That's what I'm saying. I love him, by the way. Breath of the Wild, Link, he could do whatever he wants. Okay.
How old is Link?
Like 108.
Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, technically.
He's grown. That is. I hope so. I really hope he's grown.
Chat is gonna
Chat, can we-
You're gonna get the allegation.
Please do not fact check this. I would appreciate this one going unfact checked. And if you want to cancel someone, go cancel Musecap on Twitter.
Yeah.
He actually does deserve it.
What? What have I done?
It's problematic duet mode.
That one's true. That's pretty true. That's not true. Achilles is still in duet mode.
True.
Not Smash Achilles. Not Smash Achilles. We love Smash Achilles.
McDonald's worker Achilles.
Yeah. That was pretty clean. That was just very well played.
Wait, this is going on YouTube. You're back to censor half the things we say. I just cut it out. It's awful.
Actually cooking so hard.
What if we just upload this as the first episode of the Dueg podcast?
Good one. Yeah. Do egg tour.
Please don't say that again.
I'm telling you.
No. No.
You can't mute all of us.
Chat, can you still hear me? Chat.
Chat, I love you.
Chat, let me know if you
Chat
can hear me.
room.
2, 1, go!
Ooh,
This payroll switch. Hello. I don't think I've seen Lyto play payroll.
Payroll really creeps me out.
What?
Like, just the appearance of Payroll just actually really
I love.
scares me.
He's so silly.
No, I just get really scared like him. Yeah, it freaks me out.
Payroll's definitely a diva. It was absurd.
In that cave.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I have never thought this could occur in my life. I'm here for it though. I fucking love payroll.
He's creating a secret.
Yeah.
What's Payroll's
Like
special move?
some
Do
mountain
they have a
trim.
Yeah. Like a waterfall.
Yeah.
Started with a waterfall.
Yes.
With a switch. It's a
Um,
water.
Truth. Payroll doesn't really have a gimmick.
Do they have like an ultimate move? This is how little I know about the game.
So like some characters have gimmicks, right? Payroll doesn't have one of those because you didn't pay for him.
Right.
The chance of you having a gimmick goes up with how much you pay for the character.
No pay to win with Payroll, right?
Yeah, no. There is pay to win with like Steve. That's the most pay to win character.
How much is the character's like hot?
It's like It's not much.
Our treasurer is that one in function.
yes.
Oh my, is that Mango Loco?
There's Mango.
No, it's not. Sorry.
Why would you do that
Sorry.
to me?
Which one is it? It's the blue one.
That is Mango
That
Loco.
is Mango Loco. Oh.
Watch the stream for me.
It's that Elwood Riverside one. Not William.
We're on the top floor. Oh wait, I was going to say Mike Thomas and Mother Willow. I can't read.
You can't say that on stream either.
Sorry guys.
walk upstairs and you turn left and right.
Experience not going well.
Wait, I can do the...
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh.
Nice.
I hope you enjoyed that chat room.
That was for you, Joe.
That was this one's for you.
I feel like they're just fucking around.
That's what? That one not Smash Bros. Is it's small.
Yeah. Those who have the most fun are the best.
Those who know.
Those who know. It's that one Barky image.
Barky?
Jamie, pull up the Barky image about people who have fun.
What the fuck is Barky?
Barky? Okay, so Barky is the son of this guy called Yujiro Hanma, and he's like.
Is this a Dragon Ball?
No. It's a manga called Barky.
Oh.
It's about this literal like superhuman called Yujiro Hanma. That is also.
Wait. Holy shit!
We're going to game 4.
Oh. That
was nice.
That was crazy.
The people want Incineroar.
That was troll as fuck, by the way. That was. I was joking.
Stop the battle.
Liam's pissed.
Ridley, Roy.
Oh! We got Ridley.
Wait.
Ridley?
Hold on.
Hang on. Oh, this is getting real. Lock in.
Okay, Ridley.
Liam is extremely upset right now. Dog taco hamburger.
What is Lyto doing? I don't know, but I'm loving what
He's having fun.
I'm loving it. And look, that's all you need to do. That's
Someone
what
who
you
works
should do.
hard can never beat someone who has fun.
Yeah. Doom may win this matchup, but Lyto
So much
will go home with a
whimsy.
smile on her face.
So much whimsy in her heart.
Yeah. Smile on her face, whimsy in her heart. She'll skip home. That's all that matters.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like that you're dictating this. You're saying she will.
She will. I decided.
Okay. Yay.
Oh!
They-
Where did stream go? Where did
Stream
go?
cuts out at the exact moment they disappear off screen. Oh.
Oh my god.
This is some good Ridley player.
This isn't good for my heart.
Yeah. Is Ridley good?
Oh.
Oh no.
No.
He's fine.
I thought Ridley was alright.
He's a good matchup check.
I've seen people play Ridley a lot.
Yeah.
You've seen Liam play Ridley a lot.
Yes. Yeah.
You've seen Liam play
What's
Ridley.
Ridley from?
Metroid.
Is it?
It's a villain in Metroid.
Plants vs Zombies.
He's a space pirate.
Dragon?
He's a dragon space pirate.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
That's the bad.
This was some fun Ridley play, but I'm afraid that he's struggling to get a stop. There we go.
Nearly.
Oh my god.
We're nearly through.
I mean,
Thank God. You're not having fun?
I'm gonna miss you so much, chat.
Yeah, the chat room will miss you. Previous games. Right. Okay, that was nice. That was good. Like, we're keeping this even all things considering we're switching character every game.
This is impressive on Lyto. He's like managing to juggle a lot of different characters.
I mean, she seems to have a very deep character pool, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just fundamentally good at the game, which helps. Yeah. This is the same reason that like Liam plays this character. It's pick up and plug in, you know.
Oh.
No, why has that been there, Isabel? Because Isabel's shit.
Isabel's quite bad.
She's so cute.
She's so cute. I agree. She's quite bad.
Can we start a tournament at Smash Bros where you only play for like really bad
Really shit
characters?
character.
We do,
Yeah,
like-
this was a tournament.
Was it?
Yeah,
Oh.
we ran this in year 2.
Really?
Yeah,
Queen of the Hill. The next Queen of the
Queen
Hill.
of the
will be
Hill.
Jbell.
I like that. You can run this, by the way. This is a Nintendo game.
Not fighting him. Not fighting him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Really? Yeah, just good
It was
boxing
a
there.
good. It was fun.
Very, very good set.
It was a fun go from Lyto, honestly, and that's what you want to see. At the end.
Someone who works hard
Yeah.
can never beat someone who has fun.
Is that it for us?
Is
the last
this
game?
No.
Have we got another one?
What? More?
We've got a couple more, I think.
Oh. It's half one. Was not supposed,
Was not
to, be
supposed to be
here.
here.
My what?
Well, neither were we.
We weren't even. You
Was
should
not-
put underneath us. You should put does not
We're
know what's
bad.
going on.
There we go. See,
Yeah.
I'm the expert pulling.
Yeah, the expert.
The-
and
I need
then,
her.
and then we
Expert.
get the don't know what's happening.
I may not have supposed to be here, but can't talk neither.
Want a cute character.
Please, chat.
Please
Just
give us
play
a
Kirby.
cute one.
Should we just go play a stream set?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I know how to play this game.
I know how to play this game.
Because I've never won a Smash game in my life.
Seriously, not once.
That's.
How in 3 years of like...
I played like 3 times
Oh, okay.
I
So-
played in the Arcadian in
Did you?
third year. Yeah, I
Oh.
hated it.
Oh.
with your coaches.
Yeah,
It's my
um,
favorite photo ever.
Griff and Hun were stood behind me, like
Oh, wow.
shouting at me because I was playing this character that can use Fundaga.
Which one's that?
I love...
Character is this?
This is Hero.
Pondering.
Hero,
Much to
I was
I love
playing-
ponder.
Hero so
I was playing
much.
this- I'll show you the picture actually.
Hero matters
Maybe
a lot to
I
me.
send
They're
the
like she's playing and they're like both over each
on
of
my
her
Instagram.
shoulders and they're like coaching. It's amazing.
I feel like coaching's probably a strong word for what was occurring there.
Perhaps.
Here we go.
Oh,
Picture.
shit. Jamie, can we pull up the picture of...
You want me to send this picture
Stream?
to Pad?
Can we pull this picture up?
We can pull this picture up.
Yeah. We need proof that you're a real gamer.
I definitely didn't go like 2-0.
No, 0-2.
Okay, yeah.
0-2. It's coming,
I
it's
will
coming, it's
send
coming,
it,
it's
I'll
coming, it's
send it.
coming. I love Manga Loco.
Like I feel like there's so much going on in the game that you need someone to tell you what to do, and I didn't want to burden anyone
Can you
with
get
that. So
Pad a can?
I can. You wanna kind of Manga Loco?
Chop Chop Muse.
I have to get on like the YouTube. Start watching Smash YouTube.
Dangle's like hiding my.
It's like hiding the massive spot.
Yeah.
on. Which flavor? Oh yeah.
My Shayla.
I'm gonna have to steal some.
Shayla.
Taylor.
I mean, we could just hop on stream. Legally, they can't stop us.
There's the picture. There's me at the Arcadian
Coaches.
being coached by our treasurer and president. I did very well.
Yeah,
Very
no, I heard you went like 10-0.
I actually won. I
Yeah.
actually won.
Incredible
yeah.
bracket run,
It may
yeah.
not.
What
If
who
you look
play?
at
Who
the,
did you play?
Hero.
Which fucking one is that? Is that a me one?
if you
No,
no,
no, no, no, no.
check the
It's the
bracket
Dragon
for
Quest
Arcadian, then
protagonists.
it may not say I won, but it's because I stayed humble
That's not Isabel.
and decided to not put my win on the
Yeah, you
record.
withdrew right at the end,
Yeah,
didn't
I
you?
did actually because I realized that
You were too good for the
it's
Arcadian.
more about the community
Yeah.
and not about me winning. It's more about being there for the community.
You're so kind.
you. I honestly. This is a
No,
splash
but I
hit,
actually couldn't
Jay,
play because
guys.
I feel like the trash talk in the Smash community is like too much.
It's
I have very thin skin.
it's quite bad,
It
yeah.
would not work for me.
If
If someone like subtweeted me, I would actually just like throw myself off a bridge.
oh, see, no, but when it like if it was like on comms, I'd probably cry. If someone subtweets me, then I'm like, I'm pulling up, I'm ready.
Hate them. Well, I don't hate them, but they're a bit annoying.
Wait,
when
what do
I
you
have-
hate?
You hacker.
I think it's cute.
Yeah, I don't. You can see it more when I put it up.
Are they
Yeah.
playing anymore or are we done?
We free yet?
Are there any games to run?
Are we leaving? This might be the end
Theo's
of us.
coming.
This might be the end of us, chat.
Chat room. If we get taken off screen and
know,
shot in
I
the
wanna-
back of the head, I love you.
Pool B is the cute pool and we're not comming it.
Are we leaving now? Oh, thank you.
You guys are.
Thank you,
We're,
guys.
we're about to get done like
We're
Lenny.
terrible.
That's
We're being took
Love you
out
to
the
death.
back and yeah.
Bye.
Anyway.
they're local. They've played online competitive since they were a kid.
On
Like
side
19
two,
now.
please get Maracats.
I think this is their first offline.
Oh, I like that.
Or like one of very few first
Yeah.
offlines.
Where you can
Like
talk
I
about
played
that.
them yesterday at friendlies and they're okay. But they're like one of those where it's like Wi-Fi Warrior plus like having Smash 4 fundies, like quite low level. So like my Yoshi kept beating, but then like I went Roy and I was going half and half.
Trinity versus.
Be interesting. I tried to help them in this matchup.
So we get all those versus point on.
You do a conflict title. Oh no. That's two. Alright, okay.
Start the battle.
Unless it's a free swap, but probably not. Alright, okay, yeah. Yeah.
But my plan is to not get top 8.
What are you going to do?
The new.
Alright, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Where are you going for it? Alright, yeah.
But trains are off, so I gotta get like an hour long.
Yeah.
I've got to
Yeah.
like I said, I'm not.
Yeah. Like, you think he'll just do... You think he'll pick him up?
I'll probably go Palu. That's like cricket.
Yeah. Go whoever after.
I just want to be able to move in game because I genuinely feel like it's like when you go on Wi-Fi
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
wild. That's how it feels.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Entertainment Watch.
Don't start! 5 yet.
Paused it.
Yeah, true. Are we live? All right, we're live now.
Hello and welcome back to King of the Hill 9 Royale. We're getting right into it. On comms here, I've got myself, Jester, but I'm also joined by
Lyto. And we've got a very exciting set to start off with. We've got Goose, who I've been told is a Wi-Fi warrior. Always very excited to see those. And we've also got benrikko, who's gaming.
Yeah, you can probably tell that Goose is a bit of a Wi-Fi warrior, but with that immediate side B to start off the set. But we've just started full B here, folks. We've had some interesting games full A, and we've seen some interesting games now here. benrikko taking the first stock already.
Yeah, absolutely. With punishing that this side B with the down smash is going to lead to a very early kill. Because it's not looking too good for Goose. Oh, and kind of struggling with the advantage. There's a lot of landing areas that are getting stuffed out by game.
Yeah, so the context, as we said, Goose is a bit of a Wi-Fi warrior. Hasn't really played the game too much, just plays it offline. So this is their first kind of offline presence, really. They used to play Smash 4, they used to play Peach and Palu in Smash 4. Then tried Palu in this game, hated how she played, so went Pyramid when they came out eventually and kind of stuck with the character.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you can't really go wrong with picking Pyramid. It is a very, very strong character, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure how Goose is going to bring this game back. I feel like sticking Pyra when you're down is bad. Unfortunately, you're getting caught by that ledge out there. Very, very close option. Get a lot of options.
Yeah, you really need to be confident in dealing with a character like Game & Watch. Oh, and there we go. Taking that first stop off benrikko, but still back here. gonna need a lot of just neutral wins and just avoiding a lot of the stuff. That's not gonna help, unfortunately.
No, definitely not. I'm not really too sure what Goose is doing inside. Once he reacts, I was like,
yeah.
Meanwhile, benrikko is really looking to follow the Goose like this. If they're able to get something like a down smash, or maybe even an edge guard with back air, this
Yeah, definitely. There we go, paper thin, flying off there. Nearly gets to read with the down smash, but quite gonna get it.
not quite, but looks like it's actually making a little bit of a decent impact here. We saw the space there was very strong.
Wow.
Character. But honestly, they seem to be spacing aerials and dash attacks quite a bit better now. Not going for really overly often to get punished.
Yeah, and this is it. You just have to find the chip, and then once Pyra comes in, you just have to find that early kill to just get rid of Game & Watch and close that gap in. So we're off stage here.
Yep. Again, we're going to see the Shepherd Ledge, very, very powerful option. And it looks like benrikko is reacting to whatever option. And putting
Not quite ready for that roll in there though, and we're ledge trapping here. Manages to get out of the corner with the dash attack. Bit of a mix up there with the jab.
I'm honestly pretty scared for Goose at this point because, like a lot of Aegis players, he seems to be sticking. That I was going to say if that was fully charged, that might have killed.
If that was fully charged and they were on like the left side of Game & Watch there, that could have been interesting there.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared. Wow. Wow, I'm actually really surprised that benrikko had time to make that one.
Yeah, I think you saw the Pyra up smash coming out or just about to come out there, but yeah, unfortunately, well, benrikko taking the first game there, that up smash just not quite fast enough to take the stock.
Yeah, like I was saying, I feel like a lot of Aegis players will stick with Pyra in those moments where they really want to get a kill. And yes, Pyra does have the stronger kill power, but your neutral really suffers as a result, and so many players are getting with punished in neutral consistently, and it's just not worth it a lot of the time.
Yeah, and Game & Watch can cover a lot of aerial space quite easily with that nair or with that back air, so it's really hard to maneuver around when you just don't have the airspeed to contest with it. At least Mythra has the dash and a bit of airspeed and fast fall to kind of get around these Game & Watch aerials and find those openings.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we've not seen any use of Foresight yet, because that's a really, really good option to get out of disadvantage against a character like Game & Watch, because it slows the Game & Watch down, and you fast fall with the Foresight, which gets you down to the ground before Mythra can punish you again.
Yeah, unfortunately running into the bomb there, not quite ready for it. Jab coming out, sending Mythra off stage, gonna hit by the bacon.
Not quite getting the F-tilt follow-up, but we're going to get it on that shield drop read instead. Very strong position for benrikko. Going to be fishing for a nair there because it is the prime combo starter at this percent.
Yeah, pretty much. Has to find the landing. Gets a nair, but doesn't fully commit, so it doesn't fully hit.
We're seeing quite a lot of aerial options from benrikko at this percent. A lot of approaching nairs and approaching fairs. I'd really like to see Goose try and stuff those out with his much larger and disjointed aerials.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, going quite low there. Oh, but gets clipped by the up B. Not ready to tech it.
An option that you do have to be aware of. Did catch that jump with the up smash, but I feel like...
yeah, it was a similar situation last game, to be fair. Goose was down 2 stocks and managed to claw it back to last stock, last hit.
Yeah,
will we see that again? Is this how they play? I don't think so. It's quite a risky strat.
You know, I do feel like Goose is, on the whole, playing a little bit better. We're not seeing quite as many overly committal options, but sadly, to end the sort of side B into up smash.
Unfortunately, we decided to up smash at about 20%, which, yeah, definitely wasn't killing in any way.
I mean, it's quite good as like a landing trap or maybe a confirm from down tilt, but in neutral, not really very good. Especially because, like, Game & Watch isn't the kind of character that's just going to run up to you a lot of the time. It's often going to be like an approach with an aerial or something. So it's not going to scoop quite as well. Being a multi-hit, will often trade.
Yeah.
And then a one-hit trade doesn't really do much, does it?
Yeah, no, definitely. So we're going to go into game 3 here, back to PS2, because we absolutely love the stage.
I mean, honestly, I don't think the stage is the issue at all.
No.
I do think in order to do better this game, I think that Goose is really going to need to improve advantage state. There's a lot of single hits, but there's not much juggling, surprisingly. And Game & Watch doesn't actually have that many options to get out of this advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you see the down air there, and Goose able to punish it with the dash attack, but you just need to keep putting Game & Watch in those positions, or just getting the juggles off of it.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it before, but these wild options aren't really the play here. We're going to get down air from Pyra, though. Looks like we're going to fish for a back air.
Oh, there we go.
Getting a kill on the approach.
Bit of poor DI there. Obviously, benrikko holding in there, but there we go. Down smash to F smash. The classic combo there.
Yeah, I saw it earlier in a game, actually, with Rebel Galaxy, that so many players are still just running directly under their opponent on the Angel platform, and it puts yourself in a prime position to just get killed really early. Not an early percent, but just off the Angel plat.
Yeah, you've got to be aware of what your opponent can do with that invulnerability, and that was just a 0 to death right there. Just a bunch of neutral wins from benrikko, and able just to take that stock very clearly and keep up the pressure as well. Still not getting a hit on them.
What I quite like from benrikko's play is that they're quite often starting to wait in advantage a lot. They're getting a couple of hits, then they're not throwing any more out. Ooh,
oh, the trades, yeah.
Yeah, they're actually being quite patient in their advantage, and that's allowing them to get more juggles where they often wouldn't be able to get true punish.
Yeah.
I really think that's a good sign of an up-and-coming.
Yeah, you could definitely see that in that last stock. It was that ending bit where we got the up air, and rather than, just firing more up airs, we waited for that air dodge, covered it with the nair. We then knew that they were just going to side B because we'd seen Goose do that before. So we shielded it, down smash, and then, you just get that trade, and it's easy days there for benrikko, taking it a very clean 3-0 there. But
yeah, honestly,
competent showing from Goose. Competent.
I think I believe earlier benrikko was looking like they might have a DQ win after this. Well, not too certain about that, but we could honestly see them in winner's side of top 24. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest.
Let's have a look.
Yeah. So, where were they? Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Right, so, okay, that's been changed. So, in the bracket, benrikko will have Hunio next. Hunio isn't here, but Minimo has taken her place to sort of balance out the bracket.
So, rather than Hunio, it's Honeymo a bit,
Yeah. So, I don't know if they've played before, but either way, I think Wolf does fairly decently against Game & Watch, and Mo is obviously a very experienced player, so that's going to be quite a tough draw for benrikko.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there might be some shenanigans benrikko can get out of it with Game & Watch, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, and it looks like we've got Moon coming up next. Honestly, a very exciting player in the UK at the moment. Got, hugely on the rise, doing really, really well these days, getting like top 4 placements on the regular. Even got a win on Curry Governor a couple of months ago. Plays Steve, of course. And honestly, I'm really looking forward to seeing how they do today. They're against a player called It's on the Mouse. I'm not sure if you know who that is.
I don't know who.
I'm fairly certain it is a tag change. I just can't remember who.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at start.gg here.
I don't suppose you know who It's on the Mouse is? Well, regardless,
it's just on the mouse. That's it.
It's on the mouse. Yeah, we'll find out. Oh, is that Elsie?
Elsie. Yeah.
Oh, I believe that's the Snake player from Scotland.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So, I admit I've not seen too much of her play, but she seems to be doing quite well, and honestly, seems to be traveling a bit more regularly now.
Yeah.
Which is nice to see. It's like Scotland, obviously a bit of an isolated scene up at the far north of the UK, quite far from like London and all that. So to see them showcase their talent elsewhere in the UK is always really nice to see.
Yeah, certainly like the community and like the culture of Scotland, I feel like is one of its strongest aspects.
Yeah,
not only where like, because they're isolated, they help each other out a lot more and like support each other with growing as players. But then also you see a bunch of them travel to events together. They all stay in the same like Airbnb or whatever together. Like everyone will go out to a bar and they'll just keep grinding, like go by. It's like they're all just tightly knit, but it's really nice to see.
Yeah.
You maybe don't see that from like other certain scenes as well.
Yeah, I mean, It honestly kind of reminds me of the past days of Smash 4, where the scenes were a lot more separated. The UK wasn't really that together, you know? So a lot of the scenes would go in a big group, do their own thing, and try and do the best for their region.
Yeah.
Whereas today it's more of an individual thing, I feel.
Yeah.
So it's quite nice to see like those big groups trying to show what they're worth and
definitely
make the upsets and so on.
Yeah, especially when like each region is kind of fighting for that, like not only like who's the top player of the UK, but then also it's just like who are the top 15, who are the top 100, who are like the best players to be looking out for.
You want your friends to be in the conversation.
Oh yeah,
okay, don't you? So I'm very excited to see this.
So looking at Snake and Steve coming up then.
Yeah. I'm thinking of Hurt Aquila.
Yeah.
So Hurt has been doing fantastically well in this matchup recently.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it was it Genesis, I think Hurt won.
Yeah.
And absolutely stomped Aquila in winners final, grand finals, I don't remember. But
I think it was both actually.
both,
Yeah.
I think it's a matchup that was a little bit underexplored early on. Because, I mean, obviously both characters are wildly different to the rest of the cast.
Yeah.
So there's going to be so many different intricacies that a lot of people aren't going to know about. It's one you really have to put your research into to find out how to play it.
Yeah, and I'm aware as well that Moon, in terms of their Snake experience, they played iPhoenix, I think it was at Blossom. It was either Blossom or Bailrig, something like that. And I can't actually remember what the outcome of that set was. I think iPhoenix won it, but surely it's been gone back through the VODs and it's been kind of developing how they approach that matchup.
I mean, I think... Where do you think we're going to go stage-wise?
I would say PS2. I think PS2 to start, kind of see how they go. I don't know if we're at that level where we're going to be going to, like, I know, say, like, Hurt likes to take Aquila to, like, FD.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we're going to go there or if we're just going to stay in our comfort zone a bit.
I mean, it depends on the players, because obviously some players are going to have the personal preference, others will play towards the character strengths.
Yeah.
I often hear people talk about how Steve does quite well on PS2 because of the materials he gets. I believe he gets quite a lot of stone.
Yeah.
Whereas on the stage like Smashville or Town, you get a lot of wood, which is slightly weaker.
Yeah, it was like there was the Twitter discussion about Steve planking, and someone did a video of like, oh, how do you deal with Steve planking?
Yeah.
And I just remember it being like, oh, well, it doesn't work on all stages, but here are like the 7 stages that it works on, and here are the 2 stages planking doesn't work on. So take Steve to those stages.
Yeah.
Although they might ban them if they want to plank.
I don't suppose you remember which stages were
there? It was definitely PS2 was one of them.
That you can't on?
That you can't.
Right, okay.
And I think Smashville?
Okay.
It was either Smashville or Hollow. I'd
Right.
imagine Hollow's fine for Steve anyways.
I mean, it looks like we're going to Smashville. I think the platforms in this stage are actually really crucial for Snake particularly. Because it allows you to create such a strong zone for yourself with the C4.
Yeah.
If you place C4 on the platform, it doesn't just hit above the platform, it also, for some reason, hits below the platform.
Yeah.
So it just creates an area where Steve really can't afford to just go in without thinking. Like, even with a minecart, he might get blasted for doing so.
Oh, yeah.
And it creates a really unique dynamic where Snake can camp in the same way that Steve can camp behind his wall.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah. Definitely. You always see like the clip after like Aquila Hurt of like the Family Guy of like Steve Griffin throwing a grenade and then they just like explode the barn and they build it back up.
Yeah.
It's a classic. I hate that joke because it's seen too much, but
yeah. Very accurate though.
Be interesting to see whether like what the score is out of this as well. Is this going to be like a long game 5 set or is it going to be a clean 3-0?
I mean, seeding wise, we would expect Moon to probably do quite well in this.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've not seen Mouse play.
No.
I think it could do really well.
Yeah.
So
Here we go.
let's see. Actually gone for a little bit of an aggressive start from Mouse. Going straight in, using the Nikita to break all 3 parts of the wall. That's something I've not seen before.
No, definitely. I guess it's like hitting the middle and then the explosion hits the rest of them as well.
Yeah, and it seems to be relatively lagless, which is quite nice.
But we can see that C4 in the middle of the stage. I guess just expecting Moon to kind of approach to center stage with that minecart, try and blow it up on them as they're going past.
I mean, if you're able to put the C4 on the opposing platform, for example, you could and then force Steve to go over there. He can't then jump over it with minecart.
Yeah.
So that might be an option to look out for.
Here we go. The up tilter coming out. Snake trying to find a way to land.
I do like that single block on the floor. It's deceptively disruptive a lot of the time. Like it stops running so effectively. Of course, Steve isn't good. Sorry.
Oh!
That center C4 really pulled off.
And I don't think that was a manual activation. I think that was the timer running out.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I think Mouse was recovering at the time, so not counting the seconds there for the C4.
Now, I've noticed Moon seems to have already adapted to the Nikita wall break. Instead of going for a straight-up triple wall, has gone for 1 in or 1 out and then 2 above.
Yeah.
I assume that's going to stop the Nikita from breaking all 3
Yeah.
walls.
Snake going high again, manages to avoid the juggle.
Honestly, Mouse is doing really well here, maintaining the stock fantastically.
Yeah.
And actually, that's a really good catch. Building up towards Snake as he recovers high, waiting for him to fall, and then punishing with the minecart. Very effective.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up with the C4 there, but still building up the damage. Trying to run through the anvil, but not quite.
I can't believe we forgot to mention that the grenade can maybe even stop those ladder up tilts as well.
Yeah.
Definitely makes Steve's combo game significantly worse.
Nice recovery there, avoiding the fair from the blocks. Back air coming out. Snake again going very high.
That is truly unfortunate.
Definitely. Might have been a misinput there with the Nikita. Just unfortunately going a bit too low there.
Now, of course, when you are breaking the blocks, you do have to be aware of Steve's reversal options, so to speak. If he wants to F-smash you through the block or dash attack to whiff punish you, he's going to do it.
Yeah.
Now, of course, it is a risk on Steve's part because it breaks the block for the opponent. But if they're stuck in lag from F-smashing the block or whatever, it's really, really strong.
And the moves are just, so strong as well. It's almost like, I don't want to say it's favorable for Steve, but sometimes Steve just wants to do it. And that F-smash nearly landing there. And then the minecart, grab coming out. We're going to see an edge guard here. Going to build the blocks up. Oh, back air. Taking that first stock.
Yeah. And that is a solid game to move. Honestly, that looks really strong for Mouse at the start, but that struggled a little bit once Moon got that early kill.
Yeah, I think...
sorry, the SD.
I think they were placing like grenades and where they had the threat range of C4 really well and trying to chip up with a lot of that damage. By the time you got to like stock 2, stock 3, losing that a little bit, going a bit more aggressive through the blocks and just getting punished for them. So might need to just park the brakes a little bit, hold that lead coming into this second game.
I mean, I think against a player that likes to use minecart, which of course many Steves do, I feel like just constantly dropping grenades in the center or maybe just left, right, or center to the platform is really good at stopping the opponent from trying to minecart. They're aware that if they minecart into the grenade, they'll get hit, so they stop doing it.
Yeah.
And I think we could really use that sort of zone creation.
Yeah. Oh, the shield break coming out.
And now we're going to see an F-smash to kill with Diamond
Get the
Sword.
Diamond F-smash.
And actually didn't kill.
I'm surprised that didn't kill,
I mean,
actually.
Snake is heavy, of course. But not 49%, something like that.
Just got to be careful holding onto the grenades when Steve just has so much shield damage and pressure in those situations. Getting the read on the roll, but just not getting the follow-up and gets F-smashed for it.
Yeah, I've been seeing quite a lot of Snake Nairs from Mouse, and I really feel they would benefit from going for Dare instead, because it looks like Nair seems to be going over Steve's head a lot of the time. And that's really unfortunate, because they should have the punish, they're just going for the wrong move.
Yeah, also a very nice cancel there with the up tilt on the block, just getting that initial hit and then getting out of there as well.
Now, of course, Steve has plenty of resources, loads of stone. You can now... Oh, really unfortunate.
And off we go
Accidental
into the sunset. An unfortunate SD there from Moon.
But of course, does still have a very healthy lead, can afford to bring up his resources. Looks like he's getting plenty of iron, so he'll be able to throw out those minecarts powered as well.
Yeah.
With no abandon.
Snake in the air at the minute. Up tilts through the anvil. Gotta be careful with those grenades though. Might get caught off the top.
Now, of course, Steve's grab will begin to, up throw will begin to kill at this point. So Mouse really needs to be aware of the options that Steve might use to create a grab. There's been a lot of pivot grabs so far to catch the area that Snake wants to go into. So I think if we maybe played a bit safer on that front, we're not going to be hit by as many.
Yeah, just being very patient here, trying to break down those blocks. Fortunately, gets hit by the grenades after dashing back into it, and there's that up throw.
Yeah, going for a landing punish this time after the pivot grab didn't work. And interestingly, the single down tilt doesn't break the stone block, and it's not the fastest move end lag-wise. So I feel like we maybe need to explore different options of breaking those stone walls.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's safe. It's, oh my
Not a
lord.
second one.
Yeah, that's not going to kill that way, but yeah, got to be careful holding the shield. This shield health isn't looking great. Uh-oh.
Oh, very, very scary position. Of course, Steve is able to just stand there and wait for the roll-in, should it come, and then up tilt.
Yeah.
But couldn't get an anvil kill to take the stock instead.
Yeah, so a very similar game to game 1 there, even like ending at very similar percents there. Again, some signs of life very early on in the game, and it just somehow the game plan just seems to deteriorate as the game actually goes on.
Is there anything you think it could do to change its game plan to do better?
Hit Steve.
Hit Steve. I mean,
I think it's just more so like committing to the camp with grenades, but then using that to see how they want to. So if Moon's like building walls in the corner, it's seeing how are they just going to keep getting the resources, or are they going to go on the aggression? And trying to punish that. I feel like Hurt does that really well, like baiting minecarts in with back air.
Really,
unfortunate.
Really unfortunate. Of course, getting the PS2 under the bit under the platform is a bit of a pineapple, can stop you from recovering. It's not an angle like Battlefield.
We tried to tech the stage as well, but we just missed the tech, unfortunately. It's very hard to see down there.
Which is a shame, because honestly, I think Mouse was doing really well to start that first stock.
Yeah.
Using grenades and C4 really well, but actually bringing it back pretty well. If we could see an up tilt at this percent, Moon's stock could be lost.
Unfortunately, up tilt in the minecart there, having that additional lag. Seeing a grab into a back throw, not ready for that.
Yeah, that DI was hard out.
I don't believe that was true. I hope it wasn't.
There's the sign of desperation. Started the stock, instantly jumped in at Steve, got up tilted for it.
Yeah.
I mean, as enticing as it is to kill Steve, you can't just jump in recklessly, because he's going to up tilt you at 0 and do 80% to you.
Yeah, it's a very scary situation to put yourselves in, or whiffing the grab there. Not going for the back air after that up tilt. But the Seafowler's gonna take it, unable to tech the block.
I don't want to say that it's over, but it's looking like a very rough draw for Mouse here. I feel like you could maybe go for, I don't know really, just hard camping perhaps, but there's no reason for Steve to approach here. He could just keep mining for his stuff, and he's still an advantage. Yeah,
it's just trying to get the little projectiles and the chip over, and unfortunately jumping into that powered minecart. Taking the set there. Moon looking very confident in that set.
Very, very strong performance from Moon. A little bit of a sad state for Mouse. Obviously, those SDs would have really hurt its mental fortitude.
Yeah.
But, I mean, there's still losers, of course.
Yeah, there was certainly some kind of like signs of life, or like really good game plan at the start. But yeah, unfortunately, just kind of went deteriorated from there. We didn't stick to the game plan, and then we were getting hit by a bunch of stuff. Our shield was getting broken, and all the pressure crams in. It's like, God, no. And then it's just, that's Steve won by that.
Yeah, I mean, those shield breaks are interesting, because we saw 2 in one game. And I think both of them were in part due to Snake's own grenades.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's perhaps a few too many scramble situations where Mouse is throwing out those grenades and then getting hit by something like Steve back air, which obviously does quite a bit of shield damage.
Yeah.
And really suffering for it.
Yeah, or it's just not being aware of what has already been hit on shield and how often, like, obviously shield takes a little bit of time to regenerate. So then if you're getting hit by a back air, you then pull out a grenade, and then you get hit by something else, and you go, oh no, I need shield. Yeah, that's going to break your shield, unfortunately. But no, very good showing from Moon there.
I'm sure Moon will definitely go far in bracket today.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure who we've got next. I don't suppose what results we've got. Sorry.
Let's have a look at the results coming up.
So Queen Borealis has beaten Padgriffin. So Queen Borealis, being another Scots player, come down today. Or up actually. I think she was in like Leeds or something recently. So might have been, yeah. Down.
Might have been.
Minimo's still playing benrikko. We're waiting on quite. Kerbal seems to be waiting quite a while for his set.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we'll see him at some point.
So that's Tale and Cthulhu, which I can imagine would be game 5, like last hit.
Yeah.
It's Samus. It's me, Gunnar, or maybe Rob.
I'm actually quite interested in the result of formerly known as Trinity, is now a Delta symbol. Against Corvus. So that's a Shulk Jigglypuff matchup.
Yeah.
Not one you see very often. A character that gets edgeguarded quite easily in Shulk against a character that edgeguards very easily, Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
But equally, you've got Smash Art Shulk, who kills Jigglypuff at probably about 2%.
Yeah, and like Bear and are just gonna.
Oh, just seen a big pop-off from Cthulhu.
That was a big pop-off from Cthulhu.
TaleOfTheToaster's handshake.
Absolutely slapped the lungs out of Tail there. I don't think he'll be able to speak later on.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that could be a very volatile set. Like, I could definitely see it going either way. But I think seeding-wise, I'd probably expect Trinity to win that.
Yeah.
Been doing quite well in Durham recently, getting wins on players like Rebel Galaxy and so on.
Yeah.
Whereas, I mean, I'm not really too familiar with Corvus's results, but quite a strong player.
I think they've been playing quite frequently at the Leeds events, which has mainly been against Moon. I think they won at one point, but I don't know how recent that was.
Yeah.
And yeah, they did pretty well at the last cough as well. I think it was top 8 for them. It was like them against Snake Ninja, but they had 2 sets.
Beat Snake Ninja in winners. Lost in winners side of top 24. Then made it through to losers, beating I forget who. But yeah, got to top 8 and actually had a rematch against Snake Ninja and lost game 5.
But it wasn't against the Croc, it was against the block. I guess.
Steve instead.
Big Steve. But yeah.
So we've got a couple of scheduled sets. Who've we got?
So we've got Benefin progressing on over Americat, looking to fight Ledge Slipping Jimmy at some point.
Yes. Formerly known as Walter.
He is ready. He is clocking in his 9 to 5. We've got Honeymo and Hexer again, but Hexer going forward with a couple of DQs there.
Yeah, Hexer, I believe, plays Bowser Jr.
Yes.
I played...
I think a former Scottish player, but they're in Lancaster at the minute.
Oh, is he from Scotland?
I think they are, but I think they're at Lancaster for uni at the minute.
Yeah, I played him at over-leveled in amateur bracket.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, played Bowser Jr. Yeah, I mean, we got Moon versus Queen Borealis, so that is probably going to be...
Curvo and Cthulhu to mainstream, please.
Well.
We're getting Turbo, Scotland's second finest.
First finest.
Oh, is he first now?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
It was at, was it Braveheart Brawl? I think they did like the updated Scottish PR, and I think Kerbo had just edged out over Beans there.
Well, forgive me.
So I don't know in terms of UK-wise. I don't know.
Scotland's finest, Kerbo, mostly a solo Kirby main.
Yeah.
Has brought out Mario, has brought out Aegis before for specific matchups like Pac-Man. Is against Cthulhu, who is playing Samus at the moment.
Durham's finest player.
Yes. This is quite a seed gap. Cthulhu's had a few characters in the past, and it seems to have finally settled on the Samus. And it's honestly showing off quite well for them. The results have gone from, like, admittedly quite bad, to going like 2-2 regularly, which is a huge jump from when they were maining separate.
In such a short amount of time as well. Like, they picked up Samus and then instantly started doing well.
Yeah.
And Samus isn't really as much of a carry character as like some other characters in the game, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a sign of improvement. And honestly, I could see Cthulhu doing even better in the future if they stick to their character.
Yeah, if they stick to their character.
Yeah.
I haven't watched them play before, so this will be very interesting for me, and probably the viewers at home as well.
I think also, in part, due to the Durham mentoring scheme, which Cthulhu is part of, So for those of you who don't know, the Durham University Esports and Gaming Society is doing a mentor and mentee
like
thing.
bracket.
Yeah. So there's something like 10 players have signed up to be mentors and 10 players have signed up to be mentees, and are getting coached by players who are on the PR. So Cthulhu is being coached by Phone, the Joker player from Newcastle. There's other ones like TRINITY is coaching people, Ellinell is coaching people, that kind of thing. And the results are definitely going up as a result.
Yeah.
benrikko, who we saw earlier, is another mentee, being mentored by Jackie.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's definitely a good program.
Yeah, it's very good to see the university and those who are running it support the younger players. But here we go, starting off on PS2, we've got the Dark Samus, we've got the Kirby. Let's see how we go here. We're just playing some neutral, getting the first opening there with that fair. But here we go, Kirby coming in.
The grab. Of course, Kirby has a very, very strong combo game. I'm not too sure how effective it is against a floaty character like Samus, but that is a bad sign for Cthulhu. That charge shot is going to be hugely effective in this matchup.
Yeah, just being able to stop Samus from just easily camping and breaking through some of Samus's projectiles as well. Obviously, Kerbo will have played No Venture a lot in Scotland, so he's probably very well versed in this matchup.
Absolutely. And of course, you may have noticed the size difference between the two of the characters. If Kirby wants to crouch under a small charge shot, he's more than welcome to. If Samus wants to do that, not a chance.
Yeah. I think it's slightly easier for Dark Samus just because she fires slightly lower, but it probably doesn't make too much of a difference.
Yeah. We actually saw a really scary combo there. Kirby went for F-throw into charge shot, and it looked completely true.
Yeah.
If that's full charge shot, that's going to kill at, like, I don't know, 80%. Something that Cthulhu has to be very scared of. Now, I'm not really too sure how Cthulhu's going to approach the neutral. Have you got any ideas?
I think by looks of things, Cthulhu is just very keen on sitting in the corner and just hoping to fire some projectiles, hoping things just hit. Whereas Kerbo's easily finding the ways in and getting those grabs and putting Cthulhu off stage. A very, very quick 3-0 there.
Yeah, very, very strong performance. Caught out the jump and then spiked it down there very easily. I feel like Cthulhu really needs to shift towards a more defensively oriented playstyle. Lots more charge shots. Bombing neutral, I think, is a really fantastic tool.
Yeah.
Because you pop it out, you fall back behind it, you've got your space, and it stops Kirby from running in.
Yeah, and Kirby doesn't have the best aerial approach either. Like, yeah, they can jump around it, but you then put the fair right in front of the bomb and pretty much covers it.
Yeah. It feels like at the moment Cthulhu's playing as they would maybe against a taller character, lots of fairs in neutral and such like that.
Yeah.
And it's just not going to work with Kirby because he can just go under it, as we mentioned.
Oh, here we go. The fair train is coming. Choo-choo.
Oh, and
fair
the jump is gone. Are we going to make it back?
Oh,
I feel like we're not. Oh. Yeah,
covers it
no
again.
Chance for getting back here. Very, very strong edge guard. Lots of rinse and repeats from Kerbo. Nothing more to say, just brilliant.
Here we go, charge shot coming out. The fair's not going to land. Crouching under that bear, getting the grab again, and we're down airing, and we're back airing. Not going to follow up though.
Yeah, got to be very scared of that F-throw into down air at the ledge, because if Kirby waits out your up B, if Kirby waits out your up B and goes for a second down air, he might be able to semi-spike you with the trade.
You saw it there as well, the inhale to spit out the star on the projectile. Oh wow, nearly crouched under that like nearly full charge shot as well.
Yeah, I was quite surprised by that. But yeah, the inhale you were saying.
Yeah, it's just another way to like close the gap, even if Kerbo doesn't want to take the charge shot for themselves, really. So very interesting kind of adaptation. I think Kerbo's been looking a lot more at how like stars can be used to like just break the zone, and it does a lot of damage as well, especially from a full charge shot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure like how it scales with the damage of the projectile, but at the very least, it stops you from taking shield damage from charge shot. We're gonna see another bear. Not quite. It stops you from taking shield damage, and it obviously breaks the zone, as you said. So it's a very, very good option. But it is, of course, a bit slower than shielding. So
just in neutral here, trying to anti-air the Kirby and take to stock.
Yeah,
that's the first stock off for Cthulhu there.
Yeah, I actually really like that as an option. Of course, if Kirby's content to approach with lots of fares, your up tilt's going to trade very positively.
Yeah, and that up tilt is very strong as well, just taking Kerbo right across the other side of the stage into the other blast zone.
Now, I noticed that Kerbo was quite content to... Oh, catch. Kerbo was quite content to just hover above Samus with those multiple double jumps. I really feel like Cthulhu could benefit from just challenging it directly.
Yeah.
Just jump up and hit Kirby while he's stalling.
Yeah, definitely. As we said, Kirby doesn't have the best kind of aerial stats, don't have the best movement. It is just kind of mix-ups with the double jumps and when they're going to fall. So there is a nice option to place that. But we saw there Kerbo easily getting the edge guard there, going up 2-0 against Cthulhu. But some signs of life from Cthulhu. We're seeing the Samus, we're seeing the character change, but not really.
Yeah, so, I mean, I feel like other than a few like nice hits like the up tilt, it was mostly very similar to game 1. And I really feel like Cthulhu needs to shift. That dash attack, although it might have done like 15% or whatever, put Samus straight in the corner and back into disadvantage, and I don't agree with that option.
Yeah. Catching the approach there, nearly gets the air dodge.
And we saw it again, got punished directly for it with the up tilt inhale.
Oh, and that's a nice fair to catch that tether to ledge. Kerbo upper stock and looking pretty dominant so far. Got a full charge shot.
Yeah, and we might actually see a charge shot to kill. No, not quite.
Not quite. Manages to jump out.
Kerbo, of course, is going to be looking for that F-throw, or using it as a reversal option.
Yeah, just to stop those approaches.
When you're Samus, you're not really used to other people throwing charge shot back at you, so it can be a bit of a jarring scenario to be put in.
Getting hit by that charge shot there, off stage. Oh, gonna get the kill with Rock.
Yeah, of course, living up to his tag as always. Gotta have one of those at least per set.
Yeah.
And very scary position. We're gonna get another grab, not quite. We're gonna get fair into charge
and
shot.
that's just 70% right there.
Yeah.
That's insane damage.
Ooh, that would have caught the tether had it come out, but of course, Cthulhu was aware of that, went for the screw attack instead.
Oh, parries the get-up attack. Gets around the rock, though.
Yeah, looks like Kerbo's looking for another
one. Gets a charge shot.
Yeah.
That's another stock for Cthulhu there.
Yeah.
Oh, now the back air.
Kirby's roll, not quite good enough to get behind Samus. You're going to get hit by that charge shot. But you know what? Not the worst performance considering the seed difference.
No, definitely not. And there was certainly some good aspects in that set. I think it's just the skill difference, really. And, of course, Kerbo has a lot of Samus experience being up in Scotland.
Yeah.
So
I think if Cthulhu was to watch this back, I think the key thing is the game plan against Kirby.
Yeah.
You know your aerials aren't going to work, so you really need to go for a more grounded zoning option. Like charge shot spam, bomb spam.
Can I get benefit?
Maybe down-angled F-tilt. That could be an option as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah?
Yeah, definitely some good notes to take away. But here we go. Next up, we've got Benefin, another Scottish player. Again, seeing a very meteoric rise over kind of like the past year or so.
Yeah.
Has been voted or in contention, nominated, that's the right word.
Yeah.
For the Rising Star Award at Gala.
Yeah, so it's like
alongside
most
like
improved?
Moon as well.
Is it most improved? Yeah. I mean, to be in contention against players like Moon, Astro's on that list.
Yeah, Astro's
I think Kensha Kalamar might be on there as well. To be in contention along those names is a really, really... It's an accolade to be proud of. Basically.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And we've got Ledge Slipping Jimmy. For those who don't know, this is Walter. This is a Durham classic here. Hasn't been playing the game too much. You know, goes to meltdowns when he can, but he's just here to ledge slip and just put in the 9 to 5. Count how many ledge slips he does, and then remind him how many ledge slips he does.
I can't lie. I've never seen him do a ledge slip.
No, I've never seen him do a ledge slip. I don't even think
what one is?
Yeah, I don't think he knows how to do it. But this will be likely Wolf and Mario. I don't think Benefin's going to go Junior in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we might see the Junior if Benefin's like really struggling, but they tend to go both in like normal matchups like this.
Yeah.
So I would expect to see that.
Yeah.
I think stage-wise, we're probably going to see... Actually, I feel like Benefin won't be going to PS2. Maybe quite aware of Mario's kill options off the
Yeah.
So I don't know, maybe SPF or
Oh,
PS2?
maybe just PS2. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's like hugely like problematic, but it's
Yeah.
something to be aware of.
You can play around the combos. You can DI, like mix up your DI away from the platforms to avoid the extensions.
Yeah.
You've just got to be aware in that moment where you get caught by that one up there, and it's like, okay, I need to do this.
Yeah. It's also where you position yourself in stage as well. Because if you're putting yourself under the platform, that's a prime position to get yourself down through up ahead onto the platform.
Yeah.
So you really got to try and hold like the key positions like center stage. Then.
Yeah. Luke really hoping that the Wicket matchup experience is going to help him here. Here we go. We're just playing neutral. We're just finding our openings.
Yeah,
Nice movement.
14 seconds before we saw a hit. That is impressive.
And a very big hit already.
Yeah, of course. Wolf has a very, very strong advantage state, mostly in part due to his absolutely insane airspeed. Can follow opponents in the air very, very easily.
Yeah.
That was an unfortunate upbeat from Jimmy there. Not going to get the ledge grab and unfortunately get down smashed in.
Yeah, and that's a dangerous down smash as well. Hopefully going to have to try and find some strong advantage combos here to get back in the game. Oh, gets an up air and gets the bear spike.
That is the exact sort of combo we needed to see from Jimmy.
Just weaves around that jab in the corner as well. Just ready for it.
Yeah, and of course, when your opponent is at that position, like 30% or so, you're free to start throwing out your short hop up airs and your short hop bears to start your combos.
Yeah.
You don't really need the grab quite as much.
But we still got a very strong percent here lead from Benefin. Going for an F smash, but not quite landing it.
Didn't quite scout out that air dodge, but the flood's an interesting choice because, of course, if Benefin had gone for an instant up B or an instant side B and it hadn't snapped, he would have been pushed up and into free fall.
Definitely.
Good tech there.
Oh, the back air's coming out. I love that about Benefin. He's just so consistent with those back airs.
Yeah, the back air, of course, is also going to... It will beat out the fireball, linger very slightly, and then hit Mario as well. So
Oh, but here we go. Oh, DI's it in, though. Doesn't get spiked off stage, and is going to get hit by that up smash there.
Yeah, the scoop is very, very potent. If you try to shark both on a platform, you better be ready for that up smash.
Oh, gets a fair. Gets another fair. Holy spikes.
Not the kill, though. I think we're probably going to see Jimmy throw out a few more up smashes at this point.
Well, there you go. Perfectly timed. Unfortunately, not perfectly timed for Luke there.
I do like how he instantly went for the grab afterwards, though. Because as soon as your opponent's at that percent and you throw out an up smash, they're like, right, I've got a shield, I can't get hit by this. Prime position to get a grab.
Unfortunately, misses the tech there, and Jimmy getting a very nice up smash.
Yeah,
manages to make it back, trying to find an opening, but Benefin with the percent lead here.
Benefin's really looking for this kill here. Lots of short hop bears. I imagine we're probably going to see an F tilt as well as a mix-up.
That was a really nice opening there for Luke with the fireball, clanking with the dash attack, but just unable to capitalize on it. Well, the back air's coming out. Very scary there.
Yeah, Luke was honestly playing that pretty well. Just unfortunately overextended with that double bear and got caught out for it.
Yeah, and I think as well, Luke has found, you know, in that game there, some very big combo openers and very big kills. So even if it's maybe not working out as well in neutral, if he can find those openings just to take those kills, he could still keep up.
Yeah. I actually really like the option of the falling fair on a grounded opponent with Mario. Sends them directly upwards. It's not really a combo extender we've seen very often.
No, yeah.
But it's really, really potent.
Here we go. Game 2 starting off here. Again, both opponents just finding their neutral openings here. Here we go. Wolf comes in. Only getting 17% off of that, though. Here's the grab.
Looks like Jimmy's really content to use Mario's movement rather than his attacks to play out the neutral at the early percent. Because you really want to bait your opponent into doing something risky so that you can get your grab instead.
Yeah. Dash attack coming in. Shield poking there.
So Nair is going to get Benefin out of danger with no issue. Massive hitbox. Just beats out the up tilt that Mario went for.
Well, the patience there and baiting with the dash attack. Just kind of confused Luke a little bit there.
Now, it doesn't look like Jimmy's punished too many of these jumps from ledge here. Wolf does, of course, have the massive airspeed that allows him to get to center stage from a ledge jump. So I feel like Jimmy maybe needs to position himself a little bit further back to accommodate that.
Yeah. Ooh, gets a grab. That's a down throw. Maybe looking for an edge guard here. Maybe tried to go for an air there, but follows up with the F tilt. Very clean. Got to see if Jimmy's able to clutch this back.
Yeah, it looks like we're going for a few more drifting nairs to maybe go for some sort of follow-up. But if your opponent's aware of that, he's going to start Punisher. We've seen Benefin go for grabs with Punisher already.
Yeah, very Hail Mary fair there off stage as well, hoping Benefin would just go straight in. The Reflector kind of helping Benefin a little bit there, just not being pushed back by the water.
Yeah, it's definitely very useful to stop yourself from being disrupted when you go for your linear recovery options.
Yeah. So getting out the corner there, but not being able to keep Benefin in the corner.
Yeah, very scary position. Jimmy really needs to get this kill, but I don't think Wolf's going to die from up smash at this percent. I feel like he needs to get some more, maybe some bears, maybe some grabs first.
Yeah.
Not going to get killed by that, fortunately for Jimmy.
Still in that ledge trap.
Yeah, that F tilt is so safe on block when it's spaced.
Yeah.
There's not really much that Mario can do about it.
Gets a down air opening. Got to try and find the juggle, but not going to commit to it. That's a back throw, and that's going to kill.
Yeah, absolutely, 180%. Now, very, very scary position for Walter. Sorry, Jimmy. I feel like if he's not getting this kill soon, then Benefin's just going to keep repeating the situations until he gets restock.
Yeah, I think Benefin as well has a download on how Luke is moving around the stage as well. You've seen Benefin like dash back, dash and grab a lot, just calling out Jimmy's kind of movement in neutral here. Still looking for this kill on this first stock.
Yeah.
Down air's not going to take it.
Benefin has demonstrated.
Very nice.
Benefin has been demonstrating that he's willing to just run up and sit in shield and wait for Jimmy to do something. Luke really needs to take advantage of that at the high percents and use it to get back throw kills.
Yeah. Oh, again, getting up into that air smash, but we're starting the combos.
Yeah, unfortunately, Wolf's fast faller properties stopping him from getting caught out by that second down throw combo.
And that up tilt is really nice as like a disruption in that kind of scramble situation. Not only is it, quick enough to disrupt, but it's an anti-air where Mario's going to be jumping in that kind of short hop range as well.
Yeah, definitely. Seeing quite a lot of rising up airs from Jimmy, perhaps really demonstrating that he wants to go for those kill confirms. Benefin stays grounded, he's not really going to get caught out by them. Of course, he can afford to just throw out these smashes. Both smashes are virtually unpunishable in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
And until Jimmy shows that he's going to actually get something off it, Ben can just keep going for them.
We're just getting small bits of chip. Benefin kind of just sitting on these platforms. Ooh, not getting the nair to fair there. Maybe had to just run off stage rather than jump it.
Now this is what I want to see. More grabs on these run-up shields. Maybe could have seen the
in this back though.
Now got to be aware of those.
Oh,
great punish. Of course, dashing in, covering the area that Wolf was going to jump from before the bear and hitting him with the up smash before he could actually start it.
Oh, that was
very good. Saved his jump.
Yeah. Puppies out the corner.
I'm surprised we've not seen that option more frequently. It's quite good against Wolf because his aerials aren't tremendously safe.
Yeah.
Fantastic reaction there.
Yeah. Just waited to see what the option was and just knew that they could cover it. Very good from Benefin there. Up 2-0 in this set so far. But again, we started off that game there and Jimmy was down, 3-1 in terms of stocks and managed to just claw it back. Not necessarily with, I got a combo and killed you instantly. But a lot of it was kind of chipping away, avoiding Benefin's kind of kill moves with up smash. So there's potential to take stuff from that game and apply it to the full game rather than the end of the game, let's say.
I think the main thing is that Jimmy is playing the low percent and mid percent game quite well, but as soon as he gets Wolf to high percent and Benefin starts playing more defensive, he's starting to struggle, and that's where he really needs to take advantage of Benefin's defensive habits.
Yeah.
And not just like air dodges and such, I mean like his movement as well.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, kind of got carried off stage there and down smashed. So down the stock already, but we've seen Luke claw back in these situations.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about these fireballs on the platforms as well, because they're not really doing anything to Wolf, because they just go over him a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Doing quite well at the moment though.
Nice ledge trap
tilt.
there. Oh, had to roll in, but didn't go for the grab.
Yeah.
Was maybe expecting Benefin to roll out there.
You'll see a very strong combo from Benefin here, and we honestly might be a percentage for Fair Bear to kill.
So we've got the ledge trap. Oh, again!
It looks like he's getting a hang of Benefin's ledge habits, but just not punishing them the right way.
Just not fully committing and having that second guess that makes Luke go, oh, well, maybe actually they're just going to neutral get up, and you end up just whiffing.
Yeah, fantastic tomahawk there.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see. Now, Benefin is going to be more scared of shielding, and you can get your up smashes when you need to.
Yeah, I mean, those capes just to snap to ledge there and get the bear. And that will force Benefin to start picking options from ledge much quicker, which you can start to just, if you know what they're going to do, you can just start to instantly call them out, rather than having that question of, are they going to delay it slightly, or are they just going to instantly do it?
Now, I feel like that was the first time that Jimmy got punished for rolling from ledge, and it did look like Benefin went for it on reaction rather than conditioning. So I feel like Luke still does have that option available to him and shouldn't start mashing ledge jump every time because of it.
Yeah. We've got a big percent lead. We're going to build the combos.
I feel like we maybe could have gotten another up air there. Not going to be able to punish that, especially when you're facing backwards.
And that's a back air there right into Mario's face. But we're getting a combo. We're going. Oh, the up air doesn't quite connect though.
However, we might see an up B.
And that's
that is it.
Yeah, and this is PS2. That top blast zone is particularly low. So easy for Mario to take characters up on the platforms and get the kill.
Unfortunately. Oh, he actually kept his jump. In fact, very good job. I thought he lost it.
Yeah.
My fault. However, this is prime position for Benefin to be cheesed in. We really need to be careful of being caught out by those short hop up airs that Jimmy is throwing out. Especially if it's around just next to the platform, where you can then extend it onto the platform and get a kill.
Yeah. Seeing Luke playing this a lot slower, just trying to find the perfect opening. Not quite committing.
Yeah,
Benefin getting in there.
I do feel like he needs to stop with these fireball approaches, though. Benefin has shown that he's able to stuff them out with Nair very frequently.
Yeah.
And consistently.
Oh, that's it.
That should have been a punish. Are we going to get dash to the bear? Not quite.
Oh, the jump gets knifed, unfortunately. A very clean 3-0 there from Benefin, but certainly a little bit of adaptation there from Jimmy would have certainly changed the course of that set, I think.
Yeah. I do feel like that was a bit of a poor jump to end the set on.
Yeah.
Especially when you're against a character that can easily throw out a projectile, like Cloud Blade Beam or something like that. If you get hit by that and you got a poor recovery, you're not going to make it back.
Yeah. I think Luke there was really scared of like just an F-tilt covering ledge, so just thought, well, maybe if I jump, either try and feint that I'm maybe going high, or just to stall out the timing of it, I might find an opening, rather than just instantly going under the laser and then just up being back up. But yeah, just unfortunately got clipped by that.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly reasons to do it. I just feel like when you're playing a character like Mario, you really need to take as good care of your jump as you can.
Oh, definitely.
You get caught out like that, you're dead.
Very unfortunate. So we'll see the ledge slipping Jimmy, who did not ledge slip in that set.
No.
Moving into, well, loser's side, and Benefin moving on into winner's side.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if we have any more sets, actually.
I think we've got...
Kerbo and Trinity are playing at the moment. Minimo and Hexa are playing at the moment. We do potentially have Moon versus Queen Borealis. I don't know if you can see it the side stream. Are they playing over there?
No. Aurora's just behind us there, so they won't be playing quite yet.
Okay.
So maybe we'll see them come on to stream. Maybe we'll see some other players.
I'd quite like to see that set, to be honest.
Yeah.
I've actually heard Command, our local Greninja, say that Greninja does really well into Steve. And I mean, I can see it. Tarek's beating Akala.
Yeah.
So it's certainly not a bad matchup. But I don't know how well... Well, I mean, Queen Borealis is from Maze Beans' region.
Yeah.
Probably knows it quite well.
Yeah, she probably knows
But-
it quite well. I mean, to be fair, she probably even goes Ganon sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's just how
I
Aurora
would not
plays.
agree with that decision. I'll put it out there. If she goes Ganon, I think that's a terrible decision.
It's pretty much.
But it's a comfort character.
It's a comfort character.
Yeah.
The only thing that Ganon's really good at in that matchup is Neb breaks through minecart. He's pretty good at stopping out minecart, and the fact that you can shot hop Nair just to block it. But for the rest of the whole neutral advantage, disadvantage, it's not going to go well.
Yeah. Especially when your mobility is as poor as Ganon's.
Yeah, so as we said before, Aurora beat Padgriffin to get into here. We've seen Moon before beating Mouse.
Yeah.
Mouse is still in losers, still on a bit of a run. We'll be looking to play the winner of Pad and Tail to get out of losers' side. Yeah, we'd also seen before. So Trinity beat Corvus Frio pretty cleanly, and is now playing Kerbo. Corvus in losers against Cthulhu, who we saw before on stream. I imagine Corvus wins that because Kitsune experience on that. I think. And probably as well, Jigglypuff doesn't do that bad. Just because she has the aerial movement. She can... I don't know. She maybe gets round charge shot all right. It's more like a full hop, I don't think quite gets it, so it's like a double jump. Depending on space, and it might be all right.
Regarding this set, I feel like something that might come into play is Greninja's up B. Because we know that Steve can mix up his Elytra really well to get back to ledge in a variety of ways.
Yes.
But if you high jump up it and he goes up, he's suddenly far more vulnerable. And you can get your Greninja up smashes, for example.
Yeah, or even maybe try and chase with an up air if you think that they're particularly going high in that situation. I'm not sure, but we'll see how that goes. I don't know how well Greninja really does to break blocks. I'd imagine it's like...
I think Fair does quite well.
Yeah, Fair does well.
You can also just run up down tilt it, and I think after 2 or 3 it should break.
Yeah, so it might be that down tilt is fast enough, but you've got to be ready for that
or
Steve
F tilt
smash. Oh yeah, F tilt. Yeah. I think the main thing is that
there are options.
Yeah, there's options, but then also Greninja is very good at just jumping over blocks because of the full hop height. As long as you're not landing on Steve, you can kind of come in, find that gap in between the wall and Steve, and pressure Steve from there. I think that's what Tariq was doing a lot with Akola when they won that set.
I think, based on what we saw of the previous set against Moon, though, we really need to be careful about aggressive approaches over the wall.
Yeah.
We saw, who was it again? Was it Cthulhu? Mouse, yes. Mouse, when down a stop, would aggressively go in, get caught by the up tilt, and suddenly you're at 70%. It's just not worth it. You really need to bait Steve to come out of his house, basically. Or bait him into doing something that's a little bit punishable. Like, for example, if he's going to fish for his up tilts, Greninja can dash attack. Or down tilt. And those are the options we need to be going for. Rather than jump in there.
No, it's not really going to work, especially, it's such easy for... It's easy to see that coming, and then Steve just cancels the mining and shields it, So we'll see. We might still see the Ganon. No, we're definitely not.
It looks like we're going straight to Greninja. And honestly, I'm in the camp of, I think Steve's disadvantage is quite poor, especially when he's out of resources. So I think if Queen Borealis can get Moon into a position where he doesn't have his minecart and his anvils, can really get a lot of distance just from chasing Steve down. As he's above.
We're seeing Aurora really push this advantage stage and honestly kind of know where Steve's going to go.
Yeah, I
the
do like
hit with the shuriken's really nice, especially when Moon doesn't have a wall up.
Yeah, of course, when when you're at this percentage against Steve, what he wants are his grabs and his up tilts. And if you're throwing out shurikens, he can't really get that.
And that was a 0 to death right there,
Yeah, it looked like poor DI, but regardless, very well played from Aurora. Going to get caught out by the minecart, though.
Not quite getting the spike with there. We're going to see the tech chase on the platform.
Now, we just saw a dash attack at ledge from Aurora's Greninja. That will catch neutral getup quite well because it lingers and also confirms into instant back air.
Yeah.
So it's a really, really good option against neutral getup happy players.
Oh, the drag down onto the platform. Going for a read there with the Nair, but not quite getting it there.
Yeah, had that Nair landed, I think you can actually get an F smash confirm off it.
Probably, and that's just really good damage. Like, you're not really expecting F smash to be your kill option in this set.
Yeah.
Nice roll, not getting shield broken there by the anvil.
No.
Even though it was a bit of a tight situation there.
I really want to draw attention to that block setup that Moon went for, where it was 2 on the ground, well, 2 single blocks on the ground and then a 2-high wall under the platform. Made it really, really difficult for Aurora to approach, and I'd really like to see more of that in the future. He can break it, but it takes time, and he's just going to get more resources.
Oh, the Nair coming out, stopping the up smash.
Now, how is Queen Borealis going to get this kill? Plus, Steve does not have many resources at this time. If you start throwing out those
No, we're running really low on resources, and Moon trying to show a bit of aggression to kind of bat that frog away. But unfortunately stuck in the corner.
I'm not sure I agree with the decision to get Diamond in on this stock as well, because Aurora is probably going to kill quite soon, and you have to mine a second one before the next stock.
Yeah. Aurora's doing really well just to hold on to this stock though.
Oh, fantastic edge guard, going all the way out and catching that. It looked like a minecart, but I couldn't quite see from the blast zone. Looks like we are seeing fairs and nairs to break the wall. It does look like it will take 2 though when it's stone.
Yeah. The down tilt gonna catch the up B. Ooh, what a setup there with the TNT. That would have been a little bit scary there, but the TNT falls off stage.
Yeah, no, I think that was probably meant to be a down smash air dodge, which would explode the TNT. But regardless, Aurora took some damage. Yeah, looks like a really strong position. Are we going to mash out? No.
We're not going to mash out, and we're going to miss the up smash as well.
Really
Expecting
can't
the
be
mash.
affording to miss those when your opponent's at 155%. Honestly, I feel like when your opponent's at this high percent and they're not going to mash out, you can probably just go for run up there instead.
Yeah. We're just seeing a very clinical game plan here from Aurora, and it's just being capitalized so well. The times where that's fair enough. You
Honestly,
can do
I
that,
respect it.
You were at 150%. You might have got a kill there, but you know you're confident that you can take this game.
Yeah, I did. Oh, maybe not enough smash, but I did see Aurora go straight in over the wall when she had her invincibility. You've got to be wary of doing that. It worked out that time. You could get killed for it. But really, really strong performance from Queen Borealis.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Moon had rolled in there a couple of times on that platform, so just has to be a little bit careful of that habit. Maybe just expecting a fair to cover the other side of the platform and just rolls in. But Aurora already there with the up smash, taking that first game very, very confidently. You can tell that she's had the kind of top level experience playing Maze Beans constantly and just knows the game plan so well. Even though it's a different player and Steve's, play slightly differently compared to each other. I don't think these two have played before in set.
I wouldn't have thought so.
No.
Very different regions. But yeah, I think the way Aurora is playing around Steve's typical combo starters is really, really effective at the moment.
Yeah, definitely.
Not getting caught by any of those grabs of the up tilt to low percent, and it's even avoiding the up tilt bears at the high percent.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
I think this is actually the first different stage of this pool that we're seeing so far.
Honestly, it might be. Looked like Moon wasn't quite ready for the second hit of bear there, which is a little bit surprising, but something you'll get used to.
Ooh. Maybe an unfortunate misinput there with the Shadow Sneak.
Yeah, we're not doing the Smash 4 Shadow Sneak hit stun cancel. That's got long gone.
Moon's looking a little bit nervous here. A couple of uncharacteristic options being selected here.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in a losing position against someone who is a lower seed, it can really affect your mentality. Because a lot of the time you're thinking, oh, I shouldn't be losing this. And it's not a position you can afford to put yourself in. You really need to maintain your mental fortitude and just play the game.
Definitely. It's only game one. Well, it's only game 2 now. We can see things change here. Aurora picking up some nice advantage there. Those up tilts have been really nice. Expecting Moon just to swing in the air and land on stage.
Yeah.
Gonna get caught by the up smash though.
Yeah, Greninja up tilt is a fantastic landing trap, and also leads up to other stuff as well. So it's a really, really good option from Aurora. Unfortunately, getting hit quite badly by Moon at the moment.
Yeah.
Really struggling to get back into neutral.
Not been ready for that kind of first landing on the platform. There was a combined hit between the fair and the minecart. Just wasn't ready for it, and has just taken a bunch of damage because of it. Has to try and find a kill somehow.
I do wonder how she's going to get the stock. I feel like we could maybe see something like a dash attack into back air and then maybe an edge guard. Might see some down tilt up smashes, but that's probably the confirm that Moon is going to be most aware of. Looks like we're going to go for... Ooh, tried to go for the DI mix on the back air.
Yeah, but Moon just naring out of that combo, just disregarding that combo altogether. Oh, that could have been an F smash, but fair enough.
Anyway,
yeah, thankfully
yeah,
we got the kill.
We do need to be punishing those. It is very laggy, and as you're a small character, you're not going to get hit by the final like little clicky hit.
No. Even if you just dash slightly just to outrange it, you know, fair F smash on Greninja has got pretty decent range. Doesn't have to be used like point blank.
I feel like Aurora could really use a lot more down tilts and dash attacks in the smash up. She's been using quite a few already, but Moon hasn't really shown much ability to punish them as an out of shield option. Like, you can do stuff like footstool anvil, but he hasn't done that yet. And realistically, what can Steve do about mashing down tilt?
Yeah, I think Aurora's been trying to play that kind of mid-range where she can react to the minecart or kind of dash attacks, but it maybe needs to be having a bit of call-outs here, but we are seeing a shift in the lead here.
I mean, I said I'd like to see more of it, and she did exactly
that.
I can't really criticize her. Yeah, really, really good performance from Aurora. Unfortunately, getting caught out by that dash attack on the...
Oh, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Tried to go like inside the lip there to break the blocks, but just hit the bottom of the block.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of those where you need to go through the horizontal of the block. Because, of course, I don't know if you know, but if you hit the block from the side and you're above halfway up it, you zoom through it.
Yeah.
So you can actually snap to ledge through that. But this is honestly a really strong position for Aurora to be in.
Yeah, catching these juggles here.
I mean, the anvils have not been hitting at all. We're going to get punished. Is that it?
There we go. Down tilt 2, up smash, taking that there. A little bit of a scramble there with the up tilt, but managed to get out and get that kill confirm. Aurora taking a very commanding lead.
Definitely.
Game 2. A little bit not as commanding as game 1, to be fair. But certainly you can still see the difference in quality of game plan, I think, has really been on a good showcase here. And yeah, Aurora's just able to capitalize off of that really well.
Yeah, I think something that maybe threw Aurora off at the start of game 2 was those up smashes beneath the stage. Like, it was the same position where you'd flank in, but instead of flanking, Moon was throwing out up smashes and she just got caught a few times, maybe trying to go for a ledge regrab.
Yeah. Trying to place a down tilt to 2-frame.
But what I was really impressed by was her ability to bring it back. Steve is one of the hardest characters to bring a game back against, in my opinion. Because he combos so hard, he's so difficult to get into, and if he commits to camping, it's really hard to get in as well.
Yeah, I think Aurora just has a really good mentality and like that really good fortitude to be like, right, I know what's not working, I can adapt this and figure out what's actually working and just capitalize off of it.
That cross-up dash attack worked really well. The non-cross-up one did get caught by sword nair out of shield, but the cross-up one could not be punished at all, unless she goes for a jump afterwards like that.
Oh, nice placement of the anvil there to cover that high recovery. I think they were covering low anyways, but yeah, worked out really well.
I feel like Aurora's maybe going for the ledge but slightly misspaced, which happens.
Yeah. But we've seen Aurora being able to come back from this lead, so it's not completely over yet. Manages to kick away the TNT just to stop that ledge trap.
I mean, it looks like Moon is using the minecart quite a bit more effectively in the past couple of games. Because in game 1, it seemed like all of them were getting punished, whereas game 2 and game 3, they seem to be catching Aurora a lot more. So I feel like he's maybe using them in positions he's expecting Aurora to be approaching in.
Yeah, definitely. And just this constant build-up of blocks. Aurora not really going for the double jump past the blocks, maybe just feeling a lot more comfortable to just whittle away at the walls. Unfortunately gets punished by the F smash and gets caught by the minecart.
Yeah, really, really good catch by Moon there. Again, expecting the aggression and being able to punish it accordingly.
Nice follow-up there. Trying to look for a ledge trap. Goes for an early roll read, but not quite landing it.
Aurora is probably going to be looking for a down tilt up smash at this point, so Moon really needs to watch out for that while going for his own up tilt to back air. But got caught by a weird interaction on the block that led to an F smash. Bit unfortunate.
Yes, Steve's resources are really low. Just Moon not being able to find that time just to mine and build that resource back up.
Now it looks like Aurora is bringing this back really well again, just like game 2.
Yeah, you just saw in that kind of advantage conversion there, just a free 60%, but that's a free up smash there from that minecart trap.
Yeah, that percent you really can't afford to be missing it, and Moon is actually getting them unlike game 1, which is great from him.
Yep.
And even with the parry, that forward air on shield was not able to be punished by Steve. Oh, but that might be a heavy combo. Greninja being a fast faller.
Yeah.
Not getting in a full combo though. Wonder if that was a misinput. And it's good that we've broken the crafting table as well, because that will cost Steve a few more resources to rebuild.
Yeah, definitely. And we're at that percent where up smash is just going to kill anyway, so it's fine to use up smash to stale it a little bit.
Yeah, plus, since he has he's got a diamond, he can't actually use the diamond until there's a crafting table. So if Aurora gets this now, he has to... Well, he has to mine. Oh, never mind.
And a nice tech there to push Moon off of that crafting table. So Moon still hasn't got diamond on deck here.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that if you didn't have one, it just drops in, but the more you know. So, again, Moon's doing quite well here. Going to be looking for a minecart into up smash, I imagine. Maybe an up tilt into up smash. We've not seen any of those yet. Or just going out with our classic S smash on the block. Oh, there.
Just covers the jump over with that back air.
If Aurora wants to win this, she really needs to play patient. Steve can throw out a lot more strong moves than Greninja can in this position. Oh,
that's quite a nice setup there. It's not going to kill, but it's
lots of damage.
Yeah, it's going to take Steve off stage.
And we're going to be looking for the down tilt.
Playing really grounded, just maneuvering around Steve out the corner.
This could be the upset of the tournament if Aurora takes this. We're going to see an edge guard.
Oh, the bit doesn't work! And we missed it!
Managed to get back, thankfully, but...
We're holding the patience here. We're not going to hold drift into that F smash. Moon just setting up the wall, trying to find the opening. Oh, I'm not going to trade!
No!
Oh!
That's so unfortunate for Queen Borealis, but so fortunate for Moon.
Yes, so close, but the DBC moment going to work out in Moon's favor there. Taking that game, that was very close. You saw, you know, we started off that game, Aurora being down and bringing it back. Unfortunately, Ninja just doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah, incredibly close.
That back air would have killed.
I do feel like she perhaps pulled in a bit so as to not go too far off stage. And as a result, the multi-hit failed, but I'm not an expert on Greninja.
Yeah, very unfortunate there.
I've seen enough Tarek clips to know this character doesn't work. But you know what?
The game plan's still working.
It is, and Aurora has shown previously that she is not easily swayed by things.
No,
that happen.
no.
Like game 2, went down massively, still brought it back. If she goes down a game, she's got 2 more. She can bring this back.
Yeah, and you know she nearly found the kill confirmed there. It was just a very unfortunate trade that Moon won in that scenario. So Moon's gonna try and see if they can get the reverse 3-0 here to kind of, stay in winner's side. Gone to FD here. Bit of an interesting choice not to have those platforms involved here.
Yeah, thankfully Aurora was able to get out that first up tilt combo, but gets caught into the second one anyway. The forward air broke the minecart, but didn't actually catch Steve. A little bit unfortunate, but regardless, it is out of danger. I love seeing that dash back at ledge. It is going to catch the neutral get up. And here is the classic. How will we deal with it? I feel like you could maybe deal with that with fully charged shuriken since it does hit below ledge. Other than that, there's not a huge amount of options that Greninja can do.
No, and it's a timing thing as well, and Steve's probably in that situation where they can play around that timing.
Yeah,
it's almost better just to wait it out.
Yeah, they are going to know the situation far better than you are.
And we're just going to wait here. Yeah, very good wait.
There are so many Steve situations at ledge where the optimal position is literally just to wait out whatever the hell he's doing.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad that Aurora's able to...
That's a nice nair to fair there. Aurora taking the first stock in this game 4. Getting the confidence back anyways from the unfortunate game 3 ending.
Yeah, it looks like Moon is trying for a few up tilts into maybe back airs, but actually didn't quite connect because of Greninja's short stature, but going for an up smash instead.
Yeah.
Put into disadvantage with very limited resources. Can't be throwing out too many anvils. Love that disruption on the mine as well from the single shuriken.
Yeah.
It doesn't do much damage, but it stops him gaining resources.
It stops the cycle of it. Forces him to shield maybe. There we go. Oh, unfortunately landing on top of the up tilts. Falling through though.
Yeah, actually not getting quite as much damage as I expected. Now, the unfortunate part of that dash attack ledge trap is if you mess it up, you're not going to cross up very frequently anyway.
Yeah.
So you're going to get hit by the nair into forward air out shield.
Here we go.
Now,
we're going to try and ledge trap here. Aurora just holding stage, going to break the block, just realizes the situation.
Yeah. And now, the other issue... if you try to punish that directly, you could get minecarted if you charge up your shuriken or something like that.
Definitely, and like Greninja doesn't have the best ways to break crafting table, especially probably where Aurora doesn't want to be staling down tilt too much, just so then at least the full hop will still connect with her.
Yeah, no, it looks like...
Oh, but a nice fair call out there on that neutral get up, and Aurora is up in the lead.
Yeah, not going for the dash onto the crafting table this time, but going for the advantage state instead. And, like, honestly, this is a really, really strong position for Aurora. I'm not really too sure how Moon can bring this back unless he gets a minecart into up smash.
Just got to play patiently here. Moon trying to ledge trap with the down tilt. Oh, but the anvil comes out. Unfortunately, Aurora dash attacking straight into that.
Yeah, good awareness to get out of that situation. You do not want to be in Steve's house when he's got Diamond and he's just sat there ready to up tilt.
Here we go, the combo starting. Oh, I was kind of hoping there for an extension off the blocks. Not quite getting it.
Yeah, it's starting to be a bit of a scary situation for both players here. Moon is slowly bringing it back. He's got plenty of... well, he's got a Diamond, and he's able to get resources if he pushes out Aurora with these aerials. He's going to get loads
actually
here.
Starting to scrap a little bit here.
Ooh, that back air not quite going to kill, but I imagine one more neutral win may seal it for Moon.
Anvil was so close to hitting. Luckily, dash attack just managed to avoid there. Weird trade there. Both characters flying into the air. We're seeing the auto-cancel back airs just threatening Greninja here.
I feel like that was meant to be a fair. Maybe nerves from Aurora. Not getting the down tilt, but we do have a ledge trap situation, not quite.
Nair's going to push Aurora off stage. We're going high.
Oh, so close to getting the drag down into the down tilt.
Yeah, we got one fair, but enough.
Feels like Aurora is starting to miss time her aerials a little bit. Are we going to see anything from that? Not quite.
Just breaks the crafting table, just ensuring that Steve has no resources. It's going to be a scrapping game, and that back air is going to land. This is game 5, folks. Moon is bringing this back very slowly.
Yeah, the thing that makes Steve so scary at that percent is he can keep throwing out his diamond bears, but that conditions you to shield or run away where he can then grab you and up throw you. And that's going to kill at about 140 with a little bit of rage.
We're going back to FD here. We're sticking with the counter pick stage.
I mean, we were moments away from a huge upset 2 games ago.
Yeah.
And now we're at a game 5 situation.
The nerves might be slightly coming in here from both players. I think sometimes, you know, we've said that Aurora is pretty... stoic.
Yeah.
But there'll be a slight little bit of doubt or frustration coming in. You can see kind of in the player cam there. Moon, I don't know whether is feeling like the momentum boost at the minute or is thinking, okay, this is close. I need to play super safe and just play nervous.
Yeah. Now, I do feel like whoever wins this, we're going to see a massive pop-off. But regardless, we do have to get to that point first. I do like the F-tilt on the get-up there. Are we going to get out? Not in time? No.
Going to get the combo 50%. there.
Now the issue is Greninja can't really shield grab these attacks at all, but you can whiff punish them. So you kind of need Aurora to stay out of shield if she can.
Unfortunately, not going to get the dash attack again on that neutral get up. Trying to find an opening there, but I think Moon has just adapted just to scrap a lot more in this kind of center stage.
Yeah, very content to throw out those smash attacks and dash attacks. There's not a huge amount you can do to punish them on reaction. You sort of have to get out the way and then punish whatever he does afterwards.
Yeah.
I do like that option there, though. The forward air was spaced well enough to beat out the S-smash that Moon went for.
Here we go.
Right,
Shuriken's
edge guard
gonna
situation perhaps? Down tilt?
No, we're
Nope,
just
not
going to
quite.
wait for the recovery. Oh, and the minecart's going to come out. Aurora's shaking her head there.
There's been a lot of neutral get-ups, but if you keep dash attacking ledge, you're going to get minecart eventually.
But we
they
get
the
the fair.
reversal fair.
Yeah. Keeping it close here, folks. Keeping it close. Managed
like
to
it close,
avoid the minecart here, but the up tilt are coming out. The grabs here. Steve building up that percent.
Yeah, the lack of platforms really paying off for Moon here, because Aurora had nowhere to escape to and went for the instant air dodge.
Yeah, manages to get round the down smash ledge trap there. Manages to clank with that fair.
Some DI in from Moon on the dash attack actually managed to make the follow-up bear not connect. Could have maybe gone for a reaction up air instead, but that's something to be aware of in the future.
Oh, we're starting to get a little bit of damage, but we're just waiting for the neutral hits to come in here. Dash attack gonna break through.
Those aerial blocks seem to be doing a really good job of stopping the aerial approaches and pushing Aurora just far back enough that she can be punished by dash attack instead.
They're coming out, just pushing Aurora off stage. Not a massive percent
We
lead,
don't want to
but
get stuck under there.
You've got to be careful here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to break the blocks, you have to be aware of the reversal option from Steve.
Unfortunately, didn't get the full drag down with that up air there, so that down tilt didn't connect.
Now, this is a much better position for Aurora. Those resources are beginning to run out a little bit. Nice stall with the Shuriken. And how are we going to get the kill? Are we going to see a down tilt? Are we going to see an edge guard, perhaps? Or maybe just a forward air on with punish?
I really like those single blocks on the ground as well. It's forcing Aurora to have to jump over to hit it, or just tap it to break the block, but that back air is going to take it. Are we going to see Aurora quickly take this stock so the lead doesn't get too out of hand?
Yeah, unfortunately, not seeing any up Bs to get the Elytra onto stage. Guess it's not an option we're aware of, but we are going to see the down tilt into forward air to take the stock.
Yeah.
And we are again at the tournament, well, the set stock for both players. Not getting caught by the up tilt back air.
Just trying to find that opening, finds the dash attack, but that up smash isn't going to connect.
No, it wasn't quite the right hitbox for that. Aurora's going to have to play this very safe. Manages to get in there, but gets punished for it.
Goes aggressively.
Very scary
over the
position.
blocks. Or manages to avoid the circus that Steve is throwing out here.
Yeah, Steve more than content to throw out these aerials. Moon has no risk of being punished at this percent.
We're going for it.
Yeah.
The F smash.
Are we going to see
gonna take it?
Back at the kill? Got to be very scary for Moon here. It's being brought back.
Got to keep playing patient.
Yeah, those Nares out of shield are punishing, but not a huge amount.
Dash attack's going to catch.
Right ledge. That does down tilt is not catching Aurora consistently. I don't think they're a good option. We've got to be very aware of the minecart.
But we can't minecart though. We've got no iron.
Don't get dash attacked.
Dash attack coming through. Oh, the anvil avoiding that.
We're going to see neutral. Yes.
Oh, no, didn't expect it. Oh, and the up throw takes it. Moon managing to take that set back. Reverse 3-0. Aurora unfortunately going down into the loser's side, but very well played there from both sides.
Brilliant set.
You can see kind of why Aurora went for that counter, expecting just the aggressive option and just to counter it back. Probably would have killed Moon if she had gone kind of left into the blast zone.
It's such a gambit to play in the last hit situation of Game 5.
Yeah.
I think that one might haunt her for quite a while.
Probably haunt her for quite a while, but very good showing there from Moon to kind of hold that composure. You know, thinking from game 1 and 2, you're thinking, oh god, this You know, they really know the Steve matchup. They're really playing it well. But yeah, manages to clutch it out, find the openings that they need, find that adaptation in terms of the scrapping kind of mid-game. And yeah, managed to clutch it, staying in winner's side.
Well, I don't know if you can hear Trinity over the mic at the moment, but that is the end of Pool B. We're going into top 24 at some point. I'm not too sure. I couldn't really hear when.
Yeah, so we'll have we've got a couple of people in the top side of top 24, so you'll be able to stay tuned for that. We've got Kerbo and Minimo fighting it out. We've got Benefin and Moon. We've got Curry G and Command, which will be a good set to watch. And we've got Joy-Kong and MTF Doom, or Faith, as we know her in the...
plenty in losers as well. Yeah. But I'm sure you got plenty to look forward to. It's going to be a very exciting tournament. So please stay tuned for that.
Definitely, and thanks for watching.
I've been Lyto.
I've been Jester.
And I hope you enjoyed. Thank you.
See you guys soon.
Bro. Oh, Christ.
I want to be the one that every voice calls out, in a world that I can call my own. I've been waiting for this moment, feels like I've been living in my head, and as the words escape my mouth, I second guess myself. Would you do it all differently? Always the way you want it, and in this escape, is there really peace?
In a single night, the whole world had been reborn.
So you're going to read Plato's Myth of the Cave. I've got to warn you, it's not easy. So you're going to read Plato's Myth of the Cave. I've got to warn you, it's not easy. Before you explore, there are a few things you should know.
I hold your heart in, but my static day. I didn't know that I could still love you, but still I wondered every day. I think I dreamt of you the other night. No short-lived memory. Look how far you've come, becoming somebody brand new. I've been away for so long, but when you came home, you were still you. Somehow I knew it and further. What did I get us into? Still my heart is breaking. No magic could heal these wounds. I wish I could tell you, but I don't wanna fuck this up like I have before. I think it'd be better if I just shut my mouth, 'cause I hate how I look, how I sound. I just can't have this feeling of falling in love. So proxying my feelings on a digital dove. I've been back inside yourself for a really long time now. So why do you feel so far away? Sing a song about life.
Hello, Baron. You're up. You know me.
Just so scared of putting all this pressure on you. I care so much, but I still got these feelings still. Every time I hear you laugh, I feel like I'm okay. So I'll never talk, I swear I'll never say. I just can't have this feeling of falling in love. So I see my feelings on a digital dove. I've been back inside myself for a really long time now. So why do you feel so far away?
So, the Princess of Friendship wants you and I to be friends again?
I know. Weird, right?
I don't understand. Did something happen to you after I left for magic school?
What? No! I don't see what that has to do with anything. Why would you even ask that?
I like my beats fast and my bass down low. Bass down low. Bass down low. I like my beats fast and my bass down low. It's like straight buzzing, robo tussin'. Wanna get your mitts in my oven. Wanna get a lick of this lovin'. Get a lick of this lovin'. Get lovin'. Get lovin'. Get a lick of this lovin'. If you wanna get with me, there's something you gotta know. I like my beats fast and my bass down low. Bass down low. Bass down low. I like my beats fast and my bass down low. Bass down low. Bass down low. I like my beats fast and my bass down low. Bass down low. I like my beats fast and my bass down low. It's like 1, 2, 3, okay. Can I get a little goose in my OJ? Or day, feel like my birthday, and we sip champagne when we Thursday. We're frontin' while you're huddling, trying to get his in my oven. Wanna get a lick of this lovin', get down low.
Let me see your booty bounce, booty bounce, booty bounce. Let me see your booty bounce.
bounce. Booty, 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 booty bounce. Get a lick of this lovin'. Down low, down low. I like my beats fast and my beat down low. Down low, down low. I like my beats fast and my beat down low. It's like booty, 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 booty bounce. Booty, 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 booty bounce. Booty, 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 booty bounce. Down low. Booty bounce. Booty, 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 booty bounce. Booty, 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 booty bounce. Booty, 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 booty bounce. Down low. It's like.
What made of?
Ready?
Yeah, bitch.
1, 2, 3. We once ruled
This shit sounds like ee-ah, ee-ah. It's like it's like so good. I don't even know what I'm doing. I think it's like key lock.
Wait.
Waiting.
Okay, no. The rest starts from here. That's fine.
I'm gonna like kick this shit. Are you good with that?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It'll never, ever she said, Roy, it's true, so it's true love at first sight. Throw out my candy bracelets, now I'm headed to class. I'm still 20%, so get your head out your ass. I'm the internet of the internet, still cleaning up the viruses that you had left. I think I'm falling in love again. Don't stop until you hear the I'm the internet of the internet, been fighting on new grounds over if my life is valid. Fuck this cynicism, let the colors fly. Don't care, you think it's cringe because it's not your life.
Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out now. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. If you feel the bounce, touch the sky. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out now. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. If you feel the bounce, touch the sky.
I've been failing my classes cause I don't give a damn. They say the world is my oyster, but the free market's a scam. Everything's been changing since last generation was born, and they won't try to take and change. There's a two-edged sword. I'm the internet of the internet, still cleaning up the viruses that you had left. I think I'm falling in love again. Don't stop until you I'm the internet of the internet, been fighting on new grounds over if my love is valid. Fuck this cynicism, let the colors fly. Don't care, you think it's cringe because it's not your life. It's never too late to fall in love with the world. Your past is not today, so set your stride with its world. Yeah, we've all made mistakes before, that's a fact of life. But once you restate your heart, you'll be just fine. Now it's your life, you say it's all mine, all mine. Revel in your friends and hobbies, let your heart speak. When a drifter says some shit, just block that internet freak. I'm the internet of the internet, still cleaning up the viruses that you had left. I think I'm falling in love again. Don't stop until you I'm the internet of the internet, been fighting on new grounds over if my love is valid. Fuck this cynicism, let the colors fly. Don't care, you think it's cringe because it's not your life.
Hi, how would you like to save $200 a year on your energy bill? Excuse me? Is there someone else I could talk to?
love the way that I am. I can do this by myself, don't you understand?
For 1,000 years I've waited here for you, waited every night, for I thought you were the answer to my life. Days turned into years and into centuries, nations had to fade. Don't you see that there is vengeance in my eyes? Won't you cry for me? Not as lonely as I've ever been. I am forced back into the start. Is there any way to fix a broken heart? Won't you cry for me? Not as lonely as I've ever been. I am forced back into the start. Is there any way to fix a broken heart? Infinite despise and endless jealousy bottled in my soul has erupted as I'm tearing through the skies. Days turned into years and into centuries, nations had to fade. Don't you see that there is vengeance in my eyes? Won't you cry for me? Not as lonely as I've ever been. I am forced back into the start. Is there any way to fix a broken heart? Won't you cry for me? Not as lonely as I've ever been. I am forced back into the start. Is there any way to fix a broken heart? Days turned into years and into centuries, nations had to fade. Don't you see that there is vengeance in my eyes? Won't you cry for me? Not as lonely as I've ever been. I am forced back into the start. Is there any way to fix a broken heart? Won't you cry for me? Not as lonely as I've ever been. I am forced back into the start. Is there any way to fix a broken heart? Won't you cry for me? Not as lonely as I've ever been. I am forced back into the start. Is there any way to fix a broken heart? Is there any way to fix a broken heart?
I want to be the one that every voice calls out, in a world that I can call my own. I've been waiting for this moment. Feels like I've been living in my head, and as the words escape my mouth, I second guess myself. Would you do it all differently? Always the way you want it. And in this escape is
Hello.
Hello and welcome
Everybody.
back to King of the Hill 9R.
Yeah, King of the Hill 9R.
Not 9.5. Don't make that mistake.
Yeah, don't make that mistake ever. We are your commentators and melee tiers.
That's true.
Why did they get us here? though?
I don't know. We're melee players because we're washed. We're melee players.
Yeah, start Battlefield?
Yeah, always start Battlefield.
Yeah.
I am the Hell Kaiser, known by no other name. The artist, Tap K.
The artist formerly known as
Ellinell. Yeah, or Tap K.
Tap Kai. And I am Piper, the artist formerly known as Alchemy.
Piper no piping.
Piper no piping.
Piper no piping.
Chipper Pipper, as
Yeah, I guess like Tap Car.
Tap Car.
Tap Car.
Yeah.
Anyway. Do we, is this correct? Do we have Benethan and Moon up first? Alright, let's go.
Oh boy.
This, I think it's gonna be pretty hype. I mean, obviously, this is probably going to be, Wolf Steve.
Oh, yeah, that's 100% to be expected.
Anything could surprise you with the surprise. Hey, maybe, never mind, it's Kobo and Hunio. Hunio's not at the event, by the way.
No, this is Funio 2. Funio 2.0.
I wish it was funny. Well, Hunio is actually Minimo.
Well, I know, but Funio, that one car, was fake.
This is, because this is Minimo, this isn't Funio, this is Munio.
Oh, yeah, this is Munio.
You have Hunio, Funio, and Munio. The three alternatives.
I've never seen them all in the same room.
No. Well, that's the problem. Like, it's three separate. It's like Moon Knight.
It is like Moon Knight. You're so right. That's crazy.
But do we have? That's definitely.
That's
yeah,
Mo,
yeah. No, that's
and
correct.
Hunio.
That's Mo and yeah. Well, actually, no. You should change Hunio. Change Hunio to Minimo.
Yeah. Well,
that's actually Minimo. Yeah. For anyone wondering, Hunio unfortunately could not make it due to factors outside of her control, largely.
Yeah.
So Minimo is filling in under that tag because he actually was already signed up, but it would have meant that one part of bracket was just a bunch of DQs in a row.
Yeah.
So he's filling in Hunio to make the bracket better, basically. This is a nice and honest. Oh, Pad, switch the names around. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
There we go. We're
just getting right into it.
Mm-hmm.
So, this matchup is low-key, like, not that good for me.
Oh, hi, it's just like...
I was talking to Minimo earlier about exactly this, and the opinion kind of goes that, at least in his opinion, it was one of these things where you see a lot of Kirby players, like, the premier one is JJ, obviously, at, like, the top level. Kind of putting the hands on a lot of the other top Wolf players because, frankly, I mean, the combos that you take, we're going to see a big one right now, are pretty rough, and your buttons out of disadvantage are not great. And the gravity is such you get looped by down air exactly like this.
Into the down smash kill
instantly. Exactly like we were saying, you just take incredible combos, especially like Bobo's advantage game is
absolutely. We've seen what he can do to Curry Governor, even though it may upset my heart. But it's just, it's like the weight and the size of Wolf makes him perfect combo food for this little blob.
If you're not like a yeah, exactly.
That was really nice.
Playing Kirby against characters that aren't floaties is like, you can DIY some stuff sometimes.
Oh, 100%. Just like we saw with those like really nice up air extensions. In some more, and he just forced Mo into the corner.
This is part of the problem, you know. Someone like Kerbo has such a... Kirby as a character doesn't have a very strong defensive set of tools. You don't really... Your outshoot is amazing. It's okay, you've got options and stuff like this, but it's not... You're not super privileged to nothing like this. So people like Kerbo are really good at hitting parries at the right timing. Instant reversal there. Like, this is what we're talking about. Just so much of it is like this tempo, right?
Absolutely. Also, he doesn't have to worry too much about his disadvantage from being bad. He just keeps Mo in disadvantage.
No, exactly. And it's like I'm saying, one genuine problem that I think people don't talk about with Wolf, that Wolf actually does have, is that if Wolf presses a button out of disadvantage, you know what, never mind. We were feeling ourselves.
I mean, it's a tag. We have to.
No, that is true. If anyone wants to kill with Rock more than anyone else in the entire world, it is Kerbo.
It's Kerbo or Kerbo Fano too.
Everyone has their source of whimsy, and this is Kerbo's. Other than just playing Kirby.
Oh yeah, he's just a big Kirby fan from what I've heard.
It's inherently a little whimsical.
Yeah.
And this is part of it, you know. Now, yeah, we have to just not get reversal, but we're just consistently being kept out. This might just kill us. Wolf can't cover
kills.
from that.
I mean,
incredibly swift synergy stock.
It was kind of devastating, I'm a bit real. You were talking about Kirby's disadvantage being pretty bad, but looking at that ledge hang, it's like pretty alright. He's got like one little thing, everything else is meh. So I think Kerbo is aware of that, he's playing around that, and just like just not playing like a bot.
That's part of it. Is I think Wolf's very interesting because Wolf in theory is not super ledge plankable because F tilt is such a good button and it 2 frames and all this
F tilt,
stuff.
down smash, a lot of buttons and just pressure line.
But it is tough against characters with the multiple extra jumps who actually can reversal you from ledge.
Yeah, like we
And
saw Turbo do in game 1.
and just find kills off of it, off of the situation.
Absolutely.
I was going to say it earlier, but you know, this is a big problem Wolf is going to have as well. Is that his air dodge is good at these, which is fine. But a lot of the time, frankly, you're just going to get frame trapped out of air dodges. What you want against Kirby is you want good like buttons to press in disadvantage. To push back. Wolf has good buttons in disadvantage, but the problem is they all come out around the same frame and in like a similar area. If you press forward out of disadvantage or nair out of disadvantage or you know, it's all roughly the same tempo. And it's kind of a problem because it means that if you're going to press anything, it's usually going to be about the same.
And then you just trade, and it's not what you want.
Even beyond that, it's like I was saying, Kobo is so good at the defensive game plan. He'll parry, bro.
Yeah.
He'll get those parries every time.
Every time he needs them. I'm going to swing with that upbeat to get out of the corner. And,
push him out.
Yeah, Mo's doing a better job this game, like, keeping stage control and, like, maintaining pressure. But I just feel like Kobo's so slippery that Mo's not being able to get what he wants.
It's just these reversal situations, bro. And again, one more? No, unfortunately not.
Oh, the little jab is adorable. Bro's got the fight power up.
Bro's having whimsy.
Bro's got whimsy in his soul. Can we see reversal here? No.
This is part of it. Yeah, so much of it, it's like I say, so much of it comes down to this tempo. And kind of like, oh my god.
I feel like Kobo's really good at playing that tempo game. Just kind of knowing when Mo's going to press something.
Kobo's
just
very
not
good.
contesting, like, not mashing when he shouldn't. Very good player.
It even applies to legend stuff because you see these situations.
That was really.
That was like a plank.
That was so cool.
That.
That was so cool. I don't even care that he died for like a slight overextension. That was so.
Still got 40%. Extra
I
credit.
know. He's still at a 53% lead now and keeping stage control, keeping pressure. Mo's stuck in the corner.
Yeah, he's kind of just like we say, even in these situations here where, you know, he isn't losing neutral that often, but when he is, he's going to end up in a situation like that.
The zero snap is crazy.
It's absolutely hammered off stage, frankly.
Oh, Kobo's so good. I didn't even know Kirby could do that. That's really cool.
Kobo certainly is one of the best at Kirby's like, actual
100%
advantage state, like the game plan.
Yeah.
Very well done.
That was clinical. We got Dr. House on Kirby.
This is, I can't lie, I'm gonna have to call it James Wilson. This is not
I'm vexed right now.
This is not going amazingly.
It's not at all.
We're gonna need to see some serious game plan shifts if we want to win. I mean, first of all, I don't think it's just the amount that we're losing advantage. We're gonna have to play such more careful neutral if we want to win.
Oh, so he's gonna have to play just like more campy.
I thought he was about to play hero.
I was really scared for a second. No. What is the Northeast? We're playing these silly characters.
We saw
like
Cat do it
Ridley.
earlier. We saw Lyto do it.
Oh, yeah, maybe I'll do it.
Eureka! That's it!
Eureka.
I saw that.
Oh my god. Hey, I did. And immediately the grab, taking 39, and Mo's in the corner off rip.
This is kind of what I'm getting at. These like being aggressive out of disadvantage. You kind of have to do it sometimes, but it's so scary. If
like,
you're wrong,
you have to know when. You have to know the tempo. And like we said, Kobo plays that tempo game really well.
Yeah, exactly. He just keeps playing the tempo when he already got us to 140 and held it back again.
Also, I do want to say, you're so right. Kobo just like got so much off of the first interaction. Yeah. I don't even know what Mo did to mess up. Gets grabbed, takes like 50, and is in the corner off rip. And now he's losing.
Yeah. And you I mean, that's it. He just took 140 so quickly. The damage really builds up when you're optimal with it. And
100%.
Maybe there's optimal DI routes and stuff like this, but
yeah,
Mo does not
That was
know.
not a drop combo, that was a reset, baby.
Mini Mo does not mini know.
He
does not
He's not the mini Noah.
No.
Unfortunately. Really please. That's real nice.
It's looking pretty rough here right now for Bo. I can't lie.
That was so quick.
Down air at a disadvantage.
I'm
so sure. I'm so sure.
I'm sure. He's like me. He's gonna get the stomp and press knee.
That's true. Oh, if it was a real 185 piece there.
If it was a real
185 piece. Would been awesome.
100%. It would have hit and it would have killed.
One big flash for the it definitely would have missed on.
I know.
But yeah, I don't know. We're gonna need to see some very careful neutral if you want to win this. Like, if you can be careful neutral, can't miss any techs, can't DI in on the. Not even the DI in, you know. It's just the real openers like this. Just reacts to the tech out and still picks up on it with the last bit of up tilt.
Absolutely.
Impossible to get out of the blender.
I know, and like Mo barely misspaced that, but Kerbo was able to capitalize off that, and
That's gonna be dead.
That's it.
That's dead.
Wow.
That's GG's.
Clinical.
Restock,
3-0.
restock.
Kerbo was not having it. Kerbo was not having it. He was like, yeah, you ain't benefiting.
Like, I'm trying to go back to Scotland, bro. I'm not trying to beat you. I'm not trying to be in no Durham
Bro,
right
I'm gonna
now.
bust a catch.
No, that's true.
Because all the trains are cancelled. What are we doing?
They all got shot because
Yeah.
we were bored.
Yeah, it's fun.
We had to shoot all the trains because we hate them. We want them to die too. That
I
was
had,
really
I had a
welcome.
really small cube gun.
If I'm not incorrect, yeah, Kerbo is the top seed for this.
Oh, 100%.
I think this is the first time at a King of the Hill that the top seed is not Korea.
I know, but like, if you've seen Kerbo and Jermaine play, you've seen how that kid has just executed Jermaine in front of a live studio audience.
Executed?
No, buddy.
They did that dude like Joan of Arc.
They did that dude like Joan of Arc. Oh, that you got Mussolini's squad out there.
It's just, yeah, I mean, obviously we will be seeing more from Kerbo later. He'll definitely be coming back. He is the favorite to win the event.
Yep.
I just think, I mean, it's like we say, his defensive game plan is already, it is so strong that it really bolsters his offensive game plan, which is the real beauty behind it.
Oh, absolutely.
And we really saw that there. That was rough for Mo. Hopefully we'll see him later coming through the side.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm a big Mo fan. He doesn't play that often, but it's always fun to see him play. Unfortunately, we couldn't see him play.
I was talking to him earlier. He said, he was playing a little slow in his, which is fair enough. Kind of the and it was when I was talking to him earlier that he mentioned that Wolf Kirby. Raging before the set started. He was saying that he thinks Wolf Kirby is like kind of tough.
Yeah,
it's one of those matchups that's like people say it's even because it's the top tier versus the low tier, but low key the low tier maybe win.
It's so crazy that Kirby has so many Kirby has solid matchups against a lot of the higher end of the cast. It's kind of insane. Like with Palutena as well. It's kind of ridiculous.
And I choose to believe this because of the Wolf's mid agenda that is being pushed.
Yeah. Wolf's not even top 10.
When we come back for Smash 6 and I'm playing Wolf or whatever, the agenda is preemptively pushed.
You're going to be playing Shadow the Hedgehog.
Absolutely. I'd say he will be in the game, bro. I'm not getting my
No,
hopes up.
he'll be in the game.
That is, Pad, that will be Moon and Benefin. I don't know. What does that mean? Oh,
no,
I mean, we'll wait for them to... They
don't
haven't
know.
set their tags and stuff first, so we'll see in a sec.
Alright, how's your day been? How
Pretty
you
good.
doing?
It's been alright. Well, I do want to talk about this, actually. So Moon and Benefin, I don't know if these two have played. They might have played at AO.
I'm not...
Because they were both there.
Yeah.
This matchup is not so bad for Wolf, so I've heard. People have said this. I assume we'll be going Wolf and not Bowser Jr.
Oh, cool.
Guys,
Nice.
what if we pick Sora?
Yeah,
what would you do if we pick Sora?
What if we pick Sora? Swap the tags around?
Yeah, swap tags.
Yeah. I mean, I can just see how Wolf has a lot of, like, on the ground, he's got quick down tilt, quick F tilt that can deal with a bunch of buttons. And then, like, even if he wants to contest in the air...
Honestly, I think it all really comes together in, like we say, in the air drift.
Oh, true.
Being able to have access to just this... The thing about Steve has a lot of option coverage. There's so many options that you can pick at any given moment to just cover a bunch of options. Because of the way Wolf is, it becomes a lot easier to... I mean, even at ledge here, if we jump out, there's a lot of places we can end up. It's harder to cover all the options. Big, slow characters against Steve, it's sometimes just wraps. Because you just get put in checkmate situations or very hard to deal with situations at least.
And even if you press a button, he has another button to contest that. But Wolf is not like that at all. Wolf, like as you said, the air drift allows him to position himself just right.
Plus, you can see that there. Blaster has some pretty unique properties as far as projectiles are concerned.
That hit both blocks and it did like half, like maybe 1/3. It did a
Good
lot.
chunk of damage. And frankly, hitting blocks in the first place in this game is frankly a boon sometimes.
Very true.
You don't always expect it to be the case.
It would have been really funny if Benefin reflected that anvil.
Unfortunate death of Mike.
Hey, you were speaking of option coverage.
Well,
you just got it there.
That is part of the matchup as well. Like, Spaceys in general into Steve is you sit there and you try to fish and farm for these situations where you can get reflect on, minecart and because if you get it once, the reward is pretty immaculate.
Oh, especially for minecarts. Insane. Back for a set of the corner pressure situation.
I'm kind of struggling to get these longer confirms that I think to an extent they're kind of known for, the really optimal Steve stuff. But it's working out anyway because we just keep winning the advantage state situations.
Yeah, going coast to coast with that down air. And wow, Still not dead
might-
yet.
Oh, double!
And then the back end.
No way, insane
The
reversal
reversal.
situation.
That wall was not what
Having
we
a bit
wanted
of
there.
a giggle there.
They were being a bit silly. We're talking about whimsy of Kerbo. We've seen it here. Up throw. Goodbye.
Won't
No.
kill yet. I was gonna say, on Wolf, I was fairly sure it would.
I'm gonna be real. I want everyone to DI Steve's stuff wrong so that he looks better than he is.
So that we can push the Steve agenda.
Did people do that with Pyramithra?
Since what, yeah, this is what MK Leo does with Steve. This is what he'd be doing.
That's what he does with Donkey Kong cargo throw.
No, that's true. Ooh, big
Making it back,
call out.
going
Yep.
back to last stop.
That's another part of it. Wolf's offstage game against Steve is like not bad.
Oh, definitely not. As we saw right there.
Pretty strong.
No.
Oh, Minecart eats the blaster. Gets
He's
to
hungry. Oh, do you want a little snack?
big conversion off this, about 40. Pretty, not too bad. It's very winnable for Benetton. This is going to be a difficult situation though. I mean,
Ooh, the combo though.
big.
Nice. Bring it back
If we can keep this advantage state, Moon's low on resources. This could be hard. Gonna fire out an anvil.
Ooh, narrowing through that is really smart. Don't have to worry about it. And then you have a ledge press situation. You get the back ass.
That's gonna be dead. Amazing.
Crazy.
And interesting too, because you know Moon's bar there was only at like 2 iron left, so you know it's gonna be it can't be a block to break the tempo. This is the really important part about the Steve matchup is like is this going to be a block to break the tempo? Because if it is, you expect there. Expect them to do it when they have a lot of resources.
Yeah, and also paying attention to that, you can see if it's gonna be a powered minecart or not, and then play around that, which I expect Benefin would have. And so speaking of the resources, I feel like Benefit was doing a really good job at pressuring Moon, getting those resources low, and forcing Moon to have to build with iron blocks down.
I agree.
Really good.
I really like the positioning that Benden's been showing so far. There's only so much to do in the disadvantage type thing, you know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm talking about. It's so dangerous sometimes to just do walk-up grab to Steve. Because if you get spot dodged, it's one of the best punishes in the game off of a single spot dodge, as we see here. Just one long advantage state for 79.
I'm just sorry, but there was a moment where Benefit exited Moon and nothing happened.
Yeah, he hit the first hit for 5% and then we popped out instantly.
Because of Steve blocks.
Because of PMLG, right?
It was PMLG,
That's obviously what happened.
Yeah, for the agenda they were pushing.
For the agenda.
Oh my god. The crafting table being there allowed Moon to trade. That's so funny.
Very little bit of optimality there in shielding anvil and then spot dodging second hit of it.
Yeah.
Just lowering the amount of shield damage we take. Pretty
The
good.
first hit's unsafe.
Yeah.
And that was also unsafe. Brother is dead.
Ultra.
They're not around anymore.
They're not around no more. Not like that. Oh yes. I think it's fair to say that, like I say, I really like Benetton's positioning still, but now we're getting a little more antsy in the disadvantage game, like I was talking about earlier.
Yep, pretty swingy, and Moon is taking stocks off of that.
Taking massive hits. And even then, Moon is definitely getting a lot more, how shall we say, very nice.
Yep, really clean to punish the minecart out of corner again.
Well, I think Moon's getting a lot more confident, is what I'll say.
Oh yeah, definitely seeing.
I think something that can happen a lot is that, you know, someone plays against Steve, Steve does the 3-block high, and then you run up and you F-tilted to break the blocks. Steve's not going to commit to F-smashing you instantly because they don't know what you're going to do.
Yeah.
When they have found the information that you are willing to sit there and F-tilt on the blocks and stuff like this, they will start F-smashing. That's what happened earlier.
Yeah.
We got hit by it. We took a lot of damage.
I feel like that's kind of mad a bit. Ooh.
Poor choice in the get-up attack. Take an option, right?
That feels like a little mousetrap. There was a little food out for the wolf, and it's like, came down.
Well, that's it. I rolled distance with the block there. If I'm not incorrect, you get stuck on it.
You
Or
do.
at least it definitely creates some awkward situations.
Yeah.
It gets a lot harder to actually just commit to rolling off. I think it's fair to say that most of the time, Wolf wants to neutral get up, or like, it's one of these things again. Wolf really enjoys jumping from ledge, like a lot of air drift, stuff like this.
Absolutely.
But it's really hard to commit to that against Steve because, I mean...
You can just cover it for free.
Yeah.
And then even if he can't cover it initially, he can cover where you're going to be.
It's not even just... It's just so many ways to cover it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Do it, and then instantly, let me show you my cool back air.
Or
Like,
up tilt or up air if I want to combo you.
yeah, up till just stand there. Or just like fling down that anvil. All of these can and often do cover.
We're getting the jab train now.
Okay, well.
God damn it. He's Star Wolf, not Star Fox, so he's not dead off of that.
No. Yeah, this is my glorious King Star Wolf. He's got
The
Do you know the
mercenary.
name of his group that he leads? It's the Wolf Pack.
That makes
There's
sense.
Star Fox and the Wolf.
He's got the pig. He's got the pig. He's got the chameleon. And I know there's wolf. I can't remember who the other character in the wolf pack is.
I think it changes.
Oh, okay.
It changes in different parts of like different games. Oh, this is out the minecart. Very well done.
I mean, we spoke about Benefit being really good on the pressure and knowledge of like using blaster on blocks, but just in general, I feel like he really knows Smash and was playing pretty well there. And as you said, until Moon got the knowledge, he wasn't gonna F Smash.
Which, I mean, like we say, he's definitely getting a little more confident. But,
Oh, absolutely.
Benefit's definitely adapting in their own right. I mean, just being able to hit that up smash there like that.
Yeah.
I love when that happens. You climb with anvil, but you get hit by second hit anyway.
Second hit is just like,
It's
no,
like, ah, my bad. I guess I'm an asshole.
don't talk to me on my son ever again.
Yeah. That is one thing that Wolf has genuinely is that I think against Steve it is very, very, very incredibly important to have like meaningful out of shields. Ideally either multiple hits or like invulnerability of some kind. Wolf up smash is like this. Wolf up smash can perform a lot of potential like functions that other out shields don't do, right? I've got a lot of the characters that are meant to do well in this Steve, you know, they have that sort of functionality very nicely placed. Like I say, I'm loving this positioning.
You're just catching where Moon is going to be from Minecraft. We saw the up smash and the back air catch there. Really clean. Not died yet. They're just sitting pretty at 158.
Yeah, and another big combo here. Sitting at 50s. Moon's struggling to kill, ironically. I think it'd be the other way around, but no.
This is deja vu from the last game. They're just going attack right now.
Yeah. And we just can't, this is another problem too. We're so low on resources, right? At what point we even, if we can get the kill, we can try and farm some resources, but we just can't win this neutral state right now.
No,
really struggling to get out of this.
Anything pressure is so good in catching the roll.
A reaction?
I feel like that was either a reaction or they were just in Moon's head.
It wasn't charged, so I mean...
Maybe, potentially. That was just a really good game nonetheless.
Very well done. And showing a lot of the adaptation against the adaptation, sort of. Like, in exchange for, oh, you're going to be more aggressive in F-smashing through these blocks. You're going to minecart me more aggressively. Okay. I'm going to preemptively bat you away with these up smashes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fish for, like, shield situations.
Or I'm going to preemptively hit where you're going to be.
Yeah, exactly.
And just, like... And just, like, the adaptation, as you said, is so good right now.
Yeah. It's strong. I'm really liking it. We'll see as well. Like we say, I think Benrikko is looking pretty going into the next game. But
absolutely.
We've been known to adapt once or twice, maybe even thrice.
As we saw there with the TNT to block the blaster. But he just... Okay. He saw a zombie in front of him.
I was like,
It's
oh,
nighttime.
let me hold that F smash, bro. Peep this. Sometimes, well, that's part of it. Sometimes if you want to adapt against someone, you have to show like you're willing to be aggressive in response, stuff like this. Question mark? Please don't tell me.
Not like this.
I was convinced Moon was going to run off, just play some blocks down.
High keys, yeah.
I don't know if you can do it properly on PS2.
Because of the little lip, I doubt it.
I think it doesn't work properly, probably. At least against Wolf.
Yeah. Oh, I like the nair there, just like...
Oh my god! Now that was a read. That was not a reaction.
Liam, our souls, he fucking... Oh, that was ridiculous.
Benefit said, the aria of the soul looks inside. Or soul. Honestly, amazing way to start the game for Benefit. And like I say, willing to show the aggression on some of these, I guess, some of these defensive options that they just won't respect. They're just not going to respect it. They're tired of respecting your options. Time to start swinging.
Time to start bloody swinging. And that's what Moon was looking doing. Catching the recovery to send away Benefit himself.
Unfortunately gets clipped there on top of the block and is going to take a pretty heavy punish off of it. Not great, but I mean, like we say, might get a decent punish off that.
Like I said, there's a tip for tat that just... I feel like, as you said, the adaptation is coming back from both players. It's really entertaining to watch.
I do like the defensive plays Benefit's making. I like these DI patterns. I like what we're doing here. You know, it's making it... It's definitely feeling like it's struggling for Moon to actually get the truly optimal stuff that I feel like they go for a lot.
Yeah, and like being aware of that just kind of puts on the mental stack for Moon to think about.
Exactly.
Like just like, okay, where do I have to go from here?
Oh my god!
Whoa. Off the backboard.
Yeah, that's we call that Pong. That's a classic Pong maneuver. There we go.
We're playing classic games out here. We had the
Hey, worldwide classics.
51.
Where's the side bracket?
Yeah,
Not by
that's
aggressive.
a real side bracket.
Big catch on the roll there. I'm gonna need to stop seeing like I think the tempo on these options from ledge have been pretty similar each time.
Absolutely.
Maybe we need to employ the syrup strat.
Syrup strat?
We need to start ledge planking.
We need to stop playing like a pussy.
Yeah.
Because we are playing to win.
We gotta
Who
win
cares?
super hard. Yeah, I think Benvin's really been catching the tempo on these neutral get-ups and rolls.
Just with the get-up options and minecart out of disadvantage, we've seen them catch it many, many times.
Exactly.
But not those aggressive minecarts.
Not gonna really extend off the situation for Moon, unfortunately.
No, but getting more resources is good because of Benefit's pressure. So that's something.
Yeah. Ooh, we're trying to be shy.
That was cute.
Trying to get a hype moment, I understand.
That was not a hot dog moment, that was a hype moment.
No, that was hype moments and aura too. But I mean, like we say, we need to close it out because this is the type of situation where it's pretty easy to get. Another thing, I love how much Benefit has been aggressing. Every time I have looked at Moon's resource bar, that has been sub like 3 blocks.
Oh yeah, like we get like a 2 minutes into the game, Benefit has already drained all that resources. We're seeing some deforestation. It's crazy.
Yeah, and you know, whereas PS2, so this is the ore drainage, especially. And we're getting little bits here and there, like we say, don't put these blocks up, but even now, able to get that in the middle.
Good job from Benefit to take that. That was an upset to it.
I believe so. Numerically, I want to say that's correct. Really very well done. I've not seen... Actually, that's a lie. I have seen Benefit play this match, obviously, against Maze Beans.
Many, many times.
But obviously, I think usually Maze Beans tends to be on a bit of a different level than Benefit. Usually.
Yeah. Maze Beans top player, of course.
That was really good anti-Steve play, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Like, there's great pressure, great awareness on like being preemptive of like where the Steve is going to be. And I'm just gonna be honest, like Moon's getting a bit scared, it felt like. Getting a bit like mashy.
A little bit.
It's just like in the corner we saw him press up to one too many times.
I understand it because when you're in that situation, well, like we say, we were so aggressive as Benefit at all times that it was so hard to ever have resources.
Yeah.
And if you're sat there without blocks as Steve, shit gets scary.
And
it's not free.
As you said, to adapt on that, you kind of have to play a bit more aggressive and push your own game plan a bit.
Yeah. Plus, you know,
couldn't really do.
Plus, like we say, we were really struggling to get our best possible advantage states there.
Oh yeah, as you said, the DI from Benefit just making it really tricky for Moon.
Benefit's DI, like the options that makes it like to actually recover towards ledge, things like this. I like their ledge options too. It wasn't too obvious. I did feel like I was seeing similar-ish ledge options from Moon each individual time. But I mean, there's only so much you can do about that. At the end of the day, jumping from ledge is... If you're wrong, and like we say, you don't have many resources to try and jump ledge minecart, stuff like this. If you're wrong, you get back edge, you blow up. There's not really much to do for it. So, very well done.
Yeah.
And we're going to go into Curry Governor and Command up next.
Oh, my bias is trying to take me over. Oh.
Mate, yeah, the Venom symbiote going into me. I need to go back to the way I was before!
For anyone who doesn't know, Command is one of the Durham Weekly mainstays, winning almost every weekly he's there. And then Curry Governor is the best player in the Northeast.
So we've actually gone up in bears, because when I saw Jermaine playing in... Oh, never mind. Are we going even higher?
We're going even further.
We've got 11k bears!
Bro!
Because when I was in that other room, he was, I think, 9.06k bears or something like this. So we have gone up in the amount of bears. Our bears are truly infinite. Our bears are maximum.
I want someone to have the same tag, but it's spelled the animal, and they play Jermaine. Who wins? 11k bears or 11k bears?
It's anyone's game.
It's anyone's game.
Chicken mentions.
This is for Chicken 20.
The chicken that stole the world. Stole the world. Fuck. Shit.
Oh, you're messing it up. Are you okay?
I'm a bum. I'll never be good.
You'll never be good. You should stick to melee TOing.
That's what I do, yeah. I guess that is all I do. I'm kind of a melee merchant in the business. But regardless. So obviously this will be Greninja Cloud. Jermaine was playing some Seth in the other room. Definitely not going to play Seth in this bracket. That character...
Not very good character, but very fun character.
He's okay.
I like him.
He's alright.
We like him a lot.
I appreciate it.
We've got our history with that character.
But we're going to be playing Cloud.
Claude.
I mean, Cloud Gren...
This is Freya Jr. right now.
The original. That's true. Freya Jr. and the chicken who sold the world.
Yeah.
There we go. And, you know...
It was Chicken 1923.
Famously, this matchup's not super hot for Cloud, but it's, like, fine. And like you say, Curry Governor, one of the best players in the country, a lot of experience in this matchup.
Absolutely. A lot of experience from, like, early ult against Lyto as well.
Yeah.
So it's just,
Almost
like...
said Ezra, yeah.
The knowledge is there.
Yeah. And we'll see. Jermaine as well plays such an offensive game plan. Like, he's so aggressive, it can be hard to keep up.
Yeah, so offensive. He just says things he really shouldn't.
Pisses me off, bro. It's freaking me out.
He went up the water slide with that jump. Okay.
I mean, especially in the case of these two characters, I think what we're going to see, we are going to see a lot of, like... Compared to usual, we're going to see probably a lot more empty movement from Jermaine. You can't whip too much against Greninja. Really.
No, because he just can catch you out and then combo you for, like, a good 3 seconds.
I mean, you know, especially in Command's case, that is what I think we're going to see, is a lot of this. Whoa. We're going to see a lot of this, like, shield pressure, being very aggressive on shield, doing a lot.
That was a funny little mix-up. I like that.
Yeah, that is, that's like goofy shit.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if ooh, great call out on the add-on.
This is the one thing Command sometimes does have a little bit of a out of disadvantage habit.
Bit predictable.
Sometimes. Yeah. Person like Jermaine, famously incredibly good at calling out just habits in players and things that they do. So the moment that he feels like he's going, which he definitely does right now, I mean, full screen there, full screen there.
We're sitting pretty right now. Now, I'm gonna be honest, Daryl. I don't know much about this matchup. I assume that because of Greninja's fast buttons and like really safe buttons, he can pressure Cloud really hard in a way that he can't really contest with that.
Yeah, so a big thing about Cloud's game plan you'll generally find is a lot of where he's good / bad, or a lot of where he can struggle is in how much pressure he is removing with the pressure, or at least the threat of the out shield. Obviously, it is the sign of a bad Cloud to rely on that, obviously. I mean, it's not a bad Cloud, he will not rely on this. We probably won't see that much of the out shield, because he doesn't need it. But it is very important in the gameplay. Part of the reason why this matchup can be difficult is that a lot of Greninja's buttons can be spaced to be outside the range and are just safe enough anyway. Stuff like cross-up Nair is just safe enough. If you do Nair and then land, punish back air, you can drift out there, you can't punish that with up B. Even landing, it's hard to find the right timing to up B because it's multiple hits. Forward air, massive button, based, it's hard to punish.
Oh yeah, we saw earlier, like Curry Governor, we mentioned him like taking on habits. We saw him just catch Command jumping, because he did that like 3 times out of the corner. A big fat damage off of that.
And that's the type of thing that, you know, I think sometimes at this caliber of play, it can be pretty hard to win those, to latch onto those situations super quickly, to adapt back to the adaptation.
And then there you go again with like this, like what you said about spacing. Spacing the fair to just barely hit Cloud and then just get really good corner pressure off that into a kill.
Which is very nicely done. And that's the other thing. I think people have a kind of misconception about Cloud that, like, oh, if you can edge guard Cloud, the matchup's like good for you and bad for the Cloud. That's not necessarily. Anyone can edge guard Cloud.
I feel like it's just ignoring the neutral game, which Cloud is really good at, and then his advantage stays. He's solid.
But it's like what I'm saying about Greninja.
Nice.
The reason it can be good, it's so good for the Greninja, is because you can play the neutral game in a potentially not riskless way, but a way that isn't too committal. That's a really Command style. Command's pretty aggressive, I think.
Yeah.
Seeing the 11k bears come out.
The 11k bears are being friends.
They're rolling the forest.
I said, do you think he's got a quarter to hit, but I'm just like thinking about what you said.
Yeah.
In the forest.
It's just going higher and higher. One more bear.
My God, that was a brown bear.
Very nice. Absolutely. What the heck's a polar bear doing in Pokemon Stadium too? Very big bear to clear it out there. You know, that wasn't so bad for Command, frankly. Honestly, that was not bad for Command. We can pull it back from that, but it is going to be a... It's going to be an uphill battle. If we can get more of the edge guarding situations, that's always nice. The neutral wasn't so bad, but Curry G is just so ready to play defensively, like to take shield hits, and like it's like I say, a worse Cloud will be there and just get baited consistently or just be wrong.
But as we saw, Jermaine at one moment parried and got a really good F tilt. So he's got that knowledge of the, like, oh, this is where, like, this would be better in the long run for me to do that.
He knows what you're meant to do.
Yeah.
And it's like we say, in that game, you know, I feel like a lot of people consider, like, up the out shield, like, oh, that's the thing Cloud does. Finn didn't do it once because he doesn't need it. And in this matchup, it's not even good.
I think he did it like maybe one time, but he just upbeat it one time.
You used a very low amount.
Yeah.
More correctly, which that's good. You don't really want to be shitting out like high committal things like that against Red.
No. What we want to be shitting out is 11k bears.
11k bears. I hope
Jermaine's
going to come back on stream later. It's going to be 13k bears.
Yeah. In grand final, 20k bears.
Yep.
Oh my god, and just getting the tech chase into like hitting the misstep with the up air, just snaking all these hits together. Really good pressure from Jermaine.
I was a pretty good ledge skip there by command actually. It's gonna be dead. I thought it was gonna be S-Back. Because that'll happen.
Didn't want to. But that bear coming out catching the jump.
Good catch on the jump. Like we say.
Oh, that. I'm sorry, as you're saying.
Yeah, I was very close.
I just feel like I would have jumped in that situation, so I got scared when I saw Jermaine jump. I got. Oh.
I do think as well a big part of what this is going to come down to as well is it's like I say, you know, encouraging you to play so aggressively, so quickly at such a high tempo. You have to be able to give it. If anyone can,
it's the Zuma Kid command.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, command definitely is someone I would say can fix their game plan. It's kind of the inverse of like I mean the other part of the agenda, I suppose. Part of the narrative is that one of the other people plays a lot in Durham, Rebel Galaxy. I think Rebel Galaxy is a little different because he pretty much specifically plays aggressively and is really good at playing specifically aggressively. I think Command's aggression maybe isn't as good as Galaxy's all the time, like every matchup, but he knows when to camp.
Absolutely.
He knows when to camp you.
He knows when to win.
Yeah, he knows when to press the win button.
We've seen a couple of...
We've seen some people get mad about that.
Wait, who's got mad at that?
I can't say.
You can't say.
No saying, no saying. Don't think it, don't say it. Don't think it, don't say it.
Get us.
But, you know, he knows when to do it. But that's the thing. What he really needs is to keep up the momentum, I think. Actually, what he needs to gets the option coverage there with Jab 1. Catching the tech chicks. Just staying fast. Keeping it fast paced.
Yep. Like, as we said, one of the few people here that can keep up with Farigona is Command.
Big weighted ledge there to wait out some of the limit. I quite like that. I like when people wait out cloud at ledge. I dare you to down at me, bro. I literally dare you.
I dare you to down at me. Oh, the limit blade beam.
That must be right towards the end of the timer.
It definitely felt like it.
There could not have been that much left.
Oh, that bear counter is going up and up and up.
This is the first time, at least on stream, I believe, that we've seen TRINITY have like kind of close games. You know? Not just 3 stalking and 3 stalking and 3 stalking. So
yeah, the Giants can bleed.
Love TRINITY's drift there as well.
Oh, Command had it in his soul. Oh, the patience from TRINITY to wait and get that nair. He's so good at using that. He's so smart.
I think good nair usage is also one of these things where, you know, I think clouds that aren't that good don't use it very much. Great clouds. Love doing shice shit with nair.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we saw one time he did up beyond shield.
Yeah, he finally found it. And we still basically got footage for it.
Yeah.
This shit is so ass.
It's kind of meh. On SDI though.
Wait, back end?
Ooh, could have been real nice.
Range drifting in to recover is so good. Always picks good options off of the drift.
Absolutely. I feel like a moment ago we saw Command get a bit antsy because it was really, really close to a very advantageous position. Really nice for him. I feel like we might see him get a bit swingy in this end game.
Yeah, he got a little antsy there as well. Going back to the dash back, gonna get caught by LCS, definitely gonna kill him.
Damn.
Getting a little antsy in that last part of the situation, especially. I think it's like we say. I think tendency to get a little antsy in general.
That's entirely fair. When you have a close set with the best player in your region, it's gonna feel insane when you get just close to beating him.
I get it because sometimes you see the situation like, let's turn up the tempo because we've been playing like careful neutral for however long. Let's turn up the tempo and really try and hit something there.
Yeah.
It's kind of what happened there. We hit the net and then we did dash back trying to catch. I assume trying to find like an air dodge out or something like this, or waiting for a mash out disadvantage.
Yeah.
But it just didn't happen. Jermaine just jumped out.
Yeah.
So
unfortunately, Command turned up the tempo and was just spinning his wheels instead of actually just going.
Finding the situation. I do like the neutral hero though. Command's doing really well. I would love to see at least a game be taken. Taking even a game against TRINITY is fucking hard.
Oh, it's a monumental task.
Shit is not sweet. It is not sweet.
We at all.
some of these roll-ins.
Yeah, I feel like what you said game 1 about Kuriji just nabbing onto habits. Not sure what I'm saying, but like catching. Yeah, I'm waffling.
Adaptation.
The adaptation.
Yeah, dodge out of disadvantage. I mean, like you say.
He did it game 1 and he got punished for it and died, and he's doing it game 3 and he died.
And it's unfortunate too, because I mean, it's just you get red for one air dodge out of disadvantage and you implode.
Absolutely, that's just the nature of the game.
But I think at the absolute least, Command. It's like I say, I don't think Command's doing too bad in neutral. It's just these disadvantage situations are definitely going in Kuriji's favor.
He's playing a bit predictably in disadvantage, and Kuriji's advantage is really strong. So both of them mixed together, it's just
so antsy, like really antsy to just try and get the kill, but just not finding it really.
Really wants this one game, Kuriji, and I believe he gets one game. Maybe he'll calm down a bit. Maybe he'll get more nervous. I have faith in Command.
I do. I would really like to see Command get a game on the board here at the absolute. But it's looking pretty rough so far. I mean, like you say, I think Jermaine's feeling out this kind of dash back neutral a little more, right? Feeling out where the tempo is, when to aggress, when to not.
Yeah. Oh my God, swinging, getting caught out for it, and like as you're saying with like dashing in, dashing out. I just think it's game 3. We mentioned Jermaine knows his habits. He's caught up. I think he's opened up the book and he knows.
Well, you know, it's interesting because that time, I mean, it's not like Command did air dodge out of disadvantage that time. That was an up air out of disadvantage to, you know, get out of tumble. But it just got caught anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, at that height, there's only so much you can do. Try and land and try and get past the catch, but pretty tough. These little situations are pretty hard to navigate for Command right now. He's really struggling with it looks like. And I don't really blame him, honestly. I do not blame him.
I mean, when you're fighting 11k bears,
there's a lot of bears. I don't know where they all came from. It's like a lion's thing, I guess.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Oh, they hurt on shift around the up air. I'd be miffed, bro. Like, this is it. At this point, you have to do some monumental stuff to try and come back from this.
Okay,
it's going to be limit cross.
Jermaine just knows Command's going to jump out of the corner and catches it with a fair.
Sat there shielding, because guess what? If you neutral get up, he's going to come out. LCS to finish it off.
And that's it. A swift 3-0. Command was holding his own for a lot of that. I just feel like
those first 2 games were not bad. Those were fine games. Third one was a little more rough, but I mean, only so much you can do about that.
Yeah.
Especially with the adaptation going on, getting the juggles in the advantage state, all of this sort of thing. It's not easy. It's not easy to deal with.
The tempo that both of these players play at, if you're getting adapted on, it's really hard for you to find that information and adapt back to that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, we got the Yankee. Well, anyway, I think a lot of Marcus, get on comm. Say a couple words. Say a couple pieces. Say a piece of something.
What's up, guys? How we doing?
What's Marcus Binity got to say?
I love you too.
Thanks, man. Liam, if I say that, I know you're
There we go. Third mic.
There we go.
Royalty treatment. We're getting some.
What's Marcus Binity got to tell us today?
Marcus Binity, because that's what we're putting you.
A cheater character.
That's
Did you lose to Ben? Yeah, well, Ben's better.
Nah, he just.
I know, bro.
I mean, to be fair, he will know the matchup.
I'm actually speaking direct. I'm like, I can smell the microphone.
You're not close enough. I can smell the microphone. It's crazy. That's the smell of the game right there. That's from my guilty gearheads in chat.
Why isn't it a Guilty Gear tournament?
Taking it away from me.
Yeah,
okay, wait.
Mic check 1, 2.
We should harass this man right now. Wait, okay, give melee next event. Give us melee.
Yeah, there'll be melee.
The melee tiers.
There'll be melee singles, melee doubles probably.
Dribbles.
Triples, quadruples,
low key.
Yeah. Testing. There we go.
Melee join doubles.
I say this. I think there is a mod actually.
Yeah. There's always a mod.
Yeah.
The game's like a million years old.
Fuck doubles, bro. Run volleyball.
Volleyball. Yeah.
Melee volleyball.
I don't know. Wait, what is?
So in the Arcanea mod, you can play volleyball in melee, which is where there's a little thing in the middle. There's a little ball, and you hit it, and it bounces around.
That's recent.
And as you hit it, it gets faster and faster and faster.
Ah, that. Like I reminds me of you know, Super Smash Flash 2.
My glorious Super Smash Flash. I bring me Goku.
Lunary, my beloved.
I love that shit, bro.
Shout out to Lunary.
That was my first like Smash game I ever played.
I can dodge it.
We should run that.
We should.
Why
Yeah,
are we running that
honestly
every
should.
weekly? I'll be there Wednesday. It's the thing. It's the bracket that you're not in. Come on, bro.
That's true.
Come on, let's return
That's
it.
true.
No, damn, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I knew SSF2 would get more signups than Rivals 2. Keep the process.
SSF2
Hashtag trust the process.
Hashtag trust the process. Okay, I think SSF2 would get the melee heads signed up. Or at least Axion and myself.
I could definitely convince, like, at least I can convince Skag to come down and come play.
Skag would love that. I think Tag, we could get Tag down.
It could happen. It could be them. It's tougher when all the trains are getting shot because we're bored.
Yeah, but
Okay, I'm back.
We're getting to the
I'm
next
back.
game.
I'm back.
we're going into MTF Doom
versus
Shout
Joy
out.
Kong. So, I mean, this matchup, first of all, I do want to mention, what on earth is happening? We just did the most ratchet option I've seen in my life. Doing whatever.
I feel like it's very big for both of these players. I'm gonna say, I feel like with these players specifically and these characters, one of them gets hit, one of them's exploding.
Well, I do think MTF Doom, aka Faith, specifically, does have a lot of knowledge about this character because they used to play DK. And
That's true, actually, yeah, you're right.
Avid DK player.
Avid DK player. Double DK got, I think, 8 in the PR. What the tech?
Oh!
That's fine, we're gonna live anyway.
God, what a fun little situation we're put into,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
Thing is, the thing I love about Joy-Con is that, like, the potential to do, like, really explosive reversals.
Oh, absolutely.
It's just so sick.
My favorite thing about Joy-Con is just his S smashing. Because he just does them and it just gives me a jump scare.
Yeah,
It's like, oh,
yeah.
Well, this is it. When you play a character like DK, it's really important, as well as any other like big body super heavyweight. It's really important to be able to find conversions off of your disadvantage state if you guess correctly.
Really cool.
Because you're not going to be handed any. You're not going to get handed any like freebies in disadvantage.
Oh no, you do.
So
not
if
have
you're
to.
correct, you got to take that shit with you.
Like I said, one hit and both players explode.
If we can take hits out.
They're exploding on the screen.
Oh my god.
Very large man. This is footsies, real footsies.
Real footsies dashing back and charging my big punch.
Oh, I love that.
Gonna get the. I think it's interesting. I think between these two players, at the absolute least, I don't know if they've played each other recently or much ever.
I think they might have played at an Overleveled or maybe Blossom, perhaps.
I definitely not at Blossom. I don't think.
Okay.
I mean, it's certainly not in bracket anyway.
Oh, that one's so raw, actually. I love the attempts on the F smash.
These are two players who are making hard ass reads.
Ooh. Oh my god, these players are insane.
Someone might even describe it as shice.
Shice even.
She gets shiced. She naughtier than Hex Pull. I think like.
Yeah, just saying Pokemon Cypher.
It's a big part of it too. Roy's up there is so good against DK and just catching these juggle situations.
Especially because of that air dodge and that body. But like I said, those F smashes just give me heart attacks.
Like we say, just making hard reads is kind of both of these players' MOs. Kind of just following around. I think Joy-Con certainly finds safer routes between the two. But when, I mean, first of all, MTF Doom Faith's neutral is very good. Like the amount that they can just play footsies, and they just won't jump at you, they'll just run around. And press like
face on
that might not be dead. It is dead.
Share kills
Really
so
nice.
early.
Roy's broken.
On DK, bro. DK.
Ginormous dead.
Fat guy.
Yeah. He's a bulky,
If Faith
bulky
wins this,
boy.
this is a pretty noteworthy upset.
Yeah, I mean, Joy-Con's third seed.
Joy-Con is third seed. Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, even if Faith wins this, Joy-Con could probably get to third place pretty easily.
Yeah, I think so.
It's interesting too, because I think most DK players would tell you this matchup is like fine.
Yeah.
Like even, if not better.
I mean, like DK historically does pretty well against a lot of
Against the Saudis.
Yeah.
These like rush down carries that want to land on you and press buttons.
Oh yeah, it's literally just rush down versus grappler effectively.
Yeah.
You want in my face, I want you in my face. I'm gonna punish you for it.
It's mostly the characters that break this mold are the ones that are gonna kind of hit very consistent confirms on him. Like Mia Brawler grabs DK and it's like, alright, Shanghai with you.
Yeah,
Instantly try and get
Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy.
Roy doesn't really do that, but MDF Doom's advantage state is so instantly going for it. Wouldn't even kill, by the way. Definitely won't kill.
Two cats.
That's what I'm saying, the reversals are crazy.
Oh, Faith is my favorite player to watch.
Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, that was my favorite part too, is when we went for a read, were wrong, and then died.
That's the Faith classic.
No, that is true. I mean, like we say, it's one of these things. I think it can sometimes be hard to always be consistently. It's hard for Faith to always be consistently ahead, especially in matchups like this.
Faith playing hot right now.
Oh, it doesn't get the frame trap.
Yeah.
I feel like Faith's pressure on Joy-Con is kind of crazy. Very funny trade. That's so stupid.
We both are pressing out here.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Too much
pressing.
rage on this monkey.
Well, that's gonna be dead.
Yeah,
Yeah. Very swift. Okay, Joy-Con is answering back in this game. Tyler down for no reason. We're just gonna start blowing each other up.
I mean, this is kind of what you
going
get.
back with a vengeance, you know, in the second game.
That's crazy also. You see that? Shield's 1 point. That was definitely charge of like F smash or something. Brother was at 0.
I love the footstool on stage, just to get, you know, better positioning. It's so good.
It'd be a big advantage.
So strong.
Big hill in a minute.
So coming, you just got up. Oh, the
Definitely
footstool.
going for it.
Footstool attempt, that's crazy.
Arming it. No!
These reversals. They're crazy.
1.5 minute game, by the way.
Yeah.
Very
So
swift.
insane.
I can feel my heart rate going up just watching it.
I think MTF do. Stop saying Faith. I'm not saying MTF do.
No, but MTF Doom's...
Well, a lot of words, though. A lot of words.
You know what? If it was me on there, I'd want them to say the Hellkaiser. So I'll keep saying MTF Doom. MTF Doom,
Yeah.
I think was trying to keep the gas pumping a little too heavily.
Oh, yeah.
And we were just... I think it's okay to go for a lot of things, especially with the way MTF plays. It's very rewarding, and obviously it's the way that they play. But you need to pick and choose your battles.
Yeah.
Doing it
That's
every
true.
time needs to open to, like we saw there. He went it really hard at the start of the game on that F smash read, got reversal, died to fall.
Yeah.
I just feel
It
like...
never found the momentum.
I feel like MTF Doom was just spinning wheels, not really doing anything too much. Like hopefully we can see it more. Like, even in...
The mic close.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good. There we go.
I mean, even in like the game that they've just lost, that pressure was insane on top of Durham every moment that we thought. So it wasn't.
I'm loving the pressure. It's like we say, it's just some of the neutral choices, like free beats or. Sometimes you gotta go for the careful play, especially against. Fact is, frankly, DK is going to just blow you up harder than you know to hit sometimes. In a lot of situations.
Okay, but that spinning prong was not
Pretty laggy. Pretty laggy, obviously.
Yeah, unfortunately did not get the ground finish, which I don't know how you can get that finish again. I know you.
Oh my god, by the way.
62, shit.
70 thing.
Hey, Joy-Con was answering back. MTF Doom's answering back. There's a phone call. We are not done talking.
Listen,
There's a
yeah.
phone call like that.
All the armor to answer the swinging of the jazz.
Honestly, out of jab, doing that out of jab is crazy because on average I expect him to bear there. That definitely does. It's not going to burrow on bear, so he'd just be minus on hit. But
it was just a hard read. As you say, one played known to go for those, and working out in Joy-Con's favor there. Ooh.
Oh my god.
I feel this every time.
Yeah,
Constantly getting the parries
a lot of these
out.
parries on the
And
hit one of
even on the first one, that did
damage.
kill Faith because they got hit by the second hit. Faith is now adapting to that and jumping away, jumping around.
Finally finds a foot.
You want to make
You
it
gotta be
cool.
aware of that. You gotta be aware.
Yeah, you gotta keep that in mind.
I mean, it's kind of tough because I do think, like we say,
That's 60 something, right? Yeah.
it's gonna be a rough situation. Needs to not get spiked. Alright. Not bad, but needs to find the reversal here because I don't think we really want to allow.
Really not at all.
Yeah.
I almost
Knowing
didn't
that
expect
the
that.
back wasn't guaranteed, so going for that instead really.
No, it was a really good catch on the DI as well.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, and the Fez
Oh, that's
winging
big.
out.
Is this gonna be a
Gonna
counter?
That's
No
what I was
counter.
expecting too, man.
I was expecting
Oh, damn.
It's never very risky to go for. I mean, Roy's counter is certainly not the best.
Oh yeah, but it just would have been shy.
Would have been cool. Would have been very lit.
Forwarder, like footstool or something. Crazy.
Still, we're just keeping the juggle game up.
That's gonna be
happens every time.
Oh, the mash is too good.
MTF Doom's mash is so good. I've seen it before. MTF Doom gets on one hand. That shit.
Yeah, I mean, like Faith. Yeah.
Get them on domination.
Faith has something what we call fundies.
MTF Doom, thank you very much.
Sorry, MTF Doom.
Yeah, MTF Doom.
So I would expect the mash to be very, very good.
Absolutely. And like we say, yeah. Okay.
Hundreds. I guess we can with right.
Wow, with that back throw. My
At the absolute least. Will this kill? I'm not convinced.
Jesus Christ. As you said, both players are going out swinging, and they're answering back. Hit for
I'm hearing five big MTF Dooms in the background. Doom. I'm hearing it. Crowd's lighting up for MTF Doom right now.
Oh, the crowd is loving MTF Doom. And the crowd is also loving Joy-Con. Let's be real. Joy-Con is supposed to play so much fun to watch. I hope you at home are also having fun watching this. Just really hype sets.
I mean, I was gonna say this as well when we were hitting like the crazy shit. Guilty Gear music! Wait, I'm judging. My glorious King Happy Chaos. Alright.
My favorite Strive theme. Easily.
I was gonna say it earlier when, you know, we were hitting like the parries on DK downbeat and then not getting caught by the second hit, like, you know, jumping out, playing around it, etc. I think the character knowledge that we have of DK is very much coming in handy here.
Oh, yeah.
We're not getting caught much in the disadvantage situation, and we're not doing like terrible air dodges either. Everything we're getting hit by tends to be either like edge guard situations or just like true shit.
Yeah, and I just want to speak like comparing Faith to some other players. Like, Man was playing a bit predictably in disadvantage. Faith in disadvantage, just playing around the stuff and adapting. I think that's slightly the counter we wanted.
I think
it would have been.
I think we got the footstool there, but we were still in counter animation.
Yeah.
Which, not much to do for that. Good option coverage.
Jumping, waiting.
For the air. That's what I'm saying. Worst player air dodges there. But we know.
Because Faith has that experience.
We know DK's not going to cover the jump. That's going to be dead.
Really good low back end. Catch the recovery. Stop's going to Joy-Con.
Like I say, we did really well in the disadvantage situations, just off stage is where it gets not super easy.
They wanted it. They wanted it.
I was going to say, we'll probably see in the set, it's just like a jab smash because DK is so huge.
We definitely saw some earlier, but I mean, if you get the preemptive DI, it's not so consistent.
Yeah.
A lot more likely you get the sour spot as well. Footsies, big footsies.
I gotta ask you two. Can you two-frame with F-tilt as Roy?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, a lot of his moves can two-frame, but it's... Oh, really?
Yeah,
interesting.
Way too low.
He had a jump, or you didn't have jump.
Yeah.
Probably got caught out by all the pressure that MTF is putting on right now.
That's crazy coverage off the down air. You big never here. Really ugly air dodge. Might have been intended to be an FF air dodge.
Yeah,
I didn't quite get it.
Potentially.
So, if we can convert off of this reversal here, might be fine. We might be fine. We go high. So it's one of the social.
Yeah.
Is it again? We parry it every single time because we're shites.
They got this. Oh my god, the converting to Tiger is great. Just converting to the upside B to recognize the DI is really smart from MTF Doom as well. We wanted it, we wanted it.
I think we did get the DI mix there, but just not going to kill anyway. Not quite upset for it against DK.
Joy-Con is being sent back to the battle.
It's lack of budget.
Joy-Con not giving anything.
I think Joy-Con's getting a little psyched out.
Like we said, MTF Doom is putting the pressure on, keeping on Joy-Con's ass, and not being able to do anything.
That's unfortunate.
That's like,
goodbye.
51% extra credit. Hey, you know what? I'm so sure.
Yeah, but
51 extra
I feel
credit.
like one or two more interactions, MTF Doom could take it, but it's just the exact same with Joy-Con.
Like we say,
I think this is not a spot you want to be as MTF Doom.
I don't think I would play to be in any spot right now.
We are still on stage.
Very scary character.
Yeah, it's kind of mid-percent. He's got like early range.
That's going to be, I knew we were fishing for grab. We're going to live though.
Catching the jump.
It's just like that. It's like that point, right?
Very strong.
Maybe MTF Doom jumped out of his manage a little bit too much. I definitely recognize that.
It's unfortunate too. I mean, if we got like an FF there dodge out, there's not much coverage there.
Yeah.
It's just...
And it's also, you know, like Joy-Con kind of recognizing that MTF Doom wasn't doing much.
Like out of the
onto Joy-Con to try and like catch that more than anything else.
Well, this is it. I think a lot of people in the DK, when they're in disadvantage against DK, they start air dodging. They start air dodging. So usually that's what you expect to be covering. MTF Doom has not been air. We are jumping out. We are staying really calm.
Scare dodge.
Scare dodges, indeed. And you said unfortunate, but...
Do we call them scare dodges? In my time, we call it the American air dodges.
This is true.
That's like a...
We're getting new age...
Well, that is what happened in that one time that we did air dodging. So, that was kind of fair. We gotta start doing the Canadian air dodges.
The Canadian air dodges. Like that one DK.
That's one of that
Absolutely.
They've got that recognition on deck. As you see, there again.
It's a sour spot, not quite. No. Dash attack.
I like the way that mixed up. No. I'm real. I was terrified of a fair there too.
I'm convinced these dash attacks are like basically never meant to happen. I'm convinced it's meant to be jab.
Yeah, it's jab to be honest. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Because, you know, real dash attack is not...
No, because jump out advantage again from MTF Doom. Joy-Con definitely paying attention to that.
To be fair, you don't want to like fall on DK, and also DK is like, you know, when DK is already up there, there's like much you can do to like help out the other side stage.
That's fair. It's just because we saw Joy-Con. Oh, Dyke's killing again.
Very nice scout there.
I feel like if the patience, I'd be really good to just like, as you said, scout the ledge option for the back air.
We skipped ledge.
Steve Jennings would not be proud.
We'd be discheesed. Regardless, straight back to neutral. Probably gonna have to make sure we're playing around the grab game plan.
Wow.
No punish there though. Not gonna find one. No way.
That's -3. That's not. That's messed up.
It's very safe.
It's so much.
And all of a sudden, the game's kind of just gone against us. We live this.
That was great spacing from Joy-Con around the...
Nowhere?
No, but the add-on...
might live anyway. Exceeding close. I mean, Roy could really angle that up B, but it wasn't enough, I guess.
Wasn't it in that situation?
Uh-oh. We don't get the tech with the... Oh, no.
Joy-Con won it before.
Yeah, but went for jab instead of down tilt. Maybe
and really adapted to the offensive game, like it is very close parry. Pop off too.
Pop it off there.
Make it.
Yeah, that's entirely fair. Hot set, so.
That was a really good set.
You said unfortunate after game 4. It was kind of fortunate because we got more of that set.
Yeah, I mean,
that was a pretty nice set.
Moon to screen, please.
Double Galaxy and Moon.
Galaxy and Moon.
5 big moons.
5 big galaxies.
What
Okay, come here.
What am I here for, guys? What am I here for?
This is our com slot, bro. What are you doing? As if I didn't tell him to sit down. As if I didn't tell him to sit down.
We told him to sit down, bro.
We? There is no we. Me when I live in a dimension where the GameCube flopped so badly that Nintendo went bankrupt.
Yeah.
Alright, Liam.
I wish I lived in that.
There is no way. I'm gonna teal Melee Reds now.
Actually, I mean, I recently started watching Breaking Bad.
Good.
And it's quite good.
Nice.
I like it a lot. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of
We had Ledge slipping Jimmy on earlier to, you know.
He unlocks something in the brain.
what the reference is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a better call Saul.
I haven't watched the entire series.
You'll get there, bro.
Queen L'Oreal, it's to set up 2, please.
Ooh.
I can't lie, I might tell these guys to put more sets on stream. Like, and that's part of bracket, most things should be streamed.
Put it on side stream, no?
Yeah, exactly.
Side stream's like 3 right now.
Yeah, I'll tell them to do that. Give me a sec.
It's around.
Indeed. Thank God that bum's out of here.
Yeah, who was that guy? I literally don't know who that guy was. He was saying it's his event. I don't know what he means. What do you mean by that? As far as I'm aware, this
Triangle run this event.
Something like that. Well, no, this is a Padgriffin production.
This is a Padgriffin production.
Padgriffin.
Pad produces.
This is a PP, the Padgriffin production.
Yeah, Pad's part of Maven makes now. Pad produces.
Maven makes Pad. Whatever, I'm done with this bit. I don't give a shit. I'm tired.
I'm not done with this bit. It's my business.
I'm tired, boss. I'm tired.
Sorry for hitting the mic. Why are you tired, bro? Go to bed.
You guys know,
Go to bed, buddy.
Please go to side stream. That does have one ability.
Izanagi's hanging out next to side stream. I wonder if Izanagi has been on the cams all day.
I hope there's pictures of Izanagi. That's all I wanted. You would have made a killer you.
I meant to bring my Joker cosplay, but I
That's
forgot.
what I expected.
Anyway, we're going to be seeing these two were playing earlier actually in the other room, if I remember correctly. In the same matchup. I think they might have been playing a best of 5 room. They both had headphones on, so I don't really know. So, you know, maybe they'll be prepared for each other.
I hope so.
Maybe one of them will be more prepared than the other.
I
mentioned Rebel Galaxy earlier during the Command and Curry Governor game as a very aggressive player.
Yeah, and as we saw in the Benefit Moon game, being aggressive against Steve is what you want. It's what you need.
Standing against Steve.
Oh.
Yes!
Yes!
I fucking love Mikey.
Oh, I always think I would find it so funny when Yoni would just do that at tournaments.
It's so funny.
Funny as shit ever.
Just for a little bit, we just wanted a couple mats. Don't worry about it.
I mean, as we said, Rebel Galaxy, very aggressive player, known aggressive player as well. So maybe he's just preemptively doing that so we can keep mats and keep those resources, which, as we saw in the benefit set, got depleted very easily from an aggressive player.
And this is going to be part of it, I think, is, I mean, to be fair, the quote-unquote ledge planking. We did that just then. After we put the block back up, we got down tilted by Mithra. So, I mean,
it's not.
It wasn't that effective.
No, we got like 2 blocks. We got like 2 blocks.
We did get some mats. We got some mats. Regardless, this is where it gets tough. We have to get the kill.
Yeah, Diamond's on deck.
Pyra's going to come up. Many people would perhaps be mad at Rebel Galaxy for going Pyra instead of Mithra to try and get this kill.
No,
but I
believe. We believe.
I believe.
But like as we saw in the benefit set, Moon is a very strong player. He's gonna adapt to Rebel's aggression. They're feeling each other out right now. Really good back out of the minecart to catch that jump.
Catch all the way. Like we say, exactly what I said earlier. When you play against Steve, the Steve waits a sec. You know, is this person going to aggress on my wall? Are they not?
Yeah.
As soon as Galaxy popped up on it and started just F-tilting, down tilting, we just ran up and grabbed. We basically got a 0 to death off it, borderline.
And I'm not too happy about that 0 to death, but good hit to Moon.
I'm happy. I'm pleased.
I'm not chuffed with that one.
Everyone, listen, I'm here for good gameplay. That's what I'm here for.
That's entirely
That shit was shiced.
I'll give you that.
Oh, skip ledge, but it's completely fine. Never been a problem.
Not at all. Now we're going to see the pirate in the corner. This could be pretty scary to move, but Rebel.
I don't like the, lot of aggression at the corner here. Trying really hard to get as strong of a initial hit.
It just felt like a little bit of mindless aggression when I know Rebel is capable of more.
Well, that's it. Very risky, but I don't really... I get it, because it can be so hard sometimes. And like I say, they've been playing friendly, so I'm sure he's probably been feeling this to some extent. Once the Steve player starts playing evasively and like defensively, it feels so hard to get kills. And the longer you don't kill them, the longer that they're getting mats for the next stop that they get to play.
And like,
that's probably going to be dead. Yeah. Big catch in the air.
Unfortunately, not finding those moments to kill and letting Moon get those mats up and being able to play his game.
I think the air-to-airs have not been going so well for Galaxy. I've been liking his shield aggression, but the air-to-air games haven't been so fruitful.
It's not been there.
I would probably like to see some more, first of all, as always, a little less Pyra, a little more Mithra, and a little more grounded footsies, probably.
Wait, when you're saying the opposite? Oh, okay, so we got the mid. This is my agenda. This song is mid compared to Arvin's theme. Arvin's theme is so much better.
Which song is this?
This is from Scarlet and Violet's Cassiopeia's theme. Cassiopeia's battle theme, it's okay. It's good, but it's just loud noise. Arvin's theme has soul. It's got personality. You don't understand.
Y'all just don't get it, man.
Anyway, I'll quit my yapping.
I don't
I'll stop
really
being a bum. We're going into this game. The grab off rip to catch that Ned. Insane.
I'll run Battlefield now. I like this Battlefield pick. Kind of try to make our own conversions last a little longer. In the same way that Steve's conversions last on us, right? Steve's gonna have platforms either way.
Yeah, so you might as well get your own.
Yeah. You know, I think it's fair to say that if we can... I didn't like some of the overt, you know, really hard reads and overt aggression from Galaxy. I don't think that's the game plan, because the risk was not in his favor, usually.
Not at all. Trying to jump out of shield there and getting caught, and wow, the mousetrap! The mousetrap snapping away Rebel Galaxy's start there. As you mentioned in the benefit set, that just kind of traps your wall and you're stuck there.
Yeah. Just traps you there. I mean, you know, in that situation you could try to roll in, but it's certainly risky. If we hop off the minecart, we get the back air in the other location, then we get the full option coverage.
Yep, and as you said about, like, the Steve's going to have platforms anyway, which we just saw. Yeah, Moon on top of that.
Is that going to be dead?
Not quite, but it's a really scary position to be in. Oh no, we're going back to 2022.
I'm so sure.
We went back to 2022 with that side B.
It's tough when, I mean, like we say, Moon made sure to put down the block in front of ledge so that we couldn't grab it. So we effectively had to recover high, which is very risky and very dangerous. Oh no, we're really in 2022 right now. Oh my god.
Oh my days.
Yeah, I'm really, the disadvantage game here, it's looking pretty rough, but the thing is, when you have no answers, you have... Galaxy's just trying to make something up, you know.
Absolutely.
We have no answers, it feels like. Or at least very few. So at least Photon Edge might get us somewhere, right? Is sort of the goal.
Yeah,
but It's not.
It's not working out for him at all. And like, we know that aggression is doing something. If we can see Moon's resource bar, we can see that it's low. But Moon is playing around that so well and just keeping Rebel Galaxy on his toes.
And we're really struggling to kill off it. No way! The inwards hit. Just got really struggling to kill Moon here.
I just feel like, oh, there we go. Going for the beefy up B to catch that.
But like, is it too little, too late?
No,
we've got
no.
gold up, we've got diamond up.
No, it's fine. It's fine. The aggression is going to be really nice.
I don't know if I call it fine.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
call
You don't know what you're talking about, the Hell Kaiser.
My fault.
Yeah.
Just like we say, we can't let our hand be shown here too early because we're gonna sit here and space these F tilts so that we don't get F smashed.
Also, just letting everyone know.
Oh, good catch on the minecart. Come on.
Down tilt.
I'm like, yeah, down tilt is doing something.
So go on to that. And
yeah, I mean, we're threatening the option.
That doesn't kill him. It's not killing. That move notoriously known for not killing. Actually,
it's never killed once.
Never killed.
I mean, Mitra gravity obviously helps.
Yeah, absolutely.
But at this point in the game, we're really gonna have to piece something together. 'Cause this is the problem. All of our hard reads so far haven't been working. I don't really trust them to start working.
Oh, that's so upsetting. But, yeah, as you said, the C's not really gonna swing on the players swinging on the wall until they know. And
zombie.
The zombie powered minecart did kind of go crazy.
Zombie.
Wait, oh my god.
That's his name. He's not Steve, he's Zombie. We got the Hell Kaiser, MTF Doom, and Zombie. Those are 3.
Hey, what about me?
Piper, no piping. Yeah. So, generally.
This guy.
Yeah, my fault. I'm shitposting on my fault.
You keep shitposting on Mike, because Steve's shitposting in game with blocks. If it was Maze Beans, we'd see a penis by now.
Probably. I mean, listen, sometimes you're a moon and sometimes you're a toon.
The original is Toon and
SDI?
Roiling. I think I saw SDI there.
That does not look like he's being SDI'd.
No.
I couldn't be. That's the thing with Mitra does fall fast and very Fox adjacent stats.
Very similar Fox there. Wow.
All the way over there, huh?
That feels like a Wile E. Coyote bit.
Yeah, we kind of got our asses got, I can't lie. Oh, we're doing the doohickeys now.
Oh no.
Not the doohickeys.
He's gonna build the Trojan horse in 5 minutes.
Oh, if I see the Trojan horse, I'll pop off.
I will also pop off.
I do like the tempo mix there. F tilt twice and then doing the.
Oh, really good punish
do
on
that
the
now,
field.
damn. Just be doing footstool and like that.
We should be killing people for breathing on us now.
Not an easy input either. Footstool out shield down F. I do think there's the coverage again.
You can't do anything.
What do you do?
Back against the anvil. You can't go forward.
I guess you just have to go low, go under the blocks.
Yeah, but then you just run the risk of just being edge guarded, and you can't do anything.
Pretty tough. The moment that we commit to going high, it's a pretty hard situation to cover. And I mean, we're kind of just the option coverage kind of getting us here. Kind of just getting bad left and right in the disadvantage here. It's not looking too hard for Rebel Galaxy.
No, but hey, we're in a similar position last game. Rebel is taking the stock. He's at a lower percent than last game, so hopefully he can run away with this. Taking a little bit of a bet. It's gonna be fine.
We'll see. And at the absolute least, not a grab there either. I was kind of hoping for a grab or something to catch the more stand still in place defensive play that he kind of utilizes, but not much, unfortunately.
Not much is coming out.
Hasn't really been coming together, no.
No, we got all these pieces, but we ain't got the glue for them.
Yeah. And even beyond that, it's just, when we have been getting the hits, our punish advantage has just not been hitting.
The defensive play from Moon is really good right now.
I've been really liking this play. I've been really liking that's going to be dead. It's not going to be able to recover from that.
And yeah, as we said, I guess you go low, but then
that's part of it.
Swift 3-0 for Moon. He's going to move on to loser side of top 8.
Yeah, Moon really adapted strongly in the advantage state. Never really let Galaxy breathe, honestly. And even beyond that, it was just like we say, I did really like the defensive game too. A lot of people don't know how to defend against Mithra and Air on shield and stuff like this.
But Moon had that went.
Moon never got caught out by it effectively.
Yeah, there was one moment where it crossed up and he knew to just jab the other way. Yeah. And then just turn it into whatever the hell he wanted.
A lot of people pressed too early, but we just wait. Go.
Go. Riley's not here.
No, that's the sound that what Wario made. when he does his dash attack in like P+ stuff, he goes go.
Wait, what's his dash attack in P+?
Not
tackle, 'cause that's...
no, it's dash. It's when he does like his shoulder bash.
Oh, is that F smash?
No, I think I don't know. To be honest,
If Jamie was here, he would know.
I thought it was side B.
If Jamie was, maybe no, because that's the bike.
I don't think he has bike in that game.
No, oh, dang.
I don't know. Don't play P+, bro.
But we should run a weekly for people.
A chance.
Maybe.
Yeah. See how we feel.
Let's see if people sign up to it. On Mondays.
Maybe.
In 4 quarters.
I mean, we got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Okay, guys.
Wrap it up.
We're good. I see. All right.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
Thank you for having me. Poiper, no poiping.
Yeah, my fellow TO from Melee
Absolutely.
Reds every Monday.
Every single Monday in Newcastle.
From 6 p.m. till 10 p.m. Afterwards, we always go to Shawarma Bar and Grill and have a lovely little shawarma night. Everyone goes there. It's a lovely time. If you're ever in Newcastle on a Monday, come to Melee Reds. 4 quarters on Grey Street.
All right, but more importantly, we will see you relatively soon, I believe, for top 8.
Top 8
with
gonna be
your
a little bit
next
different.
commentators, who I think is Hunks and TaleOfTheToaster.
Oh, dearie me.
We'll see. We'll
the
find out.
sweethearts of the Northeast.
My glorious kids.
We love them both.
All right. Have a good night, y'all.
Bye-bye.
See you around.
the sky. Know your place, you flew too high. Spring will fade as fast as it came, but dearest, death is time. The seasons will change with or without you, so pick up your things and go. Home is beyond the horizon, and rain or shine, wind blows.
And welcome one, welcome all to King of the Hill 9 Royale. We are here in the top 8 to see if our northern region of England can defend itself from Scotland, perhaps, or if we'll have a new rising champion. We've seen many, many wins from Curry Governor. Perhaps today will be different. I'm TaleOfTheToaster, and I'm here with my fabulous buddy over here, Bunk.
Alright, gamers and gamers alike, it's a superb Saturday. The sunshine's finally started to show itself, and we have been locked in for an afternoon of stupendous gaming this evening to bring you the very final stages of King of the Hill number 9 Royale. That's the name for its Persona inspiration.
Yeah, the 9.5. There was a King of the Hill 9, the Coughlland. Now there's a 9 Royale. This is like 9 but better.
9 with DLC.
Some would call it King of the Hill 10, but that would
I'm not one of those
easy.
people.
Of course.
Nor a TaleOfTheToaster.
It's
just how it be sometimes.
So what we get instead, we're opening with the Scottish face-off, some of our highest seeds at the event. We've got Kerbo on Kirby, as you might imagine. We've got Benethan, typically a wolf main, but having played Kerbo over 40 times, he says, you know what, today's a Roy Bowser Jr. day.
Sometimes you've got to treat yourself. Look at that, the tarot cards being shown off as well. We've had a lovely little side event here. See, you've got the most tarots. Who can win a fabulous prize, but a fabulous set is what awaits us. Fredbear versus Kill with Rock. We have gone to start us off smaller stage. Of course, you've got that Mecha Cooper that you think would come out, obviously having that low to the ground option. I think maybe the inspiration between not playing Wolf is the fact that obviously Kirby Clan and White is so low to the ground, it might be a little bit hard for Wolf to land those combo starters, whereas with Bowser Jr., you've of course got Mecha Cooper, which is going to patrol the stage, especially somewhere as small.
Yeah, the Wolf players, they don't like the Kirby matchup. Both Wolf and Palu, some of those really good original release characters who just have a bad time at close range with Kirby. And Kerbo had already beaten Minimo to make it this far in bracket in the first place, and good grief, it wasn't close. It's picking on him in Ramadan. It was quite pitiful to watch, unfortunately, but yeah, Kirby absolutely destroyed him. So Benethan says, yeah, no, we're straight on Royo Cooper, and holding down a minor lead again. 38 set wins to Kerbo lifetime, but 6 to Benethan. Most recent Benethan win was in November, 4 sets ago. Could be the day.
Yeah, and you never know, especially at King of the Hill, where we've seen a couple of bracket upsets so far. We've got a very interesting set of competitors, which we'll go over a little bit later, but at the moment, wanting to go over and up is Kerbo with that up B, but there we go, just drifting in with that back air. Safe as houses, taking out Kerbo with one of Bowser Jr.'s strongest options here, returning to stage, but putting that wrecking ball out to invite Kirby, come and have a go if you think you can get me. And in that moment, Kerbo using the forward to not only get the Mecha Cooper, but get Benethan off stage. The downer, though, is going to secure the return to neutral, which is then undone by a big hit from Kerbo. Any of these hits, like the nair, the back air, are going to be absolutely crucial to Kerbo taking this stop, which is delivered in just that instant.
I'm seeing so much matchup knowledge, as you'd expect from
players like these who've played each other all the time. The perfect delay on Kirby's back air to get the kill. The combo extensions following Benetton DIing all the way to the left. The neutral air to avoid Bowser Jr.'s up air early on, drifting far right and then pressing a button out of disadvantage. Knowing it was going to miss, and the F smash as well, if not for hitting the low part of Bowser Jr.'s cart. That could have potentially been an early kill.
Yeah, and knowing as well that Benetton was ready to get back, desperate to get off ledge, and delivering an F smash. Didn't quite find its mark, but the first part of Bowser Jr.'s up B did not getting that explosive hitbox, which is going to be one that sends you out. But here we are, off stage is where Kerbo finds himself at the moment, threatening at ledge. Wants that F smash to put that pressure on, but only hitting, of course, 1 in every 3 frames. A big move, big drill, but not as big activity as you would expect. Comes out from it, using the cannonball to secure a return to stage, and just coming back on with that wrecking ball again to make sure that you can back Kirby off. But back air is once again the choice for Kerbo to send Benetton off and away.
Here so, but goes for a full hop down into the down tilt. Does want that back air, and normally it's not too bad to catch Kirby off stage because he's very, very slow off stage despite having those multiple jumps. Kerbo weaving around, almost planning 3 steps in advance just to make sure he doesn't get a wrecking ball to the base. And now it's time for his combo. You're on 70% already. Benetton did have a lead earlier on in this game, but it's getting further and further out of his grasp.
It's slipping through the fingers of Benetton at this moment, wanting to continue ledge pressure, of course. It's just the get attack that's going to do the down throw, just to pile that damage on, of course. Bowser Jr.'s kill throw is the F throw, but only when it's at ledge, and only a big percent, but that magic wand weaving a spell there and wanting to use that magic to get back into this set, wanting to put Kerbo under a spell, wanting a spell of good luck, perhaps, to make sure that you can land those hits to start equalizing things, TaleOfTheToaster.
Exactly, I put a spell on you because you're mine, says Kerbo. Gets the down throw in, drilling into his head. Benetton living at 139. Getting these forward airs of space to try and hit the upper body of the Bowser Jr. character. Royo Cooper representing at the moment. Only 15% on Kerbo. There's a lot more to do, but these cross-ups, good for shield pressure, but not if you jump up into the down smash. Excellent work from Kerbo to secure game 1.
Yeah, just bonking straight into that down smash there. Benetton was starting to mount a little bit of a comeback, but just snuffed out in that instant by Kerbo. We saw Benetton, when off stage, throwing out a multitude of options to try and cover anything Kirby might throw out, waiting for that down. I'll throw out an up air, or I'll throw out a neutral air. So I'm going to stick my little boxing glove arms out a little bit more to just back Kirby off, but in the moment, you were trying to return to stage after launching some off-stage assaults and not quite able to close anything out because of the fact that Kirby was throwing out that down smash and Roy's head poke just above stage. And speaking of stage, we're switching up. We're going to the Rising Falls of Hollow Bastion.
Immediately a spot dodge. Again, that's a sign of familiarity with the players. Said, yep, you're going to try and land your first attack 6 seconds into the match. I'm already going to dodge it and get ahead. There's another excellent spot dodge. That's actually almost building something for Benetton, but he's just not having the follow-up attacks on deck. Finally gets 27 on the board. But it's still an early lead for Gerbo, but he's out of the final cutter there. You've got few jumps left, but not all of them. Takes it back anyway.
Beautiful little catch and grabbing onto the ledge with all his might is Kirby there. Both thrown out there for it, just trying to catch through them, but it's actually the ground and down tilt with the F tilt for Kirby that's going to add that percentage. Once again going for that aerial assault, but it's a diving drill from Bowser Jr. that's going to make things a little bit more neutral. Mecha Cooper is out and about, put back Ed and shut down. Yes, you were able to re-grab it, but nothing's going to find its mark. Going for the down throw, going to pile on more damage and try and send Kerbo off stage. You go to challenge him with a back air and get met with one of Kirby's.
Yep, even deploying a Mecha Cooper. It's going to have some hidden end lag in Kerbo. He knows how to play with items as well. Plays a lot of Dodgers, Diddy Kong as well, so has banana combos on deck. That's not the way you want to see Benetton lose the stock, but will not make it to the other side. Bowser Jr. can normally cross under the stage quite comfortably. Oh, Kerbo says, let's just get this over with. Instead, Kerbo's the one who can't make it back. But I mean, it did a bit of damage, I suppose.
You know, it's you're a full stack up. You just watch your opponent try and drive on the wrong side of the road. In fact, the wrong side of the stage. You want to be top side instead, going all the way under. Of course, being able to pull it off in that second instance. But Kerbo now has a 2-stock-to-1 lead, and when you're at that advantage, you might as well go for something fancy. I'll just finish it off now, do something a little bit funny. And speaking of funny, that F smash finally connects off the back of the down tilt. Wants to keep Kerbo at ledge again, and does so with a grab back of the up throw, sending Kerbo all the way back because of that DI, but able just to keep Kerbo under that little bit of pressure. Able, wanting, you see there, to re-grab the Mecha Koopa, not able to find it. It's just a game now of, you have to come to me, and Kerbo just sat at ledge and was like, come on then, come and have a go, and Benrikko has to, you know, if Kerbo really wanted, could have just sat at ledge for 4 minutes and just let the timer expire. Of course, that's not what we're going to see here, but Benrikko was forced to approach, and when you're forced to approach your opponent when they're at ledge, that reversal is all too promising, with that up smash being the thing that takes that game.
Oh, you'd expect up smash to be sour spotting when you're that far away, and also hitting the base of Bowser Jr. to do less damage, but it was still a comfortable kill in the end. Kerbo going 2 games up. Last time I saw the Benetton Bowser Jr. it was only 2 weeks ago at Knockout 10, and it did get reverse 3-0'd by Minimode Wolf, despite the fact it was comfortably on top for a good while. This is far from a rare instance to see the Bowser Jr. coming out of Benetton, but I think someone like Kerbo has maybe just got your number to the point where may feel a bit back against the wall. This is not to sleep on the Benetton Bowser Jr. whatsoever. I've been seeing some great combo extensions, but I've been seeing some better combo escapes from Kerbo, nearly threatening an early stock there.
Going all the way down, wanting just like, come on then. You maybe messed up your recovery last time. Let's see if you've got the wherewithal to react, and in that moment, Benetton really did. Approaching again with those down airs just to try and catch Kirby. You know, maybe lacking, maybe he's piling that percent, but Kerbo answering back with a down air himself and sending Bowser Jr. down and away. Of course, that final hit acting as the spike. Hitbox getting the rapid jab to pile on some percent, but at the moment you need more some percent. You need a stock gone, and Kerbo's right back into the advantage off the fact that you couldn't quite capitalize off stage, putting 60% on with nothing really from Benetton to answer back. Up throw into back air, sending you off stage, but you're going to need a little bit more.
Yep, and again, when you're committed to the Mecha Koopa throw there, you've already lost your double jump. You're going to have to make a return at some point. Kerbo's just so ready. Getting the late nair as well, trying to use the final cutter to actually catch Roy Koopa on the recovery upwards. Doesn't slice him on that occasion, but poor Benetton has got a lot to work out here. A full stock down instead, caught right in the head.
Yeah, just precisely positioning that back air to hit Royal Koopa where it hurts most, and continuing to just pressure the Koopa Kid at the moment, wanting just to get that up to a restart. Those classic Kirby combos, not quite finding it, but safely and securely returning stage. You might be down in terms of percent, but in terms of stocks, you're sitting very pretty at the moment. Big back air chase off stage, the first successful chase off stage we've seen from Benetton.
And it's normally the tail of the tape when we see Kirby. Instead, we get a parry on the get-up attack. Benetton, I was fearing for his life there at 69.6. Instead says, nope, vamos, out of there. I'm off to the other side of the stage. Kerbo, thankfully, not with the speed to keep up with that one. That's a good grab, though, but misses with the up throw because Kerbo, that was the first hit, so sometimes the knockback simply isn't there.
Yeah, and just controlling the stage at that moment, using Kirby's tiny body to just control the space, using the nair to read the roll, the nair to pressure any form of recovery, and wanting to land that back air, positioning it perfectly, trying to spin out to mix up the timing, mix up the positioning, but the mix-up wasn't quite enough. We've seen this situation before. Kerbo wants to take it, wanted potentially a spike, but settles for a little bit damage on the final cutter, using that rapid jab. Again, one of Bowser Jr.'s kill options, but nowhere near at this percent, and, unless you just do an air dodge off stage, and Benetton happy as Larry to have that happen.
Bowser Jr. has one of the best teabag animations in the game. It's like Yoshi's shield release animation. They're just jumping for joy. Still got a fair bit more to do though. Kerbo is far from losing this just on account of taking a low percent SD. Although, if you air dodge into that abandoned ship, there's always a chance. Does get away with it there though. Landing back as this is... Kerbo, wake up! You only lost one stock. You've got another one. There we go.
There we are, just taking that one. The final cutter snipe was wanted for all three of those stocks that game, and Kerbo finally able to land it to secure that game 3. That is a swift 3-0 for Kerbo. As we say, the record between these two does tell the tale of the tape. The player
39
experience.
sets now.
Yep,
for
39.
Kerbo,
There you go.
Still 6 for Benetton. That 7th is coming. I don't doubt it.
That big 4-0. That big 4-0 next as well, of course, for Kerbo. But there we are.
Yeah,
Kerbo was
could
going to
even
book us
fight later today.
Yeah,
You never know.
potentially so. We now have the losers run for Benetton. Let's see if Kerbo can secure that grand finals placement. Booking, of course, that slot in winners finals as we now see our next two combatants tags placed onto our screen here. We have Joy Kong and Curry Governor Tale of the Toaster.
Yes, we certainly have a story set between these two. One of our Manchester locals against the King of the NE, really, at this point. Curry Governor, he's won a vast majority of the King of the Hills that we've had available. Pretty much, if he's turned up, he's won. I'm not aware of him ever losing one, to be honest, but today could be the day he's not seed number 1 after all this time. Kerbo has taken number 1, while Curry Governor is seed number 2. But Joy Kong, one of the prospective peoples to do it. Tell us why.
Because Joy Kong believes in himself. Joy Kong believes in his character. I've previously had a quick chat with him before these big high pressure sets, and he's referred to himself as the big dog and the beast because he just believes so much in himself, in his character, and we've seen the impressive performances that Joy Kong has pulled off over the course of many of the brackets. But today, of course, we saw a ginormous set between Faith and Joy Kong, in which Joy Kong was just able to lock in and fight one of the former premier Donkey Kong specialists with the character that both are so familiar with and come out on top in emphatic fashion, so confident with his combo route, so ready to just execute at any moment. And we saw it at the likes of Overleveled, where, of course, Joy Kong was one of the combatants who was able to fell Curry Governor. And then we had Knockout 10, in which Curry Governor blasts this very song that you're hearing at this very moment, the remix, the rebirth version, pardon moi, of One Winged Angel. Of course, recently Curry Governor has been seeing a bit of a renaissance with the game, coming back to compete a bit more, having that spark to just do well again, picking up Sephiroth a little bit more in the meantime to sort of, not like is it, I want to play him, of course, a huge Final Fantasy VII fan anyway, threatening just for me, but using it to level up his movement, of course, with Cloud. He's so used to being so oppressive with the big hit of the forward air, the back air, anything the Buster Sword can do really because of Cloud's speed, but using Sephiroth to upscale his movement, we saw that come in very useful at Knockout 10. Let's see if the tale of the tape continues here as Joy Kong and Curry Governor kick it off on Pokemon Stadium 1.
It is a fascinating matchup as well because Cloud, widely considered the better character, found much higher up the tier list. Of course, the #1 ranked player in the world at the moment also plays Cloud, who has famously lost to the Donkey Kong of Rarix in Japan, for example, and Curry Governor has also, on the Crom, previously lost to Faith's Donkey Kong and indeed to Joy Kong, and that is because a character with such a purely vertical recovery can sometimes just get cargo down throwed and you just die.
And that's simply it, yeah, like that's you know, Curry Governor, as we've said, like in previous sets, if you've watched a Curry Governor set, you've seen his recovery, you've seen the fact that he didn't use Climb Hazard, just did not feel the need to, because of the fact that he's just so confident in getting back with Cloud. But as we say, they're just thrown off stage, and then Donkey Kong's just got that back air. It's fast, it's bigger than, you know, it looks. It is just a foot sticking out, but when you've got a foot the size of DK's, it is usually very lethal, waiting for the air dodge there and landing a cross flash to pal and some percent.
Joy Kong knew full well that they could just do a back air in that exact position, because if Curry Governor tried to swing with an attack or tried to air dodge, it'd just die afterwards anyway. You'd maybe get a bit of percent on, but then you wouldn't make it back to the ledge. So purely focusing on the recovery, on the hope that Joy Kong misses, but it was a bit of a checkmate situation. So still at 135, hanging on, but the forward air beaten out by the up air of Curry Governor. Hand slap would have ended the stock right there and then. Yeah, Joy Kong really pressing the issue.
Yeah, and Curry Governor needs to start pressing some buttons, using that and using the added speed that you get from the Joy Kong wise to it. Last time, that's what Curry Governor really added to his game to overcome Joy Kong, which is that weaving in and out with limit there, though. Joy Kong went off stage and on was much more prepared for how Curry Governor is going to weave, and while the back end may have taken the stock, things are still very much in Joy Kong's favour. Ding dong, goodbye.
I am at your door, and there we go. We've found our way in. So Curry Governor, a full stock down on Joy Kong, looking more like an over-leveled set than the Knockout 10 one at the moment, but we're only in early days. Again, when you've got players like Joy Kong and Curry Governor, the masters of hold forward, they don't tend to last very long, these games. No. They'll still be figuring each other out. They've just got to do it at a slightly enlightened pace, but no! That was an opportunity given for Curry Governor. Wanted to combo start with the back air. Joy Kong already had that shield back up, had the giant punch charged enough to just eliminate Curry Governor's game 1 hopes. Job done.
Just socked right in the jaw. Oh, I've got my giant punch. You're going to tech, you know, you've done it in place. Boosh! Just a big knockout blow, knocking Curry Governor off the stage and out of that game 1. The aura has been dispelled. The one-winged angel was not enough.
We had his theme music on, it didn't help. I guess he wasn't playing Sephiroth.
No.
That's all there is to it, but we'll go back. It's more Cloud, it's more Donkey Kong. See if Curry Governor can get the first one, or if indeed maybe about to lose a King of the Hill for the first time.
And Curry Governor, I find in sets like this, he'll usually take a game or a stock or so to fully just lock into the opponent he's playing. And Joy-Con, he mentioned a little bit earlier, just from playing him at King of the Hill and over level as well, he said Joy-Con's like landing habits and how Joy-Con sort of moves about stage when he's in the air are just very different. Like, he's very odd. He mixes up, maybe not the most optimal option every time, but because it's not the most, you know, conventional escape approach, you know, just unafraid to let it rip. And because of that, Curry Governor, you just need to really lock in, have a real think about what Joy-Con wants to do, wants something big there, maybe wanting to that up air into the finishing touch, instead using the maximum range of the Buster Sword for the forward air into the up air to start a juggle situation and getting a down tilt, waiting for the air dodge, and it comes, but Curry Governor does not react to it in time.
Yeah, if it was a back air, it was probably done just perfectly, but instead we had a nair coming out a little bit late, and there is the hand slap into up smash from Joy-Con, one of the pioneering people for that technique in the north of the UK, or in the UK in general. But why don't I charge my up smash a little bit? Curry Governor golf swinging him out of there.
Cleaving DK in twain and breaking through that first stock using that climb hazard once the second hit to get that 16% on the board, but it's DK's hand slaps that are going to come out once again. Curry Governor was caught by that down B into the up smash, and while Joy-Con is an expert at it, Curry Governor will now be 100% watching for it, using the limiter weave in and out a little bit safely, and that's another thing there. We saw the down air come out. Curry Governor just been sent out by a forward air. You might have something a little bit closer at home with that down air, but when DK swinging those big fists at you, it's going to send you down and away.
That's the classic scenario with the Donkey Kong. It's the don't jump in this situation. Curry Governor didn't jump. He just didn't do any particular evasive measure either, and just found himself barely caught by that forward air. Dying at 48. Unbelievable. And if Joy-Con were to take this second game, that's a heck of a lot to come back from.
Yeah, that's momentum swung firmly in your favor. 2-0 up against the King of the North, the current King of the Hill, and the knockout champion who you yourself have been able to unseat at an event very recently.
Whoa.
Firing off that blade beam, Curry Governor counting in his head that whole time, using, of course, the limit technique, morph the movement, ready to let it rip at that 14th second, that moment before limit dissipates, and they're dissipating DK's second stock with another up smash.
So, very, very much still doable. We love to see the up smashes used with exact timing. One of the most influential buffs in Smash Ultimate patch history. The increased startup, well, the decreased startup on that move. Wow!
Wowza!
Cross up forward air to get in front of the character you've just hit with the fair, and then grab them.
You can see Joy. Curry Governor was fishing for it. We saw it in knockout, and we've seen it there again. Win limit. Pardon what? No, finishing touch, that is right. Limit got a buff. That finishing touch technique, Curry Governor postulated saying, it's a little bit like a waff now. And while it's not something he very much goes for, it's not something that he searches for the whole time. With the use of that limit movement, just weaving in and out, up air, back to platform, back, forth. And of course, when you've got the threat of the other aerials that Cloud can throw out, you're not going to really expect that single hit into a big finishing touch, 64%. It's not going to put any percentage on, but it's going to pile on enough knockback to secure that game for Curry Governor.
And of course, when you've got a character as large as Donkey Kong is, sometimes it's just worth the risk. So, doesn't care that he lost to Sog at 49!
Maybe he lost one at 15.
He may well have done. Oh, it still could happen. Does Joy-Con lose a stock here instead? No, I wonder if there was going to be a run-off down air or something, but Curry Governor says, no, I don't want to threaten my stock. May have needed to, gets ding-donged. 89% limit available, but only 20% on Joy-Con. Far from the best situation to get it.
Yeah, it's now though that Curry Governor becomes dangerous, but ever present is the threat of that slap and clap. The down B into the up smash, once again very useful. You could see the first little bit of cross slash came out, but unable to connect. The spinning Kong is going to back Curry Governor off, but not get Joy-Con back to stage free of charge. Curry Governor wants to trap Joy-Con in the corner, but instead forcing the issue, using that down B again to bust out of his makeshift prison. The back airs are coming out. 11,000 of them have been noted at the moment, but it's the down air that wanted to just send Joy-Con away, though. At the moment, it's Curry Governor back in the corner. Limits active. Wants to use it just to pressure Joy-Con, but doesn't quite land anything yet. Wants a forward air, but doesn't find it.
Oh, the run-off neutral air to completely shut the situation down. Expect that a lot from Curry Governor. He pops the limit cross slash, but Joy-Con was a little bit too far away. Just got a graze on his cheek, and that was all it was. Joy-Con will live on. Tries to armor through a back air as well with the headbutt, but just a little bit too early. And Jermaine gets away. Dash attack just about lived by Joy-Con instead. This is frantic stuff, but it's a full stock lead for Joy-Con, and if you can't take away that 170% stock, what to do.
Yeah, it's now a situation where Donkey Kong, because of that heaviness, has to simply be put off stage. While at ledge, he's going to be tough to get rid of, even with the use of Cloud's back air, a strongest technique than there, just to get Joy-Kong off and back off stage. Using the side B, though, very smart there, just to make sure that Curry Governor could not challenge without risk of being put in the ground. That's where Joy-Kong wants him to be, instead sending him to the sky for a ding-dong, but does not find it.
Yeah, possibly swinging a little bit too early, or maybe Curry Governor just recognizing, now that's not true, and just a falling up air to get out of the danger. Now Limit Blade being used as well to start building things back. That would have been extremely experimental from Joy-Con, but now we're going to get cargo down throw, and yeah, just air dodges into the blast zone, recognizing Cloud doesn't make that pack.
There's simply no way back, and of course by using that air dodge to just go into the blast zone and die that little bit early, it means that DK's not got enough time to fully charge a giant punch for use in the next stock, which Joy-Kong is very close to having online. Wants a falling up air touch to pop Joy-Kong up for something more, using the lasting hit though of the down air. Instead, Curry Governor sent once again into the sky. Double nair was what was wanted in the back air, because the DK sides could have landed, but just a hair too high in the sky was Cloud. Strife there. The forward air comes out expecting a jump to spike Curry Governor down and away to secure the central game in the set. Limit is online, but Curry Governor needs more than Limit at this moment to get the job done.
And the Limit Blade Beam has been used to get up into back air. Excuse me?
I guess.
The size of Donkey Kong is the size of planet Earth.
Just apparently so. You've gotten back to stage. You're in front of Cloud Strife, but because DK simply has that size, that stature, getting hit by that back air, Curry Governor ready for a follow-up that time, avoiding the grab with the use of the up tilt, but it's Joy-Kong off the top with the ding-dong. Hello, who is home? Not Curry Governor, sent away in that instance. Joy-Kong is up 2-1.
And it's moving at a lightning pace as well. It's just like we promised. That was comfortably Curry Governor's game up until there was a big cargo throw, and that was it. It's not a question when you're Cloud of can you make it back. It's more just a question of can you mash out of this in the first place. And there hasn't really been anything so far to imply that Jermaine's mashing game has been on a particular hot streak, but maybe if it's about to come out soon, if Donkey Kong gets his big oven mitts on you again, we might just hear some rattled controllers.
Yeah, we potentially will want to rattle the shield there, break it right open like a coconut found in Kong Country there, with that down B just pressuring the shield as much as he wants. The falling up air is going to start to me off, but Joy-Kong immediately answers back with a couple of back airs into an up air. 83% already, but Limit is online, and one thing we're seeing Joy-Kong do is just react so well to Curry Governor's, as I said, that increased movement, just calling out the fact that he knows Curry Governor wants something big. When Limit's online, just calling it out straight away, sent into the sky, air dodging away, dodging that forward air from Curry Governor. We're back to neutral in terms of who's in advantage, but not in terms of who's in that percentage lead, as Curry Governor is once again caught, wanting to dash under a back air, and air dodging into the blast zone again. The jump was eaten.
Just catch him with the little feetsies on the way down from the neutral air. Barely even felt like the fists connected, but he got the hit. It wasn't even a sour spot as well, so Curry Governor's stop was taken away, but admittedly, it did feel like Curry Governor was slightly on borrowed time anyway, based on an earlier offstage scenario. Only really survived because Curry Governor had Limit. If there was no Limit, then probably would have been quite easily back-aired or something of the like. But this is your chance now. You do have the planet-sized Donkey Kong up in the air for a juggle, and that's precisely what we're seeing here. Will Joy-Kong make it out of the blender before it's too late? Limit is actually being actively delayed by Curry Governor. Maybe wants to save it for forward air into Limit cross slash on the second stop. It's not going to happen. Instead, we're going to have Limit Climb Hazard taking the kill.
Up into the sky, and one thing that Curry Governor's used that Limit for there, taking advantage of the fact that he's going so deep into DK's territory to get these hits, but we saw that stop being taken was started off by Curry Governor, instead spacing around the size of the Buster Sword, using it to just make sure DK cannot touch him with his big hits, because Curry Governor's spacing so well against that disjoint, using the Buster Sword to swing again, but going in for that dare and getting a back air for his troubles. That's the thing Joy-Kong's doing so much better. He's controlling the up-close game, and Curry Governor able to delay, go low, dodge the forward air, and use Climb Hazard, boosted by that Limit, to get back. We are back to center stage again, but once again, Curry Governor back at ledge. Curry Governor's tag is 1,100 bears, pardon me, 11,000 bears, but it's Donkey Kong who's been making more use of the technique.
Exactly. I think if there's you know, Cloud probably considered to be the character with the best back air in the game, not counting Steve, who's only situationally got the best back air in the game, right? But if there's any main competition, Donkey Kong is right up there in the discussion. He's had a good back air since day dot. But if we could have another one come out here from Cloud, it could potentially take a stop. Instead, we have the big iron head of Donkey Kong, putting Curry Governor on what is currently his winner's side start.
Getting caught on the platform and caught by double back air. 57% for your troubles, and you're now at ledge versus Donkey Kong, of course, using that phantom footstool, go high above and dodge that ginormous punch that DK does have, cleaving the ape in twain, but not crucially taking the stock. As again, Joy-Con just getting right in Curry Governor's face and saying, where's your disjoint? I'm just going to swing at you at close range, and you're not going to be able to compete. The back air is strong, but not strong enough to take it from center stage. Wants a quick fix to this problem that is mounting, just hopping back and forth, and it's the dash attack that doesn't quite get it.
Will we see a limit blade beam? Instead, it's a limit cross slash. Joy-Con, I think, went early with that spinning Kong, exactly trying to avoid a limit blade beam. So really good patience from Curry Governor to keep that handy and hit with another attack. Afterwards, tries to slip behind for an up tilt combo starter. On a character like Donkey Kong, you can really make a meal out of that one, but Joy-Con instead says, I don't want to be at ledge with you, go that way!
Honestly, just like, get away from me, get off and away, but it is now Joy-Con's game. The F-tilt comes out, beautiful use of cross slashers to be like, get away, do not touch me. Oh, reading Curry Governor going straight through, but didn't quite get it, instead getting the down B, and Joy-Con beats Curry Governor 3-1. As I say, just controlling that intimate space that DK really thrives in. Yes, you might have the biggest sword that is available to any Final Fantasy friend outside of the One-Winged Angel, of course, but I've got the quicker hits, that nair, that back air, just swinging so perfectly, using the speed that DK has in the air to defeat Curry Governor and book a place in Winners Finals. Winners Finals alongside Turbo.
We are in 2025, and we are not even surprised at this stage to see Donkey Kong versus Kirby Grand Finals. No. That's just second nature to us up in the upper half of the United Kingdom.
Just how it be.
But Curry Governor, the reigning King of the Hill, the most common King of the Hill in the tournament lineage, but right now he's got to climb back up that hill from near the ground.
Yeah, running up that hill, he's going to have to make a deal with God to try and climb back to that situation. The throne has never looked more rusted. The crown has never looked so cracked as Curry Governor has to now complete a loser's run to reclaim the title of King of the Hill. And we have Joy-Con and Kerbo, who are going to be our Winners Finals combatants, going at it now. Joy-Con is ready to game, so we'll give him more.
We do have our winners finalists sitting down, but considering Joy-Con has only just beaten Curry Governor, possibly looking for a break. We've been doing a bit of loser's side over on the side stream, twitch.tv/Padgriffin. We did see Moon, the Thief extraordinaire, take out Minimo and his Wolf, so Moon is going to be in losers quarterfinals, the top 6 against Curry Governor. Meanwhile, Command, our local Greninja, still fighting away with Aurora, Queen Borealis, Greninja and Ganon from Scotland. One of our 3 Scottish reps within top 8. Not sure how that's going, but it's likely to be a Greninja ditto.
Yeah, just running at each other would surely be the expectation of, I'm just going to like dash back and forth, and then I'm suddenly just going to burst you, oh, then you're going to burst me with a dash attack, oh, you're going to get me with a down tilt. It's surely a game of swinging back and forth at each other, unrelenting assault, not letting up and not letting up. In this moment is Benethan, as well as Benethan is waiting for the winner of that set. Will it be?
Hey, there we go, we've got the camera.
We shall see, there we are, we can
basically got Greninja
a little bit, but
can we at least see some evidence that there are 2 Greninjas on the screen?
No,
that looks more like Ganon, actually.
I've seen 1 Gren.
Wait,
hang on. Who's that?
There's absolutely no other way we can manipulate the screen to get a better angle. Oh wait,
hang on.
Oh, we're reinventing camera work. No, we've been blocked by the mic. Oh, there's a hint.
Focus.
George is on screen there.
George's face.
Give us a wave, but also maybe lean a bit more forward so we can... Well, I'm better off turning my physical head, I think, to see it from elsewhere.
Oh, and of course...
I've definitely seen 1 Greninja again. But...
Yeah, I can see a Gren. I can see a Gren dash.
Oh, you know what? I've seen two. I've seen two
There you go,
Greninjas.
two Greninjas. This is the ditto, as we thought. And I tell you what, speaking of thinking, speaking of using my little brain, speaking of wondering, I wonder if the people who are watching on the stream might get themselves to the next King of the Hill. Because Isaac, have you had a good day today, mate?
I've had a blooming wonderful day, and the day is still young. They're still all of top 8.
The sunshine's still out as well. You know,
There's
lovely.
still a bit of pub afterwards to be tackling.
Well,
And
well, you didn't hear it from
you
me.
could be seeing some of these guys here. If you come along to what will be King of the Hill 10, secretly the 11th King of the Hill. But Marcus Trinity doesn't really care for the Windows style of numerics.
He doesn't have a maths GCSE. I asked him earlier. I said, why is it not? And he went, I just didn't have a maths GCSE.
I got a C in maths, but I did it on the higher exam. I didn't take the foundation way out.
Oh, okay.
So I got the slightly flexier way to get a C, a passing grade.
I was predicted to get a B, and then my teacher went, "You can do better than that," and I got an A star because I finally learned how to do
I've
shapes.
never seen you do maths ever.
Well, I knew I'd done all right because one lad I went to school with who, on his A level, could have not sat one of the A level exams and just still got an A. I had all the same. I was like, "What's the answer?" They was like, "Oh, we were talking through the exam afterwards." And I just so happened to have all the same answers. I was like, "I think I've got an A here," and I didn't. It was even better. And you know what's been even better? The day I've had it, bloody Durham. Today we've had a class time, we've had gaming, we've had side events, we've had a Persona inspiration, of course. A few side games knocking about, a couple of competitions. If you've never ever been to a Durham event, you need to treat yourself down. You know, there won't be long left of Ultimate at this rate. You've got to try and get yourself to at least one before the swan song of Smashy Brothers does take a full effect. Of course, we may be on the precipice of a new reveal cycle coming soon. TaleOfTheToaster, I know you've got some oddball weirdo picks. Who would you like to be in the next Smash Brothers?
He says with a somewhat vindictive tone because he knows how much I want Gino from Super Mario RPG, and he knows how he's going to.
Forgot about him.
Sure you did. That was definitely a leading question. in
I
my
was thinking
opinion.
more of Jabanyan, to be honest, mate.
Yeah, Yokai Watch, get us in there. You know, it took Dill to second place at Pokemon Worlds after all. That was Dill's little favourite game.
Really?
Now look at them now.
Honestly, that's a great little fan for you. Shout out to Dill for getting that far, and shout out to Joy-Con for getting to this point in bracket, going up against Kerbo.
Give us Professor Layton if we want a level 5 character. I would have liked to win the race, maybe.
Yeah, if we're going for a Scarvi rep, I think Koraidon is, of course, the correct choice. The fighting dragon, who is
Koraidon, who knocked out Dill of Worlds in Grand Finals. That's
exactly,
not very nice.
that's why Sakurai's going to put it in. And speaking of putting in, both these players putting in the work to reach this point. We've got DK versus Kirby, big hit versus little fella, as we see Kerbo start that combo forward into the double forward, into the treble forward, taking DK all the way off stage, but able to return with relative safety. Here is Joy-Con. Now I don't think I've ever seen these two play, and I'm really excited to watch this because both such experts at their characters, both such believers in, bluntly, two of the characters who are at the lower end of the tier list, but able to utilize their skill sets to their maximum potential. At the moment, we see Kerbo not letting DK down, and while Kirby's stature may be diminutive, his hits may be small, they do pack a punch. Though he be small, he be mighty, and want the mighty up smash to start off that second stock. Instead, is securing it with a back air.
And we have got the data on these two players. It's certainly not as commonly played as Kerbo versus Benetton, for instance. Is that a kill? It is!
Off and away, up, going all the way at the top of Hollow Batch and seeing that Heartless insignia engraved into the gears of this once resplendent castle, the home of the Final Fantasy characters within Kingdom Hearts at the moment, looking like Kong Country with those back airs off stage. The train left the station, and Kubo not wanting to leave the stage off the back of DK's assault. Beautiful spot dodge to avoid the grab. Oh, and we're off again! Goodbye, little fella!
We're not even getting kill sparks or anything. It's just purely deleting Kirby, the young man from outer space. But Joy-Con has rocketed into the lead, but Kerbo keeps firing back so quickly. And yes, Spinny Kong, it ain't the best recovery in the world. If you're not going to tackle that situation, you may just lose the entire stock as a result.
We talk about that last set where like Curry Governor and Joy-Con are going to swing each other. These two have not slowed down, and the pendulum of momentum has been swinging back and forth so wildly as we see Kirby swinging with some fancy footwork. The Rockstar from Popstar fancies this first game to finish right at this moment, but it's Joy-Con wanting for that pivot grab, dashing away, seeing where Kirby goes, sending the air very smartly to avoid it. The giant punch dispelled, and at the moment, Joy-Con stuck, looks to be in grave danger, wanted a trip there, but didn't quite go for it. Both of these characters with their down tilts want the other to fall over on their bomb. Instead, it was a clap No, pardon what? A slap. No clap. Found though off the back of that assault. Kerbo is threatening. Okay, it's forced though. The King of Kong Country claps back after a first game that was very fast but very back and forth.
Oh, Bugs, I need to have a nap after that. I think that was intense. Good lord.
I'm happy I've got something to refresh my throat, because this one is going to be no less than a slobber knocker. Not stopping. Just swinging at each other. I was straight back into it. Okay, we're going to Smashville this time, of course. Similar to Hollow Bastion, but not quite as... because of the background, of course, with the little fellas. The background, though, was not where these two players want to find themselves. Last game, let's see who's going to be sent away first, Tale of the Toaster.
Yes, it will be the third set lifetime between Kerbo and Joy-Kong. Both of them ended 3-1 in favour of the young Marshmallow, who's currently comboing Joy-Kong off of the screen. They're both 3-1. They happened at Grand Conquest and at Regen. They only fight at the biggest possible events. This is a more local scale way to have Kerbo and Joy-Kong take place for the third time ever, but Kerbo a game down after some magnificent comebacks from Joy-Kong, basically 3 times in a row. But we have seen Kerbo control the vast majority of the neutral, and it's happening again here.
Beautiful.
But Joy-Kong recognizing, of course the Kirby is going to try and go for a down air on DK, and that's why I'm going to break your shield. Give me a fully charged giant punch, fully charged up smash as well. Stokes got at 46, and once again Joy-Kong getting a kill from the brink of defeat.
One brutal swing is all Joy-Kong has needed to get back at Kerbo so far. It looked dive for the King of Kong Country, who then managed to reverse with spinning Kong of all moves. Punching around the shifting Kirby's main body away and putting out those fiendish feet, landing that back air when DK just wanted to get some percentage. Going beautiful shift around from Kerbo, moving that hurt box off and away and sending Joy-Kong off and away to the side of the stage, wanting a trip but not finding it. Kerbo, that unrelenting assault from the down air has pressure. The shield accidentally, but the fancy footwork comes in once again with a huge F smash.
That is the way, Joy-Kong. If you want to get an advantage on him, there's certainly one place you can do that against Donkey Kong. That is off stage. That doesn't even necessarily mean you have to go off stage. Just catch Joy-Kong's options, knowing that they're somewhat limited, but you have a somewhat limited self-defense regime when you are caught in that cargo throw. Joy-Kong has converted 3 out of 3 into a kill now. Early spinning Kong to get away from the forward airs, but the damage is not done yet. Kerbo just won't leave him alone.
Continuing to clash are these two titans. Another giant punch. A shield break came out first. A giant punch secured the second. That was... It's the like punch I've ever seen. It's the line. Here comes a giant fist, looking like the moon at the end of Donkey Kong Country Returns. At that moment, your planet may be pop star, but you will pop all the same when I hit you with that giant punch. Anytime it looked like Kerbo was an advantage, Joy-Kong found one brutal swing, one big hit, and was able to bring it all the way back, seemingly out of nowhere.
Yeah, Joy-Kong is 2 games up in this set. It's 2-0. If it was a best of 3, it was done at this point. It feels like Kerbo's been in control of about 70% of the games, but Joy-Kong just keeps finding the opportunity every single time. Do it one more time, the set is yours. You are in grand finals at the King of the Hill, and already the damage is there at 55%. Kerbo might just be consigning a stock away the next time he gets grabbed.
Yeah, if you get your hands on Kerbo at this moment in your Donkey Kong, you're going to send the Rockstar from Popstar off and away, able to get back to ledge with a mix-up on the timing. We're not jumping from ledge, though, to avoid that forwarder, which would have sent DK back away once. A big hit with the forwarder, the dash attack, and does get it, but unable to burn through that first stock. Beautiful use of the air dodge there to just make DK's momentum after, of course, the big hit. Stop completely, get back stage, but sent away once again by that back there. Kerbo looking a little bit more reserved, a little bit more slower pace, just waiting for Joy-Kong to throw out something, taking full advantage of it, going for those pivot grabs, unable to get anything off it, dashing back and forth, threatening that ginormous grab range. But again, Kerbo just weaving around it at this instance, waiting for Joy-Kong to throw out a move, playing a lot more reactive this time, and it's paying off, Tale of the Toaster.
Yeah, we've seen a few whiff grabs in a row from Joy-Kong now. Headbutt, that'll do it instead. You only need one rogue headbutt to put someone in the ground sometimes, and it's one of the hardest berries to mash out of in the game. It has a really, really long effect, and so Kerbo I'm fully recognizing, yeah, my stock's simply gone, and it's gone again.
Hop on, going all the way again, bringing DK back to this stage with this platform in the middle. DK has been looking for those trips and was landing them one after the other, getting another off that down air. Kerbo is in danger. The winner's side stock is in jeopardy, and Kirby is in danger. Joy-Con at the moment is all over the Sky and it's over the big dog, establishing dominance with that giant punch. The king of Kong Country could be about to become the king of the hill as he's just booked a place in grand finals.
Oh, he did the hickaroo as well. He pounded his chest like Donkey Kong himself. It was an absolute ginormous pop-off. The first time that Joy-Con has ever been able to take a set from Kerbo, and it was a 3-0.
It's so convincing, and yet, like, if you tuned in at, like, the random point in that set and looked at those percentages, you'd be like, oh, Kerbo's, like, dominating here. Kerbo's got the ticket. Kerbo's got the key. Kerbo's directing the course of this car. And then Joy-Con says no, smashes into it with full force, derailing the journey and decisively defeating Kerbo. As you say, the first time that's ever happened, and just swinging unrelentingly.
And that's both of our top 2 seeds in a row, both defeated by Joy-Con. Do not sleep in Donkey Kong. Do not sleep on the ape. In the year 2025, we've got multiple DKs in the top 100 in the world now, and Europe. You better watch out, because the moment Joy-Con manages to leave the United Kingdom, might just mess up the entire world.
Just been so focused in the later stages of Ultimate's lifespan on just grinding the game with a character he enjoys and paying ginormous dividends in the last few months. Of course, we've seen the rise of Joy-Con across the entire country, and this could be a decisive and defining moment for Joy-Con if he's able to defeat whichever challenger is able to claw their way back to that grand finals position all the way through losers. We've got Curry, Governor, and Moon sitting down now. Isaac, could you give me a bit of an update on the rest of the bracket?
Well, there isn't too much to report because Command and Queen Borealis are still at it. Over on the Padgriffin side stream, it must at this point be a Game 5 Greninja off. They've been playing for 24.5 minutes. But we do indeed have Moon here, of course, beating Minimo and the powerful Wolf to face off with Curry Governor, the reigning champion of the tournament series. Curry Governor was also able to beat Moon only 2 weeks ago at Knockout 10, but that is where he did also manage to beat Joy-Con, and it didn't work out so hot this time.
Yeah, Joy-Con has thoroughly adapted to the defeat from just 2 weeks ago at Knockout 10. Let's see if Moon is able to do the same. As I said, the sun is still shining. Springtime has almost sprung, and let's see if the Moon will still manage to rise high a little bit before it gets dark, as we see Moon take on Curry Governor. Steve versus Cloud Strife.
Yeah, as we say, Moon has pulled this off before. It was at Overleveled, the same tournament where Joy-Con first got a more recent win on Curry Governor as well. Curry Governor was eliminated by both of these 2 players, and this could be a second tournament where Curry loses to the exact same 2 players. But Cloud, one of the more suitable characters for fighting Steve in history. He has beaten Maze Beans many times before, as well as Moon. Could it be that Curry Governor pulls this one off, or is Moon just locked into that mindset right now? I need to see who's put Moon into the losers bracket in the first place.
Yes, we should have to. It was Benethan.
It was Benethan, yeah.
It was Benethan. Queen Borealis, of course, came incredibly close, just losing that reverse 3-0 situation. Of course, Scotland at the moment seems to be a little bit of a tough customer for Moon. Of course, Moon was able to unseat Queen Borealis, but unable to deal with Benethan, who is now waiting in the other side of losers bracket. It's going to be a Scottish showdown with Benethan and Kerbo locked in. Here we are. We have Curry Governor locking in Cloud. We have Moon locking in Steve. Let's see if those 11,000 bears can come in a little bit more handy here as we go to the spiritual home of the Northeast, Pokemon Stadium 2.
We may not see 11,000 bears from Moon, but every time we do see a bear, I think it's going to pay dividends. Steve, one of the only characters, again, who can contest Cloud for the title of best backer in the game. Just Steve can only really claim for it once you've got that diamond or the gold fully available. But for now, Anvil going for the singular object. Sometimes Steve will go for multiple attacks to cover a recovering opponent, but bets the farm on the anvil, the thing that was going to do the most damage. Moon, can you get away from this limit option? Curry Governor is pressing the issue, knowing that the fear is there.
Oh, that was mint.
Wow!
Oh, that was just class, you know what I mean? You sat there, big lad's got a big sword, and he's slashing away, breaking every limit, wanting to break you in half, and you say, I'm going to drop my shield now. I'm going to drop my shield now. The down air does secure the stock, not spiking, but sending up and away, but man, that was mint work by Moon there. Unafraid of the limit.
Yeah, especially knowing that you could still pop F smash as well afterwards, because Cloud side B often unpunishable even on parry, but Steve can certainly handle that one, especially when in the air. Limit Blade Beam does not poke through shield. That was the intention there, to try and break through on Moon, give him a little scratch on the head. But instead, Curry Governor still has a nice lead at the moment, but Moon will be mining away, making sure that this comeback gets easier and easier over time. But instead, only 2 iron left. We're nowhere near the diamond yet, as far as we can see.
Yeah, resources looking a little bit, not like low. Obviously, we have almost a full bar of stone, but it's the fact that we haven't had the chance to mine properly. There's gold online. Diamond will follow suit soon, placing that one block to make Curry Governor aware that he can't just get straight through. Of course, just challenging with that forward and slicing through the block. Of course, Cloud was one of the characters who was postulated to be maybe one of the harder matchups for the oppressive force. That is Steve, and landing into an up smash there. Curry Governor is able to take that stock and pushing Steve away from that crafting table. He's using that limit, using that extra speed to just push Steve far away to the point where you may be mining, but you cannot certainly craft at that moment. Going straight in, threatening the house made of bricks, looking like the big bad wolf, want to blow through this final stock. Wanted a forward to challenge the minecart as well. Moon able to get back down, but Curry Governor staying on the offensive, taking Moon high in a scandal, coming back down. I was convinced the finishing touch was coming there.
I felt it in my bones as well, especially after so many up airs. If Curry Governor already had limit in that situation, perhaps would have tried it. Doesn't need it though. Limit cross slash off the top. Curry Governor, absolutely fuego.
Just saying, parry this. You parried it on the ground. That's been do it in the air. Hang on a moment. Just waiting for that exact second where Steve physically couldn't get away. You're in my face. You've minecarted straight into my personal space, and now I'm going to make it personal for you. Parry this one. No, you can't. You're in the air. The best you're going to do is air dodge. The Scottish skin has come out. Will the beans come out the tin? Alame's beans, or will Curry Governor continue to use the 11,432 bears to defeat Moon, getting the TNT off and sending it back at Steve?
Yeah, and you know what? If it's going to do the same damage to both of us, why not? It even maybe gets me out of some of those silly Anvil 0% combos. You never quite know.
Just going for it again, pressuring that crafting table with the big hitboxes that Cloud does have, grabbing though in that moment. His but able to get all the way out and all the way away from that potential walk the dog combo. Instead, it's up into the sky, unafraid though, jumping out of it, using the added movement. Letting limit rip.
Yeah, but I think holding up maybe getting us a bit closer to the blast zone there, but no death for now. We do have the Gen 4 Pokemon music, which usually powers Curry Governor up, but Boom was the one making the counter pick. You never quite know, but...
Oh! The roller coaster had a rather unfortunate end. The train stayed on the track, and Curry Governor decided to ride all the way to the end of the line, meeting a very Looney Tunes-esque end.
Is that what happens? Is that what happens when you miss your stop?
Yeah.
You just end up in the other end of the country. You might as well explode at that
If you don't get up the Tyne-and-Weir Metro at the right time, things might not go right for you, and things at the moment not looking very right for Curry Governor. Unable to land the up smash to finish Moon off in the instant. He wanted to threaten with that back of that block, though. Would have been a massive tech opportunity to ensure that Moon would not fall, and instead just again confidently parrying the assault from Curry Governor. Used to the timing, but not ready for that up smash again. Buffed a little while ago to be even faster than the previous was. Curry Governor's putting himself in between Steve and the crafting table. Yeah, you've taken a bit of damage, but I'm straight back on you.
But the up air not as long lasting as it once was, so it doesn't actually get the follow-up as intended, when normally Curry Governor has had absolutely every available frame put to good use out of that up air. This is actually really quite close right now. Moon with about a 30% difference in the lead, but Curry Governor says, I'm going to roll behind, up tilt back air. We're inventing new ways to hit this Minecraft man. See, his movie's just come out.
Yeah.
It's meant to be his time, and yet Curry Governor is finding the way to keep eviscerating him, despite the fact he's only barely squeaked back into the lead.
Yeah, just controlling the space with the use of Cloud's aerial. He saw that Moon was going above, so he threw out the net. Just be like, come on then, have a try, come on in. There's a nice big hitbox with your name on it, drifting back with the movement from the limit, which we've seen a couple of times today, and letting it rip with the cross slash. We see it though, Curry Governor weaving in and out with that forward air. That's what was able to pressure Moon. Moon though, the pressure has just ramped up on behalf of the Steve player as Diamond is on deck. The most devious tool in Steve's arsenal, but Curry Governor just holding shield in the face of one of the strongest F smashes and getting a down air for his trouble.
And now this is what Jermaine loves. Getting that landing forward air can practically follow up into anything. If you've got limit, you could do forward air into limit cross slash and it does over 40%. Instead, Blade Beam to try and push Moon into the TNT, but the TNT decided to take an eternity to blow up in that case. Instead, just gets the forward air to the head.
Yeah.
Do we have a finish?
Wanting to run through Curry Governor, who was ready and waiting, just unafraid of the option Steve's throwing out. Again, that back air from Curry Governor used to just challenge the minecart so effectively. The jab uses the get off me tool, and Curry Governor says, get off this stage. That up smash whipping for Moon, but finding its mark for Curry Governor.
They both did the universal hand side at the same time. It was like 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
I don't even know who beat
Again.
No.
Again.
We're going back.
Just do it again.
You will never see Jermaine refuse PS2 after all.
No,
It's the Curry Governor homeland.
In his own words, he knocked in the other day on the socials with, if you lost on PS2, it's your fault, really. Just go back and try again.
And can we say it's wrong? Unless you're against Mario from the Super Mario series. There are a couple of exceptions, but here we go. Run up cross slash 23. Good start for Curry Governor, I'd say.
Yeah, been straight into it though is Moon using the back air to land that big hit, and Curry Governor though answering straight back, just wanting to get those resources, get those materials, which Curry Governor has just not let Moon do. Going for forward air into forward air. You're going to get back, but only just the Eltria's glide, just meaning that Moon can recover. But that forward air into forward air sends such a message. I'm already dealing with all your resources. You're trying to mix me up. I'm just going to swing at you, and you're going to take it. There we are. The back air once again comes out for Moon, but Curry Governor is weaving around it, more focused on his movement, not wanting all the time to have to swing, applying pressure just by being there and being there to back air. Moon as well wants to get that catch on the down air again. Just that option where, yes, it might spike you, but also it's just closer to hope. Makes Cloud's body effectively a hitbox because of where he raises that Buster Sword into his chest and using it to unseat Moon's first stock.
Yeah, this is extremely important for Moon right now because Curry Governor was so up in Moon's face that they had no time to mine. So respawning and getting the rubble tools is only barely an upgrade from what you began with. But a very good Elytra to just weave around Curry Governor's down air, and there's the up smash follow-up. Not quite enough to kill a big man like Cloud Strife just yet, but we do have a forward throw. That's a terrible angle for Cloud to be in. Anvil will take it.
It's a terrible situation as well. You're off stage. You might be good with the character, but the recovery is still limited, and Steve's just above you, standing on that solid steel anvil, bouncing the solid steel minecart back off the wall, and while bringing Curry Governor all the way up, sending him all the way back down, clanking with the anvil as it appears, but the falling hitbox was still enough to send Curry Governor into a back air attempt, destroying the crafting table, which is about enough to stop Steve from getting diamond. It's back though. He doesn't have the chance to mine though, using that forward, 1 to hit the table, 2 to hit the wall, and 3 just to be like, get away from me, Steve. You are not coming nowhere near this zone. Once the falling up air to catch the approach of Moon, and the limit has dissipated, there will be no finishing touch to finish this stock, and actually it looks like Moon wants to finish the stock before Curry Governor can get his hands on him.
Yeah, do not underestimate how close this is, especially knowing that the diamond's also in the back. Main weakness for Moon here is low resources at the moment. You've got 3 diamond, but you pretty much don't have anything else. You don't want to be wasting regular attacks with your iron. So, Curry Governor, are you sure? Are you sure you were at kill percent there?
Just didn't fancy it, just holding all the way out. Unfortunately, a little bit of a missed DI there. Going off and away. To be fair, the angle on that piston is so unfortunate for Cloud. Anyway, it probably would have been a little bit more difficult for Curry Governor to get back, and getting straight back into it with that up smash there. Just the whacking Steve and the table. Diamond is on deck though, and forcing Moon, because of that invincibility running out, just pushing Moon that little bit off, forcing Moon to stop the craft, but getting in the corner and making the tool anyway, making amends for that missed opportunity by getting Diamond right in the corner. And now, despite the percentage lead, it's Curry Governor who's in a bit of a corner, climbing high into the sky is Curry Governor off the back of Moon's assault. Beautiful there, just to space around the amber, but Moon answering straight back with hits that are doing massive amounts of damage. That back air packing on 20%.
Yep, and obviously Curry Governor's DLC gimmick has just worn off. The limit blade being used. It's all Steve right now. A solid 30% lead, building walls to keep Cloud further away. The diamonds not only available, but replenished now with another use of the crafting table. This is what we haven't really seen from Moon all set long. The classic Steve set up camp and have a bit of fun behind the wall.
Yeah. The diamond as well, just as you say, refreshing it, with pressuring it on that shield as well, pulling all the way back out. Wants a back air just to get rid of Curry Governor. He dashes in there with the cross slash, challenges minecart again. We're at ledge. What are you gonna do? Gets back and dodges the minecart.
But whoa, pops the up smash, but unpunished because it's one of those difficult moves to deal with. But it nevertheless forces Curry Governor to thread the needle between the block and the ledge. Gets caught with a moon. Back air, having known, yeah, this is probably about where you'll end up, knowing that I've funneled this down tilt into where it's going to work.
You're either going to bonk your head off the block, you're either going to not tech and I'll punish you and you'll bounce down, or if you do tech, you might just be in the right position for something else big. Instead, what we saw happen out of those three very odd, very distinct possibilities was Curry Governor, as you say, forced into that pad, bouncing off the block, off the stage, and where Moon wanted him to be able to pull that one back. And as we say, that's the first time diamonds properly come out, properly paid dividends in this set. Curry Governor not able to pressure Moon enough to get diamond just out of the equation completely. Moon able to use it to secure that game.
And that is exactly why Curry Governor, going into Game 4, has immediately got on up into Moon's grill, has done some damage to the crafting table, has closed the gap, has pushed Moon into the corner, has taken no damage in response. Moon just wants to get some start of the game mining, and that is unfortunately disallowed when you are playing against the most hold-forward player that we have in the Northeast.
Yeah. Crafting is certainly off the crafting table at this moment as Curry Governor continues to pressure, but getting through the limit cross slash there. There's no stock loss, and your limit is now gone. The percentages aren't quite equal, but Moon has done a good job so far just to bring it back with those singular forwards. Again, not getting these long strings. It's saying Curry Governor's coming in and just backing him right back off with those slightly faster hits that Steve does have. In the air, we get the jab into the back of the net, and off we go.
Moon,
I guess
that's not where you want to be headed. I'm not sure how that came out, but we'll just come back with an up smash and take the stock away anyway.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, I may have just SD'd, unfortunately, that's fine, but now you're just going to lose a stock anyway. Curry Governor reading pardon, what an air dodge to ledge. Lost my words for a moment there, but losing the lead is not on Curry Governor's agenda at the moment. Yes, he just lost the stock, but he's immediately answered back with 65%. Moon wants to answer back, potentially with a stock, wanting to walk Curry Governor all the way off the stadium and into the blast zone, but not able to do so quite yet. Curry Governor jumping, challenging the block with the IDJ, and then getting the nair to back Moon away. The resources are almost completely gone, but Limit is online for Cloud, his most vital resource. Not able to do anything with it yet. Curry Governor will be counting in his head, not poking his shield. No parry needed in that moment. The shield staying strong, but Steve's stock gone.
Yeah, and Moon wasn't ready for that one. I'm not sure DIing the dash attack correctly at all. They're possibly moving forwards while mining. Not what we wanted in that situation. So Curry Governor has an opportunity here to eliminate Moon from the tournament and win this set 3-1. But it is far from over. We do not have diamond available. We do have gold getting mined that you could potentially craft up. Curry Governor just about living the anvil. But do we have another trick prepared?
The Eltria to return to stage. The Nair just again to control that space around Cloud for whatever you want to do. There we go, using the crossbar to bait out the grab. Unable to do anything with it though. And Curry Governor has got Moon at ledge, just getting the grab. The F throw is going to go. That square grab isn't the biggest, and it's not the strongest, but it was exactly what was needed. Sending Steve off stage, forcing a recovery, which Curry Governor was then able to react to. You want a minecart back, that's fine. I've been challenging that all set. And then in that final challenge, using that back air to unseat Steve. Curry Governor takes that set 3-1, and Moon is going to bow out at 5th place.
That is a very good run from Moon. Let's not get it twisted. I think making it seeding exactly, potentially, but good showing against, one of Steve's harder matchups in the game. It's pretty much just Cloud and Snake that you'll find Steve players really able to complain about at all once you've reached that higher level. But you cannot complain about the matchup if you're doing a Greninja Ditto. The way that went in the end was Queen Borealis from Scotland taking the Game 5 win over Command on home turf. Well done to Aurora, currently facing off against Benetton, I believe. Yeah, they are playing on the Padgriffin side stream. which means we have a little bit of time on our hands, actually, because Joy-Con's sitting pretty in grand finals. Curry Governor is waiting for the winner of Benetton and Green Borealis, so you can either head over to Padgriffin to have a look at how it's going, or you can listen to me and Joe have a chat about Smash and Bros.
Nice little chat, mate. A little chat, a little chin wagging. Obviously, we were talking previously, about the fact that, you know, you're sat there wanting that strange puppet fellow that everyone seems to like for whatever reason. Well, what's something in terms of like a game mode you want to see in the next game?
A game mode that we want to see. So usually everyone answers that with, "Oh, I should bring Smash Run back."
True.
If we want to think a bit more inventively, a bit more something we've never seen before,
Smashdown 2.
I'm a very frequent smasher. Make checkboard an official mode in the game. It actually calculates all of your kills. Can you imagine if they incorporated checkboard in as an official mode?
Honestly, get your Smash Tour out in a way. It's alright, I didn't mind that board game being on checkboards the way that'd be.
What I particularly want to see is make sure that home run contest and stage builder are actually there on day one instead of needing to be patched in at a later date, because when they get patched in late, nobody plays them. It's like those DLC characters in Mario Strikers Battle League. It's like, well, it's too late now. We've already dropped the game.
Yeah, absolutely. What's that? You've got another one to do, Golf, have you? In the World Tour? That's alright, man. I put the game down about 6 months ago. It's alright, but yeah, no, that's a pretty good one. That's a great idea, actually. You know, I think traditional response is also a better subspace, an adventure mode.
Is that possible? Better subspace?
No, probably not. But at least a return of the beloved story mode.
Because the thing we don't really think about as much is a lot of budget went into making the cutscenes for Subspace Emissary. That cutscene budget now goes into our reveal trailers.
Yeah, true.
And it's like, if we have a Subspace Emissary with cutscene, do we lose the reveal trailers, or do they just make both of them a bit worse to try and balance it out, or do they just urge the infinite money and the infinite resources to give us both? It's a balancing act, I feel.
Absolutely. And speaking of those reveal trailers, what's your favourite all time?
So a lot of people will say Sephiroth, and it's widely up there. I think it's one of the best. They gave my guy Gino a Me Gunner skin reveal trailer. They gave him a splash screen. That's unironically the one that got the biggest reaction out of me. But there's all kinds of options at the end of the day. The Cloud one, they didn't even make anything custom for that. They just revealed him with a little panning shot and then the in-game models. But they made it one of the most hyped things imaginable anyway. You reckon it's Seth?
Yeah.
You're a big Banjo guy, but they didn't really nail the trailer on that one.
I think the vibe
They made
for
it a
Banjo
little
was certainly
obvious straight away who it was going to be.
Yeah, well, when they did the whole thing and then if they didn't have the jiggy bounce by, it would certainly have been a little bit more of a series. Even just like another 10 seconds before we see Duck Hunt rock up. I think Banjo's very up there. Selfishly, I would say Sora. I think it's funny how he just goes, "Wee, I'm here, everyone." The Castlevania one is unbelievable.
Yes, of course.
Just the Luigi's Mansion cross Castlevania vibe.
He died, you know.
He
Luigi, we've never seen him.
He literally meets death and does not go well.
Ultimate, they said everyone is here. Luigi was only around for about 2 months, and then they killed him off pre-release.
Yeah.
I've had that. Not sure how Luigi got top 8 at Genesis without him.
With a goal. Cool.
We will be seeing Luigi representing the UK at Kagaribi though, and this is an interesting story as well, because the biggest Smash Ultimate tournament of all time now, provided it doesn't have a mass exodus of DQs off them. Statistically, it will be happening in early May over in Japan. Everyone's making the trip. A lot of Europe going out. We've got Siski and Tarek, Dusu from France, Gluteny, Raflo. The UK is sending out Lugi. I believe Hacker and Scores from the UK signed up, but realistically aren't going unless they have a large influx of cash. But do we know anyone else of note that we want to keep an eye out for?
Goodness, you know, I think I saw someone post on the old socials the other day that, you know, you've got all of the all-stars from, of course, across the pond as well. You got your Shootons, your Spargos, your Hertz, your Sonixes. I just saw someone say, wouldn't the true ending of Ultimate, you know, being seen as sort of a climax for this scene? What if we just got Leo and Tweak one more time? One more time.
If Leo wins, stop playing Smash.
That's the ending. That's the happy
call
ending.
It there. We don't need any more at that point. Yeah. Unless, of course, we know Masahiro Sakurai is developing a game right now, and he has hinted on Twitter.com that it will be in the April Switch 2 Nintendo Direct. But what we don't know for sure is that it is, in fact, a Super Smash Bros. Game. I almost feel like we've got to manage expectations at some point, because everyone's getting ready for, Ultimate's winding down now. It's about time for the next game, because it has been over 6 years since Ultimate, but that would mean Sakurai has developed 3 games in a row that were all Super Smash Brothers. 4 if you include Smash for 3DS. That would mean his last 4 games in a row were all Smash Brothers titles. Does the guy deserve to work on something else, perhaps?
Perhaps, yeah, and maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's doing something fresh and original. Maybe he's popping back to see how his son Kirby's doing. Maybe it's that Kid Icarus port that everyone's always banging on about wanting. Maybe it's that.
You'd like to think they can handle a port without him, but he is one of those very hands-on developers. He might forcibly get himself involved with it anyway. Now, I need to make sure you don't change any of Veridi's dialogue. I put my heart and soul into what she was going to say during that Chapter 10 plummet down to go and visit Hades and all of the... when they're collecting the 3 treasures, they're like, it's all happening. We've got a camera zoom in here to give us an update on Benetton versus Queen Borealis. There's a victory result screen. Who's there? Oh, Legend of Zelda icon.
It's Ganon.
It's Ganon. Ganondorf has made an appearance in top 8 here at King of the Hill 9 Royale. It's being used to beat up Benetton and his lovely, lovely wolf, or indeed his Royo Cooper.
Maybe it's a cook. Maybe it's just old man versus child. You know, horrible old man versus horrible child.
The Ganondorf thing still was a problem.
Yeah.
You can't escape Ganondorf.
I know they say.
Big
Padgriffin speaking for all wolf mains there,
Yeah,
but
every wolf main in the
personally, I
world.
feel if you're a wolf main losing to Ganondorf, they need to grow up. Unless it's Queen Borealis.
Yeah,
That's
honestly.
that's a different genre of
She's-
Ganondorf altogether.
Yeah, she's just like, she makes that character look different. It's so wild how at this top level, like of course this tournament, she's able to pilot a character versus someone who, you know, has got big wins this tournament better than, as we said earlier, sending Moon down to the losers bracket. The fact that she's taking Benetton to task with Ganon is just so wild to think of. But as you say, 2025, everyone's just playing characters who either they're now completely loyal to or they just want to have fun with him playing. So no wonder.
Yeah. It can be a player versus player thing sometimes. Like, yeah, I've got my Greninja to the point where it's more reliably winning than Ganon. But if you're the type to jump into a Doria, and a Doria, and off you go.
No, whichever one you fancy. Whichever one you fancy. And if you fancy experiencing all the fun of the fair, all the joys that Durham has to offer, you can bring yourself to the next King of the Hill, which will undoubtedly be happening in the future. It'll be a lovely time, just as today has been.
Yoed by our lovely Marcus Trinity.
Yeah, Marcus Trinity.
Never think Trinity originally came from down south. 'Cause the moment he moved to Durham, just kind of took it over.
Big Durham head.
You
big
know,
Durham
poor old
enjoyer.
Ellinell needed a break. He was doing a lot of help to help run the Newcastle-based events as well.
Yep.
And he'd finally, we'd had Jester graduate from Durham University, who was previously running the first 6 King of the Hills, I believe. Marcus Trinity's put on a treat for us, and we're here at 9 Royale having a blast. All thanks to that guy.
Yes, lush. I may say a lush day. A lovely time so far, and a lovely few sets await us. As again, we're just waiting for Queen Borealis and Benetton to finish up. The winner, of course, meeting Curry Governor, who will then, the winner will have to run the gauntlet. You got to get through. You got to get past Turbo, who is in a rare instance sat in losers, to then have the privilege, the honor to contest the King of the Hill title with Joy-Con.
Well, we know that they take turns winning sets normally, so if it does come down to Joy-Con Curry Governor, could be time, but you've got to do 2 in a row to win from loser's side. Benetton and Queen Borealis could both give us the just completely unexpected way to tear through this, but see what's going on. We'll give another staff shout out in the meantime, because Padgriffin, they don't make stream runners like Padgriffin anymore. Runs the entire event from start to finish, both on the side stream, on their own Twitch channel, and up here on the main stream as well. Double duty. Still finds time to enter bracket as well, just to bless and get knocked out by my ice climbers. That was slightly unfortunate aspect of it, but even at the weekly, you often don't see the stream fully managed unless it's a big deal weekly that's got lots and lots of attendees. But Padgriffin always turns up right on time. Make sure you can always watch every single stream set that's happening within Durham.
Locks in, gets it done, and if you forget to press that transition button, oh,
furious!
Hell hath no fear, Griffin.
The
if you don't
ground
press
will
that
be
button.
stomped.
Honestly.
Hey up! The lovely Marcus Trinity
thank
is
you,
giving us
Trinity.
an alternative way.
It's 2. Oh, was it? It's 2-1 currently.
Oh, wow.
To Benetton. That's
so
excellent.
You've got to bet the farm on Ganondorf here. 2 stocks apiece. Ganon versus Bowser Jr. Truly unexpected draws. I think Cloud is the only high tier we've seen in this entire top 8, other than Steve.
Yeah, no, that's, no. The only character left in this tournament who is above like the 30th best character mark, or even the 40th or the 50th potentially.
Yeah, we've seen Greninja, who's maybe clearly below 30, maybe within the 40s, but I'm sure the Greninja mains will try to tell you he's top 15 still. Maybe not Tarek. Tarek's more of a humble.
A bit realistic, you may say. You can see here on your lovely screens, you can see the true experience, the 2007 Let's Play edition of King of the Hill, brought to you by Padgriffin's stream, as we see Benethan trying to keep Queen Borealis away. This is a first for me. I've never done it like this before. This is excellent. And here we are throwing out the Wrecking Ball. Queen Borealis is on her ornament stock potentially. I thought it was 2-1. It's in fact 2-2, and both combatants now, Scotland's finest, are going at it to see who's going to meet Curry Governor, to then potentially go and meet another Scottish competitor in this top 8 in the form of Kerbo, using the disjoints of Bowser Jr. to send Queen Borealis off and away. But if there's one character who can just suddenly make a ginormous comeback, it's Ganon, wanting to use that flame choke to get it started, but deploying the Mecha Koopa so expertly to make sure that the flame choker was simply, oh pardon moi, as an option. Just take, I was like, whose arm's that? It's mine. Take it off the table, going for a big F smash. There we are, the jump is not gone. She saves it. Great tech as well. Queen Borealis on fire with that tech, dodging around the window, saving Queen Borealis. That Donia would have been devastating, as we see Benethan now wanting to get back on stage. Get back into a flame choke. Red roll that wasn't there. Punched, sucked in the gut. The bread basket been well and truly broken. And that's a pop-off as Benethan lands that magic one, wishing away Queen Borealis, dispelling the King of Evil with some Koopaling magic. Queen Borealis will now bow out at a respectable 5th place. Very well done to her in that instant. But the fact that Ganon was that far in bracket and that close to just decidedly taking the whole thing is a bit cray.
We've seen Ganon not just in a top 8, but in a top 6 in a Game 5 scenario. That was on the verge of getting top 4, the right to fight Curry Governor with Ganon and probably with Greninja. But hey, almost worked out.
Nearly. And that's just the beauty of these Twilight phase of the game. Just, as I say, everyone's just playing characters they like.
I reckon I love Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah,
it's actually really blooming good
honestly,
to watch and play.
It's you know
got
what?
a bit of it all.
It's got all the fun of the fair. You can play, you can watch, you can smile, you can grin, you can even enjoy yourself. But only if you get yourself to events like these, might I add.
It comes with a disclaimer. You may not have fun if you're stuck like 2 games down against a Steve from Minecraft. There's always situations.
Fun's not guaranteed,
for the most part,
it can be expected.
You might have fun, but I reckon you will. Come and have a chat with us. We're all nice here, except for the people who aren't, like Charnocky.
Oh, not him. All the fun of the fair. All the fun of the fair, and all the fun of the fair will continue as we get into these closing stages. This is for a 4th place finish. Curry Governor has been waiting patiently as we now see Benethan just getting ready to take the stage to clash with the potentially former King of the Hill. The King looking a little bit like Viva La Vida at the moment. The Fallen Kingdom fell in the Minecraft monster, which, you know, gives that song its namesake. But you've got to get through Wolf, and if there's a character Curry Governor's probably quite used to fighting, if it's not Palutena, it's Wolf.
Yeah, the Roman cavalry requires this singing. We'll see if it all comes together. Curry Governor, he's very, very familiar with the Wolf matchup of Benethan. He's also very, very vocal about how much he doesn't like Wolf while playing Cloud.
Doesn't like him.
Many close calls with Minimo, and quite objectively, I think Minimo has lost both of the players who Benethan's then beaten.
Yeah,
I think that's a real statistic. We can get the double check on that, but Benethan, ranked top 100 in Europe currently on the Lumi rank for a reason, has the power of the Wolf and the backup Bowser Jr. to just carry them all the way to a big finish.
We're going for here, looking for a lovely music track. Let's see, we're going for Mega, or we're going for Hopes and Dreams, maybe we shall see.
Bit of Bow and Trousel for me. You'd do that for me.
I'm a huge Spear of Justice enjoyer. I think it's mint.
My top 2, Asgore and Bone Trousel. There's plenty of overworld songs that I'd love to hear as well, like The Waterfall.
I think Undyne would have made a cool character in this game.
Always another Smash, right?
Aye, exactly.
Depends whether they're currently meching it or not.
We shall see. And what you will see in just a moment is a clash of two Titans who have scrapped and clawed their way through this bracket. As I say, Curry Governor not used to this loser's side position at this particular event, and Benefin wanting to go all the way, defeating other top 8 combatants in the likes of Moon. And again, just very recently there, we've seen him unseat Queen Borealis as well. Let's see if the run will continue as Curry Governor versus Benefin. It kicks off here at King of the Hill. If you're just tuning in, I have Hophugs alongside my friend TaleOfTheToaster, your friends from the Northeast. And the last time I saw this matchup for Curry Governor was in fact at a Northeast event. You know what Northeast event it was? It was Northeast Smash Arena 4, clashing with the Bowser Jr. of Skulls, who coincidentally was also a Wolf Bowser Jr. co-main.
But nobody's telling these Bowser Jr. players how much Curry Governor doesn't like the Wolf matchup, it seems. Benefin, I would not have expected under any circumstance you're going Roy in game 1 against one of Wolf's biggest haters, unless you've done this set before and have seen it not go very well for yourself. I'll check the data on in the background, but I'm curious.
Deal shall have to see, and I suppose, well, if you're Benefin, you probably sat there thinking, Curry Governor, as we say, comes from the same region as Minimo for quite a stint, from all the way through your 2022s, 2023s, just battling Minimo non-stop in those top positions at the weekly. Obviously very used to that matchup, less used to the Bowser Jr. matchup. Obviously our very own Bowser Jr. from the Northeast chosen does not attend as often, and the attendance of Benefin will have to be checked there as Curry Governor sends him all the way out of class. They are looking a little bit dicey at the moment, forcing the corner with Curry Governor, whiffing a get-up attack, but answering back with big wrecking ball.
Yeah, trying to sneak in a down air through the Pokemon Stadium 2 platform, but oh well, never mind. Knowing to catch off stage the Mecha Koopa. We expect to see that from the likes of Kerber, who plays Benefin's Bowser Jr. all the time. But Curry Governor, it was kind of life or death. If you missed that timing on the pickup of the Mecha Koopa, you just get hit with it and die when you've got a recovery like Cloud Strife does.
Just able to time, as you say, so perfectly. And what we're seeing here as well is Curry Governor a couple of times there. Beautiful parry into that up smash, by the way, to see the second stock, second verse, same as the first. But Curry Governor, when we're at late here, forcing Benefin there a lot here, he's just respecting the options that the Koopaling does in fact have. Just ready to just not bother interacting with Benefin as the recovery's going off. Not wanting to get hit with a big hit like that magic wand, and just willing to pressure the return to stage. Instead, keep Benefin in the corner as a grab is going to pluck Curry Governor out of the air, wanting to apply the pressure with the up air. Instead, manages to find the limit with the back air, goes for the neutral air to send Benefin off stage. Climb Hazard, no stage spike, which you got to think was the intention there for Curry Governor. Forced that stage spike, wanting to go for a regular spike with the down air. Faking out, going back and forth, drifting in and out, and wanting to send Benefin out and away in this moment. The up throw is what Curry Governor uses more for positioning. It's never, ever going to kill the square counters, of course, having some notoriously, one, interesting grab range, but two, the throws of Cloud Strife not being reliable at all, unless you want to maybe get a bit of a DI mix up on the down throw. Instead, using the up throw for positioning, as Benefin wants to get into a better position with a parry into Rapid Jab.
Yeah, and there's a get-up attack from Cloud as well. One of the better get-up attacks in the game, but Benefin was nowhere near it, just taken to the skies in his little propeller car. But this is another ledge trap. Instead, Curry Governor air dodge to the left to perfectly weave through it, and the dash attack will take game 1. Very measured, very controlled gameplay from Curry Governor.
Yeah, just going that little bit out, waiting for that grab, and then just plowing straight into Bowser Jr. with the Buster Sword in both hands, holding it at that 45-degree angle just to ensure that the whole breadth of the blade is going to clash with the clown car of the Koopaling, who was sent away in that 2-stock performance. Benefin was doing a great job when, you know, the flurries were beginning, but unable to just get off that ledge, and while willing to take trades, you know, with that wrecking ball, ultimately, you're the one who's still trapped at that ledge. Yeah, you get that percent. Yes, you're doing damage to Curry Governor, but you're not sending him away. It needs to be a little bit more, like, you know, just getting those tried and true Bowser Jr. strings, which, you know, is easier said than done, of course, but we'll see if Yoshi's has anything to say about that.
Indeed, we are going to be sticking with Bowser Jr., a conscious choice to try and improve Benefin's efforts, because I do have the set record between these two, and it's not very pretty, in all honesty. 5-0 in favour of Curry Governor lifetime, and it's all happened within a fairly short space of time. Curry has beaten Benefin at KO the main event, KO 9, Grand Conquest 24, and the Scottish Circuit finale within top 8 before finally, most recently, at Bale Rig, Curry Governor got the 5th and final set So set number 6 between these two. Benetton is trying something new, and he's just bonking his head off the wall to say, maybe if I give myself a concussion, if I don't know what I'm doing, you don't either.
Maybe if I forget the set record, maybe I can do it a little bit better. But realistically, though, in that little bit of an interesting recovery, luring Curry Governor off stage, saying, come on, come and have a go. And the limit was expended. Yes, you've still died on that first stock anyway, but you tried something different, and it forced Curry Governor off stage. He was like, alright, I'm sick of waiting now. I am just going to come and get you. Using the spin out there, try and mix up the timing to dodge Curry Governor's assault. Instead, you're on top platform. That's risky, especially with Blimit. The finishing touch ready and waiting in the wings. Wants a forward air to catch, but Roy Cooper's wrecking ball coming out, and Curry Governor sending himself off and away.
Yeah, it was drifting very close to the stage, wanting a wall jump, I believe. Just didn't do the move to cancel it. I don't think you can wall jump out of a limit cross slash. You've at least got to do some kind of action first to get out of there. But either way, no matter what button was missed, Curry Governor respawns and just gets slicing away regardless, as we have come to expect.
Just not relenting. And that's the Curry Governor playbook, right? Just don't relent. Keep that pressure. And when you've got a stage that is as small as Yoshi, yes, you know, it's a less conventional stage, but the breadth of the stage is a lot smaller, and that top platform is prime territory for you just to get trapped on when Cloud Strife is about. Once again, we see there Curry Governor not willing to engage with Benetton at ledge at all and launching that limit blade beam because, you know, if you want to give yourself a concussion, that's fine, but I'll give you something as well.
Yeah.
Good measure, swinging through with the Buster Sword, just trailing Junior through the air. It's looking pretty dicey, Tale of the Toaster.
Yeah, and that limit blade beam as well. That's the thing with the angled sides of Yoshi's story. It was just peeking a little bit downwards because of the angle it was sent on the trajectory, whereas that one off the platform going straight forwards. Benetton goes for a swing with the magic wand, but again could have potentially been punished by a dash attack. Usually when you see Bowser Jr. go for those surprise attacks, oftentimes players don't attempt to punish when they easily could because you can't swing again, otherwise you won't be able to grab the ledge. But up smash too far away, forward smash a little too slow to be worth the attempt, so that's why an up smash was attempted, but it will miss. Still a full stock lead though. Here's that square in its grab.
Up and away, but the stock was not met. Curry Governor just trapping Junior in the air, using the Mecha Cooper though and setting that cannonball in the air to try and dissuade Curry Governor from coming up. But that's fine. Instead of going vertical, he went horizontal and landed, just dashing right in, going for that F-tilt on the landing. I don't need to chase you in the air. When you come back to the ground, you're still going to be in danger.
Now, if I'm being perfectly honest, I would really in this position like to see the Wolf come out at least one. Is it going to win? Not necessarily. You know, Curry Governor, super duper familiar with the Wolf matchup, but it grinds his gears a little bit.
Yeah.
That is Benetton's main, ultimately, so we are going to see it. Before the set comes to an end, you've at least got to try the main. So, can you get a win here, Benetton?
Yeah.
Not too late.
And we talked about how familiar Curry Governor is with his matchup and how much he just dislikes Wolf as a character and how sometimes he can be, you know, he's got bad recovery, that's Minnesota's Cloud. Wolf also has, like, some of the strongest hits in the entire game. Curry Governor, of course, using that familiarity now to try and overcome. But what we don't talk about there is the fact that, yeah, Curry Governor's familiar with the matchup. Wolf still has all of those good tools, all of, you know, the strength of that back air, the long-lasting big reach of the net. Yeah, Curry Governor's familiar with the spacing. He's familiar with everything Wolf fancies and punishing the recovery there. But crucially, Benetton could just use those tools to bring out those bigger hits and secure those stocks. At the moment, that's what needs to really happen as Curry Governor, while at ledge, has taken the first stock in less than 40 seconds.
It is good fun, this, though. We've been saying how we've had surprise characters like Donkey Kong and Kirby and Ganondorf appearing in top 8 as we get late into Ultimate's life. This is a real beginning of Ultimate type set. We've got Cloud versus Wolf. This is how we started, and this is how Wolf ends! 31% was all we needed. Climb Hazard taking Benetton down to the bottom blast, and you know what? The Bowser Jr. was doing considerably better as it turns out, but there we go. This is how you turn it around. Get Curry Governor off to the side. Formulate a plan. Oh, you can't. It's too late.
How can you scheme? How can you plot? How can you plan when you've just got Curry Governor saying, I'm just going to send you down. I'm going to spike you for your first stock. I'm going to bring you up and then drag you down with my climb hazard. And then, no, I said down, dare you, spikes. And then forward air. Wait for your air dodge. Forward air, forward air. Less than 50%, less than 2 minutes. Curry Governor emphatic in his dismissal there of Benethan's Wolf, which we postulated maybe, was worth a try, but in that moment, maybe Junior would have been a bit better advised as Curry Governor puts a stamp on his placement as at least third place in this tournament, and now waiting Kerbo and Benethan bowing out at fourth. A brilliant showing for the Scot today, and an excellent display of both Wolf and Bowser Jr., but at that moment just unable to overcome Curry Governor, and as we said, that match of familiarity really did pay dividends.
Oh, there we go. Curry Governor and Kerbo for the first time in this particular tournament. Certainly not the first time ever. As off memory, Curry Governor has certainly won this before, but the most recent one, I believe, Manchester Grand Conquest, Kerbo took this one home. I'll have to check and see if they've had any more recent sets than that. You would expect Kirby to struggle a lot in the Cloud matchup and in the Crom matchup as well, in case Curry Governor's tempted over to the dark side for any brief moment. But Curry Governor, he's beaten the French player Night Pixel before. He's quite tried and true against this kind of character, but sometimes Kerbo skill diffs people.
It's just because of how low the ground Kirby is. Curry Governor may control the airspace with the use of Buster Sword, but if Kerbo's so low at the ground that the moves are finishing by the time they're connecting, what are you going to do? Kerbo, when he's in your face, is so good at just getting a stranglehold on the competition and pressuring so much with those multi-hits of Kirby, as well as those larger hits with the nair, with the back air. Excellent at landing those combos. But Curry Governor, as we saw in this bracket, really struggled that little bit to adapt to Donkey Kong's in-your-face pressure. Kerbo is an expert at that, and while there's a different character with not so considerably large hits, it is still something that Curry Governor's going to have to really think about. I wouldn't be surprised if we see just a really measured, I'm staying out, I'm using the maximum range of this big sword just to keep you away, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's the approach that we see taken in this set.
So we have all of our top 3 seeds in the tournament making it to the top 3, but not in the order it was supposed to be.
No.
Got the number 3 Joy-Con sat on top, and one of our top 2 has to eliminate each other now. It could be Kerbo, it could be Curry Governor, but we will be, Curry Governor already tends to get a loser's bracket power-up anyway. Yeah. Imagine the loser's bracket power-up in the tournament series that you've won almost every edition of.
Just
could be crazy.
You've just got to try and claim back your throne. At the moment, it's the King of Kong Country who is poised to steal your crown. Will Curry Governor be able to overcome Scotland's finest in Turbo, the rockstar from Popstar? The blue balloon that brings your doom is set to do battle with the ex-Shinra-sponsored super soldier, the Mako-infused madman, the defier of degradation, the Genova cell enjoyer that is Cloud Strife. Let's see if the Advent Children's skin will bring the advent of Curry Governor's return to the winner's side of bracket in a grand finals position, or if Kerbo wants to snuff out Curry Governor's chances.
Let's see exactly how it goes on small battlefields. They went through a banning process, and Pokemon Stadium 2 wasn't selected. It's unbelievable scenes. Clearly, Kerbo sees something to be gained by changing the background here on game 1, and immediately forward air, dash attack. Double jump expended as well. Curry Governor has to charge limit. Still doesn't make it.
Just a hair too low, and off you go. Curry Governor unable to respond to that clipping hit of the dash attack, which, is one of Kirby's stronger kill moves, but in that moment was used just to displace Curry Governor, send him off stage, and the jump was expended, and because of that, not even the limit charge climb has at the highest of high rises were not reachable, as we see that dash attack just unseat Curry Governor, and the down air is the next choice. Able to respond though with the climb hazard, the disjoint of the Buster Sword is able to back Kirby off, but TaleOfTheToaster, the momentum is all Kerbo's right now.
Absolutely, just the run-up F-tilt, the types we've seen Curry Governor doing for years, but with this full stock lead, there's more things you couldn't do. I remember having Kerbo in a climb hazard off stage, and yes, if you went for the other let's not even think about it, because Kerbo using the final cutter completely missing the ledge. And now we do have both players on 2 stocks and a really delayed recovery back to ledge from Curry Governor, which was excellent to avoid a potential swing from Kerbo. Can we see some sudden equalizer here? Maybe a climb hazard, or maybe just a solid bit of neutral for a good while in a row, or is Kerber going to hold it down?
Ledge is once again where Curry Governor finds himself in the back air. Is going to send Cloud off and away. Limit his charge and using the climb hazard there, going for that rising up air just to make sure that Curry Governor has something to keep Kerbo off his back. Going for that swing with the bus sword, the forward air in to the up air is going to attack on the percent, but at the moment Kerbo has more than lapped you. In fact, you've got double the percent at this moment. Wanting to poke above with the climb hazard again, wanting a 2-frame with Kirby's F tilt there, going for the tomahawk, getting the grab, throwing Kerbo off stage for the first time, and footstooling Kerbo in that moment, but because of the multiple jumps, able to return quite soundly. Curry Governor's going up and coming back down like a meteor.
158. Sometimes it can be so hard to kill Cloud off the top. Got that gravity going on. But now, Curry Governor saying, hey, I don't care if I'm at kill percent. You're still Kirby. You have low range. Even if I'm losing, I'm going to make you come to me. And that can be a real difficulty for the slow marshmallow that is Kirby. And his many short-range moves.
Yeah, using the full range of the Buster Sword in that moment there, that cross slash, that back air, that neutral again, just to control that space around Cloud that Kirby wants to come in, using the maximum range of Kirby's back air, but Curry Governor just dashing that little bit out and catching the landing instead, pressuring the shield with the cross slash just to, as well as, you know, say, it might poke your shield, you might also take damage, just to be like, you can't physically touch me at this moment. You're not going to use your invincibility, but what you are going to use is that up air, which is going to send Curry Governor off. And the way we've seen, as I said, that range game come into it a little bit more. Curry Governor trying to take it a little bit slower, just get out of Kerbo's effective range and sending Kerbo up into the place where Cloud is most comfortable, high into the sky. The Rockstar from Popstar being sent to the stars in that moment and sent again with the up throw.
2 up throws in a row, recognizing that if you try to go for some kind of down throw follow-up on Kirby, he's just so light that he'll go way too high, even at low percent. Whoa! Oh, wow! We've seen a repeat! Curry Governor keeps managing to turn his back air into a forward air, reaching from positions it has no business doing. Curry Governor getting every last pixel out of that move. It's fantastic. Finally, he's in the lead once again, but Kerbo, you know, we saw him take the last stop with a falling up air of all things. I've never seen a grounded up air kill, and I've never seen a rock kill in quite some time. Not since he beat MK Leo in doubles over in France. If we get another one here, it's one for the record books.
If there is any character, though, that is used to dealing with falling rocks, it is Cloud Strife, able to dispel the threat of Meteor, but at the moment struggling to dispel with rock. Not quite the ending we saw in Cloud's home game. The Meteor was not stopped in that instance. Instead of a Meteor, it's just a 10-ton weight, a Looney Tunes-esque assault, and at that moment, it's not the day the Earth blew up, it's the day Curry Governor blew up.
It's always been foreshadowed. It says in his game tag, kill with rock. You always forget about it the moment we start talking about it. Oh yeah, I'll go for 2 of them. Oh, a second one will hit. Of course it will. Kerbo top 10 in the UK for a reason. He finds a way to kill with one of the worst special moves in the game. But don't be put off. Everyone learns Smash Brothers from the ground up. Everyone has that phase of thinking Kirby Stone is unbeatable. Kerbo makes it actually look good.
Yeah, manifesting the threat. And Curry Governor sent away the jump. Robbed with the forward air there, just taken so well. That stock was taken less than 20 seconds into this game as Curry Governor is now on the back foot by an entire stock. Wants to answer back with a quick fix to a mountain problem with that drag down on climb hazard, but not really, again, wanting to rush to be in executing the game plan we've potentially, you know, postulated could have been a thing from the very start, but just wanting to stay out of Kirby's effective range, use the maximum range of the Buster Sword to try and bring himself back into this one, but it's that one grab into the down there, into the trip that Curry Governor is not able to deal with. When you Kerbo's face, it's hard to deal with.
And now finally getting a momentary release from that. Oh, going for as well for the up air, just to say, hey, if you're going to footstool me, I'm ready for you. I've got more jumps. I'm in no rush to get back to the stage here. Get back on stage, please. So Kerbo still happily living and landing those back airs as well. The thing about Cloud's get-up attack, oh, barely missing there. It does. It's got great range, but it sweeps the ground. So as long as you're in the air as a character like Kirby, it's not going to find the way, but the down smash will instead catching you on the landing.
Yeah, one of the rarest kill moves you see come out from Cloud in general. And of course, Curry Governor not really used using the smash attacks of Cloud again, using mainly the up smash to land those big hits as we've seen throughout this bracket. But there was the down smash, wants to send Kerbo on ledge, pressuring, wanting to catch the cutter on the way down, but not finding it a great weave in and out there, not even needing the extraneous movement that Limit does provide, and trying to bring this one right back, looking pretty convincing at the moment, able to just shake off that early death and send Kerbo once again into the stratosphere where he's less secure, reacting to the rock, not being afraid to challenge at that time, just timing his moment, picking his place, and using the Buster Sword to brilliant effect.
Yeah, it was not a kill with rockets. It was almost getting killed because of rock in that situation. Well, you've got your cliff. You don't necessarily need to do it again. Going for the up throw, a little bit lower percent than last time. Close range Nair will do it instead. It's surprisingly strong. It's just a little blob spinning around in place, but they gave it turbo kill power when you're up in his grill.
Yeah, just get in his face and lose your place, and finding his footing in this game is Curry Governor, using that tried and true cloud back air to just get rid of Kirby, going for the instant climb hazard to stop any sort of assault that Kerbo might have launched from above, and landing the forward air because Kerbo was on the platform. Wants a back air to try and start something off here, but it's 30, pardon moi, 82%. I was going to say 30, it was actually 67, into the 82, into Curry Governor, struggling to get back into it, having to expend Limit. That 15 second was fast approaching, and at that moment Curry Governor just let it rip, doing away with the movement to try and do away with Kerbo. Kerbo's the only one glowing blue at the moment, though that limit gauge only half full, but Curry Governor saying he doesn't really need it at this moment, bringing it all the way back into this one. It's a last stock, last hit situation, wanting to catch Cutter again with the back air, but Kirby able to slip past.
And he barely even crept forward. Normally the hold forward king is saying, you know what, I'm going to inch backwards if anything. Just keep throwing out these big moves like the up smash. And sometimes you're going to get caught. Curry Governor equalizing. I think we've got a long and winding set ahead of us here, Hob Hunks.
Yeah, just shrugging off that initial assault. Kerbo took that first stock in less than 20, I think it was even less than 15 seconds, because of the fact that you stole the jump with the forward air, but Curry Governor just applying that game plan, send Kirby to where Cloud's more comfortable having him, send Kerbo into the air, use the up air, use the nair, keep out of Kerbo's effective range, and while Kerbo was able to use Kirby's tools again, that nair, that close range assault to get Curry Governor off him a couple of times and secure a couple of kills, it was ultimately Curry Governor just using the game plan, again we postulated from the start, using the massive range of the Buster Sword just to unseat Kerbo in that moment, letting go of the shield at the perfect time, using the biggest hit that Cloud has for his smash attacks, and certainly the best able to secure that game with a huge up smash. We are game through the central game in this set. It's all to play for, and the momentum pendulum will certainly swing one way or the other after this one. There is no way to avoid it, as Curry Governor looks to be a little bit unavoidable at the moment, catching Kerbo on every approach.
Yeah, and we're going to stay on small battlefield as well. Keep Cyrus's theme going from Pokemon. A classic footstool! Going for the limit. Blade Beam instead to catch what would have been the ledge snap, but just a little bit preemptive there from Curry Governor. It does miss target, but Kerbo was completely out of jumps. It was either I recover then or I don't. Simple as.
Yeah, cut and dry. You might just die, and that's a situation that Kerbo once again finds himself in. Curry Governor pressuring with the back air, able to slip past it though due to Kirby's small size and expert maneuvering from the Scottish player. He'll want to send Curry Governor off stage with a forward air, but Curry Governor just pulling it back again. He's using the forward in that moment though. Now it's Curry Governor at ledge with a big Buster Swords range. Once again, it's brought into effect with the use of that get up attack. Going all the way down with the rock, not getting the kill with it though. Enough to make Curry Governor back off, getting back to ledge. What are you going to do? You're going to get back aired.
Yep, even a low down character like Kirby, you could still get caught by that. There's going to be no use of Limit Blade Beam on this particular stock unless we get it back real quick. But Kerbo, you know, usually we'll see Kerbo do a lot of crouching to get under attacks completely, but against Cloud, sometimes it's just not worth it. He's got too much range to even attempt it. Maybe would have avoided that particular back air, but in most cases it's not going to help too much. Up smash to try and catch the landing there. Very clever, but it doesn't quite work.
Something to do back to Curry Governor, what he did to Kerbo to close out that second game with the up smash, but it's all that use of the Buster Sword again. There we go, Kerbo's coming in. I'm just going to throw out a cross slash. It's literally a wall of blades that I'm putting out in front of me to catch you, to do damage to you, and then to send you away. Curry Governor is saying, come and get me. And when Kerbo's coming in, Curry Governor is just backing him straight off with the use of that Buster Sword. Wisely though, being used to what Curry Governor fancied, using the climb hazard to get back after dodging that grab with an effective spot dodge and planting the back air perfectly on the come down of the climb hazard to secure that first stock. You may be at ledge, but you are not out of options.
But what we also just saw, Kerbo tried to avoid a Cloud back air with a crouch, and it didn't work because Curry Governor simply got it that perfectly low to the ground that it can hit even a crouching Kirby. But Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon potentially, if you can take the stock away from Curry Governor, he just creeps back to ledge there. It's a big lead for Curry Governor right now, but if you caught him without a jump off stage, it could have been a complete reversal.
Limit is online. Launch of the blade beam, and the shield was so diminished at that point from staving off the assault from the Buster Sword that it was able to poke in that moment. Kirby's round form, of course, not doing too well outside of the confines of the shield when it starts to shrink. His edges, his sides, his curves poking straight out of it and poking through the shield was that blade beam going so low to make sure that the assault was just right to get back and going low again.
We must credit as well Curry Governor twice now doing the climb hazard to the right to make sure that the blade hitbox is specifically going to catch Kirby instead of his head getting bonked. If you hug the stage as you would naturally do when you're already facing that way, yeah, the falling Kirby down air is going to get you. So Curry Governor always taking the time to reverse it, that extra bit of self-protection. Wonderful matchup knowledge here from Curry Governor. You can tell this is someone who's lost to Kirby in bracket before, and he does not want it to happen again, especially not on home ground. But when Kirby's up air is so strong, it might happen, you know.
The second reverse up air to find its mark and take a stock here. Kerbo wants to continue his momentum by launching a flurry of fast and furious feet, picking all the way into Curry Governor's personal space, but Curry Governor unable to answer back at the moment. Kirby just throwing out some fast and furious feet with the forward air, with the back air, able to just keep the pressure on as the Buster Sword sends Kerbo once again to ledge, wanting to call out the recovery and finally able to do so successfully. Wanted something bigger, but able to land just that tried and true Cloud F tilt. Limits online. Kerbo wants a trip with the down tilt, doesn't find it instead, just finds a grab into the down throw, gonna pile on 16%. You are on platform, Kirby is below you, the up air is looking mighty dangerous, and you almost get that air dodge off stage. That buffer could have been brutal.
But there was no limit anymore, so when Curry Governor pressed cross slash, I think he got a regular one when he wanted limit, and now Kerbo could potentially take this away. Oh, an excellent timing on the climb hazard just to catch Kerbo at the peak of the jump and sneak in a back air. That was a situation where if you did not put that climb hazard, that up B press exactly then, you were gone, my friend. Too early or too late, Kerbo was ready, but that was perfect.
The rock was there. The threat was literally hanging over your head. That sword of Damocles wanting to come down and cleave Cloud in two, but able to, as you say, perfectly time that climb hazard and just sneak past it to then land the get-up attack, which then set up a back air. The very tip of the Buster Sword, the last pixel, was able to connect and unseat that stock of Kerbo, able to bring it all the way back, but unable to finish the job, which he wants to do in this game. For if Curry Governor gets this, winner's side is once again where he'll find himself meeting Joy Kong, but Kerbo does not want to go quietly into the night. The kill with Rock, but Curry Governor, because of the assault, able to get around it with the climb hazard, and it's all Curry Governor once again. TaleOfTheToaster going in with that forward air and then landing the cross slash into the down tilt.
Just make it up as they go along sometimes. Curry Governor 30% down, but holding, weaving down on that shield from Kerbo, looking like a teeny weeny little skittle out there. Pretty much, it's actually, we're seeing it heal before our eyes, just keeping a good distance to make sure, all right, let's take a breather before I get shield poked. Curry Governor, what's the recovery? Get your limit back, and you can recover a lot more cleanly than you otherwise would have.
Yeah, charging that little bit, stopping to then use the jump to get a little bit more height to ensure that you are just going to make it back. Kerbo looking for that falling up air to catch Curry Governor out of shield, but once again, Ledge is looking a little bit lethal, rolling past though, neither wanting to get hit with that one stray that's going to cause the upset, going to cause that first stock to dissipate. All to play for here at King of the Hill. Kerbo's after that fast and wide-reaching up air, which because of how tall Cloud is and how small Kirby is going to reach right into his face. Instead, it's, a back throw, actually.
Yeah, keeping the up throw unstaled, knowing that even with Rage, we are not quite at up throw kill percent on a big character like Cloud, a fast faller like Cloud as well, but the next one almost certainly will, if you can get that while you've still got Rage, but you've got to get past Cloud at ledge first, and that's, if any character can ledge trap, it's probably Cloud.
And wanting to do so there, stop it with an edge guard with that limit climb hazard, not finding its mark, and while Kerbo was able to get back temporarily, it was the back air, the tried and true back air from Curry Governor that is going to instate the get attack. Is once again going to come in handy as you dodge around a curvy grab and catch him in the air with a cross slash. That forward air does not get its spiking hitbox, but does instead do a big chunk of percent. Curry Governor wanting to keep Kerbo at ledge, wanting to dunk with a forward air, instead getting the more aggressive sending out hitbox, but still again tacking on that damage. Even if you're not getting that instant gratification, that quick fix to that problem that was mounting before, the up throw is going to take out Curry Governor, but still using it to pound that percent. 59 of extra credit.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting to see. But now Curry Governor actually going for the inhale there, but weirdly caught out by a Curry Governor down tilt. Not necessarily sure what the idea was with the inhale. I think that's maybe a nice buff we could see in the next game. Inhale should be able to work through shield. It doesn't currently. If you shield inhale, it just doesn't work. But the dash attack covering the ledge, a really active hitbox. Again, the main reason Kirby dash attack is so active is because it covers a lot of space, but if you're doing it at ledge, you're going to be concentrating that active hitbox all into one place. Yeah, it can cover ledge options sometimes. It doesn't quite kill, but Kerbo has brought this so far back, Hob Honks, only 20% in it.
Yeah, and one thing that I'm really surprised we haven't seen from Curry Governor yet, we've seen that down air be sort of Curry Governor's closest distance kill tool. We haven't seen it come out at all, especially when all these kills have been so closely contested. I understand wanting to keep Kerbo out of the way, but when Kirby's in your space, maybe the down there could come in a little bit more handy, just to have that instant, you're trying to hit me as close to my body as you want. That's fine. I've got my sword to my chest to keep myself safe. Instead, Curry Governor's looking unsafe off the back of the up throw.
I can't believe Kerbo went for that because I was confident it wouldn't kill, and indeed it didn't. Now you've lost that rage as well. Back air coming out from Curry Governor. If Kerbo drops the stock here, you're out of the tournament, but you're not that far behind it. Can you create a ledge trap situation of your own? Oh, incredibly clever! Doesn't quite kill. Perfect DI from Curry Governor, and again turns that climb hazard around, but eats a back air. Kerbo, can you take us to game 5 here? It's even enough.
Kerbo popped Curry Governor off and away with the late hit of that nair. Of course, the nair itself is incredibly dangerous at that percent, but using it just to set up a dash attack and using the forward throw to set up a forward air. Curry Governor rolling in to an up tilt, and again, the assault of up air starts off once a climb hazard to snuff things out, but able to keep things going is Kerbo. Once a ledge trumped to Curry Governor in that moment, but unable to find it. Limit is online, but not looking very useful as Kerbo continues to swing. He wanted the spike into the finishing touch to just stop everything, to finish this set, but Curry Governor did not find it. Instead, he finds himself at ledge and grabbing Kirby out of the recovery, threatening at ledge once again. Curry Governor's tried a few different things, weaving back and forth, of course, staying on stage with those bears. Once a ledge trump in that scenario, just to put out that threat range, just to make sure Kerbo can't effectively come back. And the comeback for Curry Governor is well and truly on. Kerbo is trapped at ledge again, going low, ducking down. Curry Governor trying to do as much as he can. Again, fading out and using the range on the back air to try and stop Kerbo. And finally, using that down air.
And that is going to do it. Doesn't have to be a spike. Hob Honks, you were telling us we were waiting for the down air moments from Cloud, and when it comes out, it takes the entire set. Incredibly closely contested, but it does go 3-1 in favor of the local hero, Curry Governor, all the way from Redcar to make grand finals with Joy-Con. So we're going to have a little bit of a break before the players actually come up to give our stream runner a bit of relief, but that just gives us all the more time to talk about Joy-Con and Curry Governor, because what a set the first one was for a starter.
Yeah, it was absolutely non-stop. Games were lasting maybe 2 minutes max, just swinging at each other, not wanting to stop the momentum, not bothering to think about how am I going to just get rid of you. I'm just going to go and do it. I'm just going to attack you. And Joy-Con was able to control the space a lot better at close range. Again, we talk about it there versus Kirby because of those big hits of the Buster Sword, but it's going to be even more crucial versus DK, who attacks. When he attacks, he puts his whole body into it. The hands, the feet, the head, the whole body on that dash attack. And you've got to be ready to contest at that close range, which ultimately Curry Governor wasn't quite ready to do in that first set. Again, very familiar with Joy-Con, flashing most recently again at overleveled and knockout 10. The set's going one way and one the other. This set that we saw in winner's side went in Joy-Kong's favor because he just controlled the pace of the match. He used that brutality. He exploited the recovery of Cloud, which again, Curry Governor's not one to be caught with his pants down usually with that recovery, again, despite its limited nature, using the limit, using the jump, saving it, using the cross slash to push himself that little bit closer to stage. But
sometimes you get caught in a cargo throw.
He's got grabbed, yeah.
And if you don't have the mashing speed of a demon, you're just going to end up in a kill percent. And that's the way Joy-Kong wants to take it. So Joy-Kong and Curry Governor waiting patiently to get things started. We could have potentially 2 sets between them. Because, yeah, it was 3-1 when... Oh, 3-0 even when... Oh, no, that was 3-0 on Kerbo, 3-1 over Curry Governor. But the games were so close that it could well go to game 10 for all we know in these games.
3 wins is all that separate Joy-Kong from the glory of being both the King of Kong Country and the King of the Hill here at King of the Hill 9 Royale. Curry Governor's got at least 6 wins separating him from that same glory. He has brought himself back to his castle, back to his throne, and instead of being able to sit comfortably and say, I only got to win 3, he's had to fight his way to find the privilege of fighting Joy-Kong again. It will certainly not be one to miss as we reach the finale of King of the Hill 9 Royale. It will be one to watch. It will be brutal. It will be fast-paced, and it will be some of the finest Super Smash Brothers you will be able to see on this superb Saturday night.
Finest Smash Brothers. No. Where could I even find finest Smash Brothers? Happening right here, right now. We got Cloud, we got Donkey Kong, and one of them's gonna win the cash pot.
And they're all gonna swing. That's the best bit. There's gonna be no I'm gonna sit over here and throw this at you. I'm gonna get this resource and do this to you. It's gonna be I'm gonna hit you, and that's it. I'm gonna just swing, and whoever swings the hardest, whoever finds those strikes the truest, is gonna be the one that comes out on top.
I reckon within the first 3 kills of the set, we're going to get a Joy-Kong F-tilt, possibly even angled down just to catch Cloud's recovery. Snipe his little head and hit him away. As for a Cloud kill, I'm thinking one of the 11,000 back airs.
Maybe, is it 11,000 still? Or has, over the course of this event, maybe, is that the number at the start of the event? Or is that like a ticking up number? Have we yet to cross the 12,000 threshold?
We could be under 9,000. You never know. It's a new way to reinvent the wheel. But there we go. let's put the stakes on. Let's say the first kill from each side. It's a Donkey Kong F-tilt and it's a Cloud back air. I'm gonna go for a Donkey Kong down tilt trip into cargo throw. And for Cloud, I'm going to go for one of those. I don't know. Or not the spike though, just to send up and away, or send out and away. Send wherever you fancy. When you've got a sword that big, you can pretty much decide. Isaac, what a question. Yes.
In Cloud's home game, he learns his skills, he learns his spells and what have you through materia. In Ultimate, he's only able to bring 2 materia with him. What 2 materia are in that Buster Sword?
So he does the up taunt where he goes all green. He's like...
That's his spell launching animation, so it's some sort of spell?
Uh-huh. And then he's also got the power of... well, in fact, Limit Blade Beam is also... Well, Blade Beam's green, and then when you got the limit, it turns blue. I'm not sure if that's a factor in the materia.
I don't think so, no. I think they're all limits, anyway, because that materia don't affect limits.
They are then. Well, why don't you give us the answer?
I don't know. I don't know. That's I don't know. Maybe he's got a spell charge. Maybe
played this game before.
Maybe it's an ATB up to give him more chance to launch those big actions. Of course, the action gauge determining in his home game how much he's able to swing at you, and maybe it's just like a nice Faraga. Maybe he's just got something like a health up. We'll have to see if that materia comes into play here as Curry Governor clashes with Joy-Kong at King of the Hill 9 Royale. The forward throw from Donkey Kong, rarely seen, just popping you straight up on him on the down throw into that down beat. And Curry Governor's already less than 15 seconds in at 77%, but not wanting to go quietly, swinging back at Joy-Kong, who goes forward with full force and lands that back air, unable, we were both wrong by the way, unable to recover.
Simply go for the Donkey Kong back air and it will probably work. Well, we'll see which of the what the first Cloud kill will be. We were going between down air and back air, so that's a little easier to get right. But Joy-Kong is at the mercy of both of them in that ledge trap situation. Now getting cross slash straight to the other side. Curry Governor bringing this back as quickly as humanly possible.
He's got somewhere to be, I think. He just fancies bringing it straight back. Get myself back in this game. And that Ethel came out. The Ethel did come out. We saw it there.
There was an attempt, but Curry Governor, I think he's got somewhere to be, and it might be the library, the pub down the road. But dash attack. He was going, I think, deliberate. There we go. We got a back air kill from Cloud. Look who was right. But no, we'll get the rest of the set going on and see how it advances. Getting the later hits of Cross Slash. Well, not all of them. We got 6% exactly. Painting the walls red with that move, with that calligraphy test. But now Joy-Con using the B-reverse aspect of hand slap to just try and get away from Cloud's combos. But it's proven a menace to deal with.
Yeah, and Donkey Kong's constantly putting himself in harm's way with all of his moveset. Curry Governor able to weave around there with the use of the limit and not able to land the cross. Slash, great parry from Joy-Con. One in a trip. Instead, it's a down B into the back air. A great conversion and saving the jump and crucially waiting, mixing up that little bit how he was recovering to get around the DK back air and answering back with the back air of his own into an up smash to catch the jump.
Yeah, if you just hop straight in there, noting how close you were to the ground as well, there's only so many moves you can hit without putting yourself in big lag. Curry Governor just says, yeah, you're not going to do anything. Here comes the golf swing, but now we're pressuring Shield with the hand slap. Curry Governor so quick at getting back down to the ground, but sometimes that's where Joy-Con wants you, because he'll put you right back up in the skies and make sure you don't come back down.
Yeah, and just using that massive head just to nut Curry Governor, send him off and away, looking like a Glasgow kiss, despite the fact that all of our Scottish players have now been eliminated, as we see Curry Governor and Joy-Con taking it to each other on Pokemon Stadium. Once again, that close range neutral air used to just smack Curry Governor away, make sure Joy-Con can return to ledge, but Curry Governor threatening again with the back air, dashing in and out the giant punches online and throwing out both hits of the climb hazard to make sure that things don't get too dicey. The giant punch is potentially a difference maker if Joy-Con can get a string, going for a forward air, not managing to land either, backing Curry Governor off, but not managing to do anything beyond that.
And now Joy-Con just needing to formulate an idea here. It's been all Curry Governor for such a long time now. What a great evasion of the limit cross slash. But that, oh no! But still, it's over! Joy-Con takes game one out of the depths of despair!
Can I just know that earlier when we were watching MTF Doom and Joy-Con play, Curry Governor remarked a couple of times, "Why have you gone off stage?" And what did he do there? He went off stage. I get the idea. Mint idea, you know, go off, set out a giant limit cross slash. It's a kill move, and it did clip DK. But Curry Governor stayed out. He stayed in dangerous territory a little bit too long. And because of that, DK was able just to not even really land a move, just jump on your head, and that's it.
Good grief. Joy-Con, who'd already won the set earlier today, is now a game up out of absolutely nowhere. Cloud getting embarrassed by the big ape there, and he's off stage again. There's the mash. I mean, yeah, you're at 0%. It's not the hardest grab in the world to get out of at those percent. But Curry Governor says, no, you're not getting anything out of me.
No, you've had your fun, you've had your games. Now I fancy getting back into this one, catching DK coming down with those aerials there, going for the falling up air, going for double jump, and then just falling to the platform. DK taking that time to do that dash grab because of DK being that little bit out of range just for a regular grab, which would have potentially been quick enough. Curry Governor weaving in and out with the limit there and using the blade beam to send DK to ledge. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we'd see Curry Governor never ever try and go off stage like that. Again, after that first game was positively snatched from the jaws of defeat by Joy-Con. Back at ledge again, but unafraid to jump around, getting back ahead, but because of DK's hefty stature, able to survive.
And indeed, we have not seen Curry Governor go off the stage. Doesn't need to. Getting the back air there on the platform of PS2. But sat at 90%, Curry Governor almost thankfully getting out of the ding-dong range. I was worried for him, sat in there around 70%. Oh, but maybe we'll find a way. We don't need to go for the up air follow-up. Let's just do the cargo aerial back throw. Curry Governor will never see this coming.
Yeah, you don't need a ding-dong when the door's already been broken down. And there we are. Curry Governor got thrown into the air and sent back to ledge, just putting out that down beat for that giant range that it does have into the double back air, just to send Curry Governor far and away, reversing that up B to put that effective range straight back into Joy-Con's face and getting around taunting, I guess. And there we are, That's what that got you. You got Ned, you got Limit Cross Slash, having some fun in games here is Joy-Con.
I mean, we can't guarantee it was intentional. We know Corvus lost an entire game to Lyto earlier in bracket based on fat fingering a taunt while
really?
Lyto was on the top platform waiting to be rested. But here Joy-Con is nevertheless losing once again. But I don't think he minds. He wins most of his games from behind anyway. We saw that, especially against Kerbo.
Ooh, that was dangerous. But Curry Governor there deploying that down air. But the side B comes out again, getting out of the way, mashing out of the ground and sending DK off into the sky. We said that Curry Governor there is in the lead. I don't really think we can say that because Joy-Con never seems to be that far away from making a big upset using the Limit Blade Beam. The pressure shield, but it's the pressure that comes from DK's forehead which breaks the shield of Curry Governor. And then a fully charged Giant Punch is now online, being dissipated, of course, by that back air, but all the time in the world to get at least some charge on the Giant Punches. Curry Governor now swinging. You've got to be like, you've got to feel the frustration. You're sat there playing your soul character, the fella who you think is just like you.
He didn't jump. He didn't jump.
Thank God.
Otherwise, it would have been game over there. Waiting for the absolute last minute to be able to do that cloud recovery. But yeah, it's mentally draining to be winning almost every stock individually and then just having it deleted from you at the last second, especially when you drop games in the process. Up smash! Not quite enough to kill Cloud. Many characters would have perished in that situation.
Going for that drop through Tomahawk, not confident that anything would be fast enough to punish Donkey Kong in that scenario while keeping Cloud as safe as possible. Things relatively are very even, but punishing that time Joy-Con, waiting for Curry Governor to come in, but Curry Governor waiting for the side B that was so useful in that set, snatching momentum away from Curry Governor, but Curry Governor ready for it that time, adapting, pulling himself back out and going straight in with that up smash.
So, finally, we've seen a game where it doesn't just suddenly reverse into Joy-Con's favour at the critical moment. Curry Governor proving, yep, there's always a way. We can hold firm. We can get the Joy-Con wins. But that's your first out of potentially 6 you've got to do if you want to win this tournament. Here we go. We'll see. One of these players will get their second win of this particular set. Not sure who it's going to be, but we do have the Pokemon Stadium 2, as we would guess. Curry Governor loves it. Joy-Con gets all of the DK ding-dong conversions on it. And they all get their fabulous Pokemon music choice. We've got some Legends Arceus playing at the moment.
Beautiful. Speaking of Legends, very, very quickly, I'm very excited for Legends here. Carlos, we're back, and we've never been so back. If you're a Curry Governor fan at that moment, finally, as we say, able to seal out that game versus Joy-Con, going for the forward air and wanting to deliver a spike, instead settling just for some big damage and waiting to see what Joy-Con did. Finishing touch to finish that first stock.
It was such a good idea in concept to mix up the timing on the landing by using a spinning Kong. But when it lasts so long, up you go! With even the stocks out, well, we were saying that when spinning Kong keeps you up there for so long, yeah, Curry Governor has limit. He can just press the delete button that covers both sides that you could possibly land on. But Joy-Con, not too bothered. Goes straight back to dash attacking and those B-reverse hand slaps to get the damage built up. Really good air dodge from Curry Governor, but we still see an F-tilt and a parry on the rising down air. Joy-Con, the defensive options are absurd.
Yeah, and just getting straight back in it, wanting the ding-dong again, instead just getting that grounded head, but no need to go to the air when I can just do that. Curry Governor landing that spike hitbox, forcing a tech situation to keep Joy-Con away, wanting to shark with the up air. You know he wants that finishing touch again, wants to finish this stock.
Something I must point out as well about that situation where we did not see the ding-dong confirmed. It's because the damage of the throw gave Curry Governor limit, which increased his falling speed and got him away from the up air. Curry Governor escaped death there because of luck or because of some very, very precise resource management, but it's kept him in the game here, down a little bit in percent, and he takes himself away in the end. That's a bit more of the bad luck coming out.
Yeah, speaking of down at percent, you're down a stock now after you sent yourself down off the back of that climb. Hazard wanting to get around a potential Joy-Con aerial assault, and instead you just sent yourself down into the blast zone, and Joy-Con wants to keep this entourage of assault going, coming in with everything in DK's arsenal. The Giant Punch has been expended, but crucially, DK is never short on kill options, as we see demonstrate with that down B into the up smash. Momentum has swung once again into Joy-Con's favor after what looked like Curry Governor was finding his footing a little bit, but Joy-Con able to lock in and send Curry Governor out once again with the very tips of DK's fingers being able to both send Curry up and send him away.
Yeah, he is our king of the hill. Curry Governor, the one who's won this tournament the most and seeded higher than Joy-Con as well by one position, granted, but this... We've never seen this position personally at King of the Hill, where Curry Governor staring down the barrel of losing the tournament here at a King of the Hill. It might just happen because Joy-Con has been absolutely electrifying in this set. We know DK can be a surprisingly bad matchup for Cloud at times, but ultimately this is really just coming down to player versus player. They're not doing any particularly janky stuff here. They're just using their character's strengths and they're working from both parties.
Yeah.
Joy-Con's just finding it a little more often, and when you go up to the skies like that, swing that iron head and you might find another.
Yeah, just using that headbutt once again, just catching Curry, lacking in the sky, wanting to lock this one away. Crown a new King of the Hill, the King of Kong Country, the Banana Slammer wants a down B to send Curry away, threatening with a giant punch to say, you dare try, you dare come near me, and you're getting clobbered. Curry Governor weaving in and out of that effective range, wants to activate Limit, and he does, getting that forward air, but now has to find a spot to use it, using the movement to weave in and out, but unable to land a spike. Curry Governor sending Joy-Con back out, but not far enough to cause a kill. There we go, goes for the Blade Beam, as you would expect at that time, just about expiring, but shooting DK into the air to try and pressure him a bit more.
And the up throw, we've seen Curry Governor opt for it almost every time. There's the back air kill. Again, up throw, as you say, no threat of it killing, but it just forces anyone to make a landing option or allow Cloud to set up some juggles, and it is indeed what led to that back air when something like a forward throw or a back throw. It's not going to create brilliant positioning, but the spot dodges from Curry Governor have been amazing in this game, but there's only so many you can do. Hand slap into up smash, and Curry Governor is on his tournament stock.
Yeah, this whole thing could end in an instant, and there we go, the giant punch charged fully and launched there by Joy-Con as we see Curry Governor desperate to find a way back into this. That back air just clipping and sending Curry Governor into an unfavorable position. That ledge wanted a down air to keep himself safe at close range, but it's all Joy-Con at the moment. Wants a big hit to finish things off. Curry Governor using the down air, but it sent Joy-Con up and forced the tech situation instead of the spike that Curry Governor so desperately wanted. That headbutt comes out again to armor through the hit. Does not connect, but it does keep Joy-Con safe for that moment. You may be at ledge, but things are never more in your favor than when you're right next to Cloud Strife, just mixing up, dashing in, and then not dashing back out, dashing in, turning around, but staying in that moment. Joy-Con is mixing up the movement and wants to use this massive mammal to defeat Cloud Strife.
And might just do it, using the up tilt to beat out Curry Governor's down air. Again, DK does have the sword hands without the hurt boxes on them. Mewtwo could only dream, but Curry Governor is still trying his best to cover stage, getting off the platform as quickly as possible, keeping his back turned to Donkey Kong at those critical moments to say, if you make an error, you're gonna get back aired. 166, most things should be killing Joy-Con. Another perfect spot dodge. That's 4 out of 4 amazing spot dodges from Curry Governor in this game, but you're in this position, maybe we needed 5 or 6. Oh, jump forward there from Joy-Con, misses the mark, jump nair, doesn't.
Just one hit away, and Curry Governor lands that limit cross slash to dispel that stock. It is all to play for. Joy-Con is one hit away, one down B, one up smash, one back air, one confirm. Curry Governor has got a mountain to climb, never mind a hill. You've got to be king of the mountain to finish this one off. Launching DK into the air, juggling, not letting him down, and 100% in an instant. Curry Governor has come alive in the closing moment of this game. It's going to be the closing moment of the tournament. The second hit of the down B lands, and the back air sends Curry Governor away. We did not see the kill sparks very often in that set. DK killing at some absurd percents through the use of the ding dong with the use of the up throw, but in that final moment we get that kill screen, we get that Kong victory, and we get a new King of the Hill.
Joy-Con will be taking that claim as far as he can push it. What a good idea it was as well from Jermaine to go from the parry on the hand slap and attempt it again on the second hit. Would have potentially given you that limit cross slash opportunity, but sometimes it's hard to do. That second swing. Now, we'd love to give you a winner's interview, but we are meant to get out of here at about 8 o'clock. We'll see if we've got the time. But Joy-Con, do you have any words for us, having won the tournament? Bit near.
Feels good.
Feels good. Give us a few
Come
words.
on, come over here. Come use this one.
This is exactly what I wanted to happen, you know. I came into this tournament with high hopes, but not incredibly high expectations. I thought, hey, you know, if I get a Curry win, if I get a Kerbo win, hey, that'd be great. But I'm not expecting that to happen, you know. I'm third seed comfortably. You know, I'm comfortably worse than second and first seed. I'm around a bit better than fourth, I guess. But, you know, I absolutely shattered my own expectations, you know, soared all the way to my hopes, and I'm very happy about that. It's, you know, now that I'm here, it's like I've not even processed it properly, but I'm just elated, you know. It's great.
Have you had what's your prior set history look like with Curry Govern normally?
Well, the first time we played was a Bale Rig when I wasn't as good. He went Crom and beat me 3-1. But ever since then, we've only played in 2025. We've played like 5 sets now, and it's always incredible play from Curry. You know, he always keeps it incredibly close, win or lose, and, you know, I respect the hell of him as a player. I respect almost everyone I've faced. Well, Jesus, I respect everyone I've faced today, but, you know, Faith, incredible set, nearly put me into losers at 9th, which is terrifying, because, you know, this wouldn't have happened if that happened, presumably. You know, just everyone I've played today, incredible. This is an incredible tournament, incredible moment for me. I'm just, you know, there's no words that can describe the amount that this has fed my ego right now.
In terms of tournaments you've won, like what's the biggest scale we're talking in terms of first place finishes?
Overleveled was that, and that was a win on Curry, but now we've got 2 more and a Kerbo win. I'm incredibly satisfied with that. My goal for this season was UKPR, and I think this tournament, unless I do terribly now, I think that just seals it, you know. I might sneak in an early spot, or maybe even soar even higher.
I think all you've got to do is defeat the recency bias. Just hope that the PR drops soon.
Of course, yeah.
Get yourself in there. I hope that it's not already been decided on the quiet. But fantastic showing. Well, it's been an excellent tournament, and all the best to Joy-Con. One of the biggest tournaments I think you've managed to take home. You've got your 2 wins on Curry Governor and Kerbo and everyone else on the way here. Doing it for Donkey Kong in 2025. What a come up. So, all the best, and thank you everyone in the Twitch chat for watching. Thanks to Marcus and Padgriffin and everyone else like Jester for running the event. I've been TaleOfTheToaster.
And I've been Hob Hunks. Thank you very much for your time on this superb Saturday, gamers, and we hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. We'll catch us all next time. Stay safe and see you soon. Love yous.
And let's get out of here. Yeah.
Thanks for watching. See you at King of the Hill 10, I believe.
Well, there may or may not be King of the Hill X happening in summer. Biggest King of the Hill of all time, ever. 1 million entrants featuring Spargito, bro.
Also, thank you for AOC for providing our
thank you for this.
Yeah, our prize here and supporting Durham fighting games and Durham in general. Thank you everybody for watching. Hope to see you next time.
See you then. Mwah.